Yes, I'm back. Now I can come over here on my channel if I'm comfortable with that. If I could be on the ones and twos that well nobody can tell me what I can talk about and all this other stuff and all this other man, y'all people, man, y'all slow, bro. You ain't gonna say and tell me what I can't talk about. This Lions as basketball community. You know what it's already hitting for. Let's go. So come over here and test your nuts. Test your might. Test your might and bring your basketball handbook when you come around over here. Y'all always want to disrespect eras. And then it makes it seem like every era always says that. But people that I've been around, we don't sit there and promote disrespecting the legends of the past. We don't do that. Not over here, we don't. And if you do that, you're going to be blocked. Then I see my spiritual hymn on you and send you on your way. Y'all want us to get us down on our knees like Boys to Men. I'm down on my knees, begging you please kind of stuff. I ain't bowing down to nothing. I'm not bowing down to a goddamn thing. And shout out to my boy Know Your Boy for, you know what I'm saying, holding it down with me, man. Y'all dudes gets crazy, boy. Y'all be on the fence for all these players, man. For particular players in this era, man. And y'all acting like y'all Johnny Cochran from the dead. And then when a person like me say facts, I'm every name but the name that I'm supposed to be called. Mm-hmm. But yeah, forgetting about what I was saying earlier. Now I got full range. I can say what the fuck I want to say. But shout out to Tigger though for giving me the opportunity earlier. But I'm just gonna get this out the way. I did not pick Kansas Jayhawks to win the national championship this year. I did not. And according to my bracket that I officially made with my homies, every single one of them, I did not pick Kansas in it. But I did say if Kansas could somehow get out that bracket, they could win the championship. Because you see all different kind of styles. But what their lasting weakness showed up. And Kansas, they lost them games themselves. Their defense wasn't there. A lot of missed free throws, costly turnovers. I didn't pick them to win the championship this year. A lot of players in foul trouble, both ways. But salute to Arkansas, Razorbacks. And I did say this early in the season. Even before the season even started, I said that the Arkansas Razorbacks got a squad. Got a squad. I said at the beginning of the season, Arkansas got a squad. And they are peaking at the right time. That's gonna be they played against UConn. That's gonna be a contrast in styles, but UConn is deep just like Arkansas is. Excuse me. But UConn is deeper. It's gonna be contrast, interest, and styles. It's gonna be a great game. And salute. One thing I don't understand, excuse me, one thing I don't understand when you critique your favorite teams, no matter what sports you is, and even people that don't even watch college sports, they want to hold you down to the bare minimum. They want to throw it all in your face and everything like that. Hey, it comes with excuse me, it comes with the territory. It does. I don't talk smack. I don't do all that dumb stuff. I never did that growing up. But I talk with the best of them. If you got some sense. And shout out to Ohio State girls. They getting it done now. Hit a game win against North Carolina. I'm waiting on these next games about to come on. Louisville versus Texas and Baylor versus UConn. And Baylor has yet to beat UConn in the NCAA tournament. But my women national championship I have is I still think South Carolina win is going to win it all, and I still think that Alabama can win it all. I think Alabama can win it all, and the other team that I think that's playing the best basketball right now is the UConn Huskies. I can see Houston winning it all too, because I did say teams that one of the teams I wasn't afraid about until I saw that Kansas bracket was Kansas, Alabama, and Houston. I didn't have a 14, so I still got two teams left in the fold. I can still Houston winning it. Y'all got to remember, Alabama came back and beat Houston at Houston this year. If you watch college basketball, and I think they came out from a 15-point deficit. I watched the game. So that is potential 1-1 first seed versus first seed. Whereas you have in the West, you still got UCLA in the Midwest. They're the number 2 seed. Gonzaga's 3 seed. What's good to everybody though, man? What's good? I'm gonna drop the link, man. I'm waiting on all the homies to come through, man. But they don't come through, it don't matter. The show goes on anyway. But I got full reign. I got full reign and everything on my panel, man. Salute, Mike. My youngest nephew's named Mike. I saw you over there chopping up with me on ticket chat on ticket thing, so I'll rent you up, man. We respectful of people over here. I'm very big on respect. I don't care in legends, all that. That's why I don't compare these players to the players in the past. I don't do that. It's so disrespectful to do that. And then for some people to say that's your own. But when I was growing up, when you think this player is a good player, go look at this player. Because we respected players. We respected people that came before you. You can't come in here and just say, well, I'm the greatest person ever, or whatever the case might be, the greatest, whatever. It is what it is. We live in a time. It's a different time. It's a different era of the world. The world been changing ever since the beginning of time. It just haven't. And that's something y'all gotta wake up. Y'all gotta wake up on. Well, today's games in the NBA, we got the Indiana Pacers versus the Charlotte Hornets. That's 4 o'clock West Coast time. The Bulls versus the Sixers. That is 4 o'clock my time. And then we have the Warriors played against the Warriors play at the Houston Rockets. The Warriors are 36. Can see they could get a road victory here. That's gonna be 5 o'clock my time, 8 o'clock in the South. Grizzlies and the Mavericks. That's gonna be 8 o'clock in the South, and you got the Kings versus the Jazz. And currently in the NBA standings right now, Milwaukee got the best record in the league, 51-20. The Sixers are 48-22. The Celtics are 49-23. Cleveland is 45-28. The Knicks are the fifth seed, 42-30. Brooklyn Nets are 39-32. The Heat is 39-34. The Atlanta Hawks is 35-36. The Raptors 35-37. Then you got Chicago Bulls 33-37. They had 10. And then right underneath there, you got the Indiana Pacers 32-39. The Boston Wizards are 32-39. Orlando Magic is 29-41. And the Hornets are 22-50. And the Detroit Pistons are 16-56. Let's go to the West. Denver Nuggets are 48-24. Sacramento Kings is the 2 seed. They are 43-27. The Memphis Grizzlies are 43-27. Phoenix Suns are 38-33. The Clippers are 38-34. Dallas Mavericks are 36-35. On the Utah Jazz, 34-36. The Pelicans are 34-37. The Portland Trailblazers are 31-40. The Spurs are 19-52, and the Houston Rockets are 18-53. What's up, Herm?
What's happening?
Hey, man, just chilling, bro. What's going on with it?
Not much on the way to work. Yeah, gotta take myself in to work, man. Fuck off today, really. I ain't finna be doing shit.
Yeah, I was able to have some time today. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I sat there and cooked like I did. Shout out to my boy, Know Your Boy, man. A lot of people don't know I've been knowing James way before this YouTube stuff, bro. I can't help it. Y'all want to get all technical, get personal with us in the comment section. Me and James been doing the same thing since we came on here, and we ain't never changed. I ain't gonna change for nobody. All right, bro. Time salute to my bro. Prayers up, man. Prayers up, bro. I saw you message, man. Prayers up, bro. Yes, sir.
Oh yeah, Michael Bay Young. The Bulls will beat Philly tonight, man. The Bulls will win tonight. We on the road. We gonna kick their ass, goddamn.
Yeah, I'm about to watch Louisville versus Texas. And shout out to St. John's too. For St. John's, it's a great time to be a St. John's fan again. You got one of the best coaches in college basketball history, Rick Pitino, going over there. You know how many people want to play for Rick Pitino? They fucked over Rick Pitino when he was in Louisville. Came up with that fake ass fucking scandal. St. John's about to be back on the map because Rick Pitino will get the right players that he wants to play. And then another thing that Rick Pitino will be able to do is keep a lot of New York product in the state of New York. I know because I watch college basketball. But everywhere Rick Pitino has went, there has been success. Just like Shaka Smart at Marquette, just like Bill Self at Kansas. Took three different teams to the Sweet 16. Not too many coaches in college basketball could say that. And Coach K, he's out the game. But shout out to Coach K. I never liked Duke growing up. I've always been a big time Jayhawk fan. I used to root for Memphis when they had Derrick Rose. Before Derrick Rose, Penny Hardaway. Penny was that nigga when he was in college, boy. Penny was nice. Penny was on his way. For real, for real. Hey, there go my homie Gigi. What's going on? White gloves and hey Gigi, you should have heard me on Ticket Channel earlier, man. I was on there for 3 hours, man. They was coming for your big brother head, man. They was coming for it, but I'm like Piggy, man. I held my shit. Fuck that. I wasn't scared though. I ain't scared of shit. Been there, done that. Yeah, I'm watching this. Yeah, I was watching this. I was watching these games, her. You know my brackets, man. Currently, to my brackets, I had Kansas losing to Arkansas, but as far as the ones that I have with my homies, man, I'm in first place in that shit, man. On the girls and the men's side. So
Yeah, Alabama gonna win it all, bro.
I think the only team that could challenge them, this is my opinion, her. I think that Alabama and Houston game, whoever wins that game, let's say UConn gets there. UConn is gonna be tough no matter what. It's still gonna be a hard fought thing, but I just feel like Alabama is gonna win it all. But I think the only team to me that could beat any can be Alabama or Houston. Because one thing about Houston, what they always do, they always defend. Defense travels. One thing about Alabama, what they do, they defend. What they UConn do, they defend. When you defend, defense travels, bro. And then you're always gonna be in the game because of your defense. But UConn, out of all the teams that's left, I think UConn. I predicted UConn to get in there. I picked them to get in there. Beta lost 2 this weekend. It wasn't just the Jayhawks. So the last 2 national champions is out in the second round. And it's the third time within the last 4 years that a national champion has been knocked out the second round. But Kansas have weaknesses, though. I've been telling people, dude, Kansas have weaknesses. I know they was off the they was off the chain today, calling me Ticket Junior, all this dumbass shit. I know homies that's part of the Lions Den basketball community said the same thing to me. I ain't take it to heart. And everybody in this world ain't gonna like you, Craig. My dad then showed me that.
Well, you just gotta talk that shit to them. They'll be all right.
Mm-hmm. Hey, you already know I was in my bag already earlier, man. I was already in my bag earlier when Ghost Town was up there tripping, man. I'm like, Ghost, like him and I'm like, Ghost, like what are we talking about here? Well, we see every big time celebrity, black or whoever, fall from grace. You don't think they'll break this nigga down like they did everybody else and make an example out of him? This really is some fairy tale shit to them. That's a turnover.
Nah, but what I knew I had Ghost when I asked Ghost, I said, what would you do with somebody coming for your name? How important is your name to you? So my name is very important. And you know what I'll do. Okay. So why you want to hold LeBron to that standard?
Exactly. And then this is what they like to do, huh? You know, we be reading the comments ever since Ticket came up with the news, but and this is another thing I don't understand. Y'all acting like Ticket's the only one talking about this. It ain't just Lions Den basketball communities talking about this. There's other dudes and other females that put out great content that's really talking about this.
Yeah.
Hey, one thing about me, I got the best troll in the world of YouTube history. It's my brother Hearn.
Oh yeah, they ain't ready.
Made. It's Memphis Made.
Cause I'ma piss them off. See, I don't get mad when they say something about me. I like I tell them, I said, you might not want to do that because I'll piss you off before you piss me off.
That's what they were trying to do, Herb.
I'll be animated. I act like I'm mad if I'm yelling this shit, but it don't mean that I'm really mad. I actually just entertain, and I really do it just to piss you off. So if I ever yell at a nigga, it's because I want to piss them off.
Yeah, they try to piss me off, but I read that shit. You gotta read, bro. I read what they say, and the majority. When I first started this, they used to tell me all the time. They're like, "T, you can't get into them comments because they'll knock you off of what you came up here to present." You know what I'm saying? But no matter if y'all can knock me off my square, I end up going back into what I was talking about. Live as long as you see, live as long like I have, then y'all understand.
Guess what? Guess what? The nigga I finna troll now. That Dante nigga. Dante, shut your ass up, motherfucker. I still on your ass for Showtime show. Shut your ass up, goddamn. Don't say shit the rest of this stream, goddamn. I ain't
Why
say
you don't
shit.
want?
Nah,
Why
I'm
you
hard
don't
on.
want to with Dante?
I got to, cause he told me I was saying LeBron. Now, I ain't say shit about LeBron. One thing I was saying, skill. I was making fun of Shannon Sharp,
Skip,
goddamn it. I want to talk about no
skip,
fucking LeBron. And since you put a
skip.
jacket, don't see one thing about it. It go for any nigga. Don't put no jacket on me that don't fit. If that jacket don't
Mm-hmm.
fit me, don't accuse me of something I ain't do, man. And you accuse
Uh,
me of something, I'm on your ass rest of the day. I'll be nice to you tomorrow, but I'm on your
I'm
ass
like
rest of the day,
DMX. I'm
goddamn.
like DMX and Belly, and you didn't do shit. Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm on your ass. I'm on your ass for the rest of the day, Dante. I be back nice to you tomorrow, motherfucker.
Oh
Shit.
yeah, I gotta shut this out, man. This happened because I don't get donations like that anyway. But shout out to Gerard Wilson for that $10 donation, man. He says still speak the truth. Oh, I'm going to. And I heard Ticker last night. It's like T Price, keep pushing, keep doing your thing, bro. And y'all dudes still wanna Nick T with your capping ass, nigga. What's up, Nick T? Hey, GG. All we need is Andy K to step in the building. That's her kryptonite right there.
Nah, Annie K love my dirty draws, man. She you know, man. And that nigga, that,
I
that nigga,
can't with
that
you.
nigga,
Yeah.
Nick T. Stop being nice, bro. You could criticize LeBron James sometime, man. You ain't got to always protect the nigga. You ain't social services, nigga. You ain't armed security, nigga. You ain't undercover. You ain't no old Marine motherfucker. It's okay for you to accuse the nigga when he wrong. He wrong. He wrong.
That nigga Jax. That nigga Jax for Mortal Kombat, huh?
Well, if he wrong, nigga T. The nigga wrong. Defend your name. Your name means more than these goddamn billions of dollars. It means more than all that, man. Your name, nigga. All you got is your name at the end of the day, bro. Defend
Good
that shit.
defense. Ooh.
Defend that shit, my nigga. Don't be like
Yeah,
Nick
you
T.
gotta defend this. And this is different. And y'all want to say
Oh,
it's
Nick, hey,
hate.
I
You
give
gotta
Nick T.
defend it.
Hey, but shout out to Nick T. TP. He just admitted that he's worried about the allegations. He said he actually worried about them.
Hey, that's why I respect Nick T. Nick T
I
do keep
fuck
it
with Nick
real,
T.
man. Yeah, Nick T. Nick T love to go at Trayvon, boy.
Oh yeah, he do though. He do be going that train though. I ain't gonna lie. Nick T don't be going.
Shout out to my boy Nick T, man.
Gotta
Boy,
give
man,
Nick
y'all,
T credit. At least he admits that he's worried. You gotta be worried in this
you gotta
situation.
be worried.
Man, LeBron
This
James would have normally said something about now, y'all. This shit,
if
you gotta kind of
you
worry about it, man.
know me by now. If you don't know me, that's why he be doing right now, but he better hope that stuff don't it's not true, bro. I've been hope this stuff is not true. But we ain't gonna sit here and act like it's because ESPN and Fox Sports ain't announced this. Y'all delusional as fuck, bro. They always do. I always said this. I ain't never seen a black man in NBA history that could walk to the NBA, pick his own teams, do all this other shit, bro. And everything I know, they do not blame him. They blame his teammates. They blame a J.R. Smith. They blame a George Hill. They'll blame what was that dude name? Danny Green getting death threats for missing that jumper in the corner kind of shit. Laker fans don't do that shit, bro.
Well, I know Boston fans do. Though that's the worst.
Oh
That's
yeah,
the
that's the
worst.
only one that do. That's a fact, her.
That's
You
the
ain't
worst
lying about that.
franchise in NBA history. They cheat. They cheated to get Larry Bird. They cheated to get Len Bias. They cheated in the 50s, 60s, and 70s, getting all the top players. fuck Boston, man. I don't give a damn about the Boston stuff.
Hey, Gigi. What they been saying, though, Gigi. Hey, I salute to my little bro, Herm, man. And this is another thing. I've been talking. I chopped it up with this man plenty of times. Have we not, Herm?
Yeah.
About long ass shit, bro. Have I been the same nigga like I've been? I'm the niggas that know. Have I gave you numbers to dudes to sit there and reach out to me? Some of them yet, but hey, I'm real about that, and I always show another nigga they respect, even though the fuck I know they don't fucking like me.
Yep, T Price are real. I gotta give you somebody number that reached out to me today, man. I got you remember Martavian?
Yep.
Yeah. He told me to tell you what's up, man. I'm about to send you his number so you can talk to him, chop it up with him.
All right.
Yeah, he said he want to chop it up with you. You know, Martavian got great knowledge of the game, so.
Oh yes, sir. Hey, iron sharpens iron. It's like I wasn't trying to troll Nick on T Streets, but I forgot he did went to Wichita State, but you know what I'm saying. But Arkansas State was in the cards for him. You know what I'm saying. But he did felt like it was a slap in the face. I remember him now since I'm now remembering in my mind now. That's what I'm saying. I don't know everything, but Arkansas State was in the cards though for Reeves, but he felt like it was a slap in the face. And I watched him at Oklahoma. He was a dog in the Big 12, bro.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. What's up, Aries? They go Mother Hen. Hey, Aries. Why wasn't you in here that night when Eddie K came back?
See, Aries was scared of me though.
Hey, you know how Aries used to be on the panel, man? She'd be all quiet and stuff, and as soon as you said something, she'd be like, "What's up, LB?"
Oh, I had a heart and bother one night.
Hey, Purdue was sick of they loss. Kansas was sick off they loss too. Hey, loving Aries, you need to check out my last stream. Annie K came back from the dead. Shout out to Annie K and shout out to Panama Queen too.
Yeah.
And the homie LeBron is Glow. Y'all dude that be busting y'all mayonnaise and napkins on Annie K and LeBron is Glow. Shout out to them though, man. Hey Aries, but we talk behind the scenes, you always know. Because every time I go live, I always send a notification to everybody that I met from Ticket. That's how they know when I'm live to spread the problem. You know how YouTube do me, man. Hey, but guess what, y'all? Hey, to the homie that's continuing to make videos about me, you lost some. I'm gaining mine. I'm doing mine the right way.
Who's making videos about you?
Man, I talked to you behind the scenes about that, bro.
All right, bet. I better say, better not be that nigga in the chat, LB, because I'll cook LB ass like I
Nah,
always.
he ain't LB. You trolling. I knew you was trolling on that one. Yeah, shout out to my boy LB, man.
Shout out to LB, man. I gotta mess with him, man. I gotta mess with
my boy. Hey, LB was originated, like Ticket was saying, man.
Yeah.
I see you, Max. Hold on, I'm about to add Max. Max B, what's good?
Hey, T Price, what's going on, Herm?
What's happening, man? Dipset.
Hey, Herm. Hey, Max. No offense. Hey, Herm. It's Sean the chef. You was in here.
Yeah.
This is a light skinned brother, man. You know y'all light skinned brothers stick alike, man. Y'all stick together, bro.
Yeah, true. Yeah, true, man. You know, I'm a little more caramel though.
Shout out to my boy Sean, my boy SY, man. And my boy S Dizzle too, man. And special shout out to my boy Underrated Darkness, man. I know you've been pushing out your content, bro. That's the OG of YouTube, the best kept secret of YouTube. Y'all want some knowledge and understanding? Y'all listen to Underrated Darkness. And my boy Basketball Facts too. Hey, y'all think Ticket talk about LeBron James? Go check out Basketball Facts on LeBron James.
Yeah, fan. I miss the Basketball Facts, man. Basketball Facts, Dreamers Pro.
Yeah,
Raw.
Hey, Basketball Facts is so funny, bro.
Yeah, he funny.
He act like a straight.
I mess with him.
He act just like a New York dude. that who I fuck
I
with.
think he is from New York. I think he is from New York.
Yeah, he from New York. It's just like Herm.
Yeah.
I fuck with Herm real tough because he's from Memphis, and I know people who I grew up with that was from Memphis. You know what I'm saying? So he acts straight like a Memphis dude, funny as hell. Ain't gonna keep it real. He's gonna keep it real. That's one thing about people in this era. They don't want us people like me. They call me an old head and all this other stuff. It used to be T Punch podcast. Now it's old head podcast. Okay, this is what y'all want me. I'm building a name up for what y'all tell me that I am. I'd rather be an old head. I'd rather know a lot of shit than be a dumbass nigga. They be sitting there like an old school cartoon. Which way did he go, George? Which way did he go?
Yeah, I don't know what's up with these new cats, man. Shoot, I'm old myself, man. I'm 36, man. So I ain't no young.
Okay, yeah, you're the same age as Wilts and Herm.
Yeah.
You know, see that y'all the next one. See, y'all debate the next one because I'm 44, so we around the same. We're an age group. That's why people don't understand us when we be sitting there talking and stuff. They be like, "Hey, Herm, how long I've been knowing you on this YouTube? How many of you ever cuss each other out? Name one dude that you know that have a YouTube platform that's cool with us. You ever heard me disrespect him, call him out his name? Name one."
Nah, you ain't disrespecting nobody.
Exactly. See, that's why everybody be getting mad at me. This is the main reason why people don't understand. I disagree with a lot with Ticket what he says, but I don't argue like the way that everybody else argue with him. You know, but that's
I own that nigga Ticket though. I own that.
Oh, there you go.
I own that nigga Ticket. Man.
There you go, bro. Hey, Mister. Hey, one thing I will say about 2022, 2022 should be forever Herman Brody, aka Richard Pryor's son from another mother. That nigga was stunned, was right all summer coalition poll. That nigga Herm was on one, boy. Him, BX, my boy.
Hey,
shout out to my boy Miles.
We were trying to tell them niggas, man. I'm mess with Elder so tough. I was like, man, Elder, man, all you used to do was some football contracts. You don't know shit about basketball. I was trolling. I was talking about shit.
Shout out to Elder, man. That shit was so funny.
The other day, man, Elder was going off. He was on Cream Stream. I listened to Elder at work yesterday, man. Elder was going in on the LeBron fans and these new Laker fans, man. I tried to get in that stream. He had me so passionate because I'm a truck driver for a living, man. I'm in the truck so fast. I'm trying to get inside the stream. I wanted to get in on that one. Elder was cookie yesterday, man.
And everybody really think everybody really think I got a problem with Elder. I don't. Y'all ain't gonna never know what it is. That's between me and him. I got nothing against the dude. I ain't got nothing. It's just about respect. At the end of the day, I respect you. Let's talk man to man behind the scenes, and we just squash it. But Mookie, the one that started the shit.
That's Mookie from Radar Sports, right? I enjoy his content, man. Like I'm new to stuff.
Hey,
man.
we knew Mookie before. Content, we knew Mookie before he even came out with his own channel, bro.
Yeah, I enjoy his content, man. I enjoy all y'all content.
Shout out to Mookie, man. Mookie cool. That's
Cream,
my boy.
Mookie, yours Ticket, man.
Shout out to my boy.
What's the dude? Is it LB? Is the dude LB?
Oh,
I enjoy Showtime.
Yeah. I miss Polo,
Showtime.
Man. Polo, you missing out here on these YouTube streets, Polo, to talk about your Boston Celtics, bro. And your Duke Blue Devils, too. Because your team lost just like I did, Polo. If you're still listening, man, you be like, this nigga T Price ain't gonna miss shit. Hell nah, nigga. Everybody wanted to give Kansas the Blues. Your team didn't make it either, nigga. They got knocked out the same way we got knocked out. They got sent home packing.
Yeah, man. Hey, did y'all catch that? Well, I know Herman did. I don't know about you, T Price. Y'all catch that game last night? That Lakers and Magic game, man.
Man,
that
I got
rigged
NBA
game.
League Pass.
That game was rigged, man. That game was rigged, man.
Hey, let me tell you.
Look, I don't got nothing against the white dude. He can hoop, man. But how do you get 18 free throws, man?
Exactly. See, when we
I'm still trying to
like
compute
this,
that, man.
we're Real Easy.
I'm still trying to compute
shout out
that.
to my boy Real Easy too, man.
Yeah, shout out Easy, yeah.
Hey, at least he be doing that morning strolls to work kind of stuff, doing his content.
Yeah, I be watching. Yeah, he be in his car in the mornings. I be watching. I catch it here and there.
That's my boy, man. And his birthday a day after mine. Shout out to my little bro, man. He your age too. He y'all age.
My age.
Yep.
Okay.
Shout out to Real Easy. His birthday the 5th of August. Mine's the 4th.
Okay.
That's my boy.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
He a solid dude.
Yeah.
See, this is one thing I've been saying about YouTube forever, ever since I came with my own channel. I came with my own channel 2 years ago. Ticket tried to get me to do this shit 8 years ago. I was like, Ticket, man, I can't do that shit right now, bro. Like my work schedule, when I first moved out here to Oregon, I had 2 jobs, and I was and then once I say from it was like 2017, like no 2015.
TP, I said come back. I gotta take this call right quick.
Oh yeah, I got you, big bro, little bro. You know you like a big bro to me anyway. No matter how old you are, man. Knowledge is power, man. I ain't sitting here up here thinking I know everything. I learn so much with younger people every day.
Mm-hmm.
And I talk to basketball heads that's still in their 90s, 80s, and 70s every day.
What they think about today's game, man?
They think it's trash can.
I agree with them. I agree with them, man. I don't
spin that truth. And
it's I don't get it, man.
It's like the main point. Check this out. I've been knowing about Wilt Chamberlain since I was 9 years old.
Mm-hmm.
There's a stat I'm about to show up here right now. Hold up. I think it's in here. If this ain't in here, it's in the other one. Yep, here it is right here. Name a basketball player in today's generation that get 53 points, 32 rebounds, 14 assists, 24 blocks. Look, 24 blocks, 11 steals. And let me remind y'all something. The first 8 years that Wilt Chamberlain, they wasn't even counting stats. This man would have it. And don't y'all know, even though they didn't count his 8 stats, they still have records that LeBron can't even fucking touch?
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people say they say he's the Wilt Chamberlain of this time, man. Instead of trying to compare him to Michael, maybe Magic, they say he's like the Wilt Chamberlain of this thing.
and this is what I say to that, because you're talking to somebody that got basketball knowledge. This is what I say to that, Max. And salute to you, man. Salute to the family, man. You part of the family, bro. Anytime I'm on, man, you know you're more than welcome when you have time. That's one thing why Ticket's like, that's why I do it for these truck drivers. Because I know they can't get on here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's hard to get on, man. Yeah, it's hard to get on, man. Because what I do for a living, man, I'm in and out of my truck. I do deliveries. I'm a CDL driver, but the company I work for, man, I'm in and out of the truck. I'm in a refrigerated truck, so it's gonna be loud in the back stuff. So I tend to listen a lot, man. You know, so instead of just getting in the live stream.
I already understand because shout out to my big bro James, man. I be hearing that Mexican music. I don't care about that Mexican music. Oh, we hear your voice, nigga. Shout out to my boy James, man. Hey,
that's knowable, that's knowable, ain't it? Knowable, he's funny, man.
Yeah,
James funny, man. I listened to one of his streams the other day when I was at work, man. He had me in tears, man. He was rocking somebody up, man. That dude was funny, man.
This is what I tell y'all new people to do. Go back like last year and look at James' shit from last year. Even look at my shit. Matter of fact, go back to the pandemic and go all the way to now. Man, James, one of my favorite streams that James did when he was talking about derangement. Your mama gave you 2 first names, ass nigga. Boy, he had me dead ass.
He's funny, man. He's funny, man.
I've been knowing James for years.
I've
been knowing James for years because my homeboy in Lake Charles used to play for the Lake Charles Sharks. He played against his semi-pro football team. They used to beat everybody else but James' team, and that's all they used to talk about. Man, we gotta go against James Hayes. I'm like, dude, why y'all scared, nigga? We ain't gonna win today. They wasn't crying today, but they did not. They're like, man, this nigga's gonna be a headache, and they never beat them niggas, bro. I know James' story. I could validate it because I was living down there at that time. That's why I tell people there's more ways to be a professional athlete. Semi-pro is about the lowest barrel. But I got homies been playing 10, 20 years in the semi-pro league.
Yeah. Everybody ain't gonna be able to make it, man. You know,
everybody won't make it. And then another thing too, a lot of people ain't gonna sell out for that bag just to make it.
Sell for that bag, yeah, you ain't lying, man. Yeah, because they if you want to get up there, you gonna have to do a little bit of selling out, man. It just comes with the territory, man. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, heck yeah, man.
I'm still waiting for I'm waiting for y'all say Jokic is better, and then there's a better score than Kobe Bryant. Hey, Nico, I want you to do this right here. If you so great, like you say, like the media and all these your little fanboys say, you do a Wilt Chamberlain stat line: 53 points, 32 rebounds, 14 assists, 24 blocks, and 11 steals, and come back and holler.
Yeah. No, somebody in the comment section said Jokic better than Kobe Bryant, a better scorer than him.
Man, no, that was Legends of winning from the Player's Choice. He the one.
Yeah, he was. I never know. Yeah, I listened to that stream too, man. Yeah, I was like, yeah, he was saying something about some. I listened to him with Ticket going there. With Ticket going there, maybe Elder Pop on there.
I don't even make ticket streams because let me tell you how cold the game is. It don't matter who you subscribe to and how many subscribers. I know dudes that got way more subscribers than me, and it's not even fucking close. But guess what thing they don't have? Content.
What?
I got way more videos than they do, and it's not even fucking close.
Mm-hmm.
I'm almost like 500 right now, and I did this in 2 years.
The Player's Choice, it's not bad, man. It's like I hear y'all talking about
people I like. I like fluent.
It's the statistics thing. It do take the fun off the game, man. It's like, man, it's like, you got the eye test, you got the statistics, but it's just like I don't like these new age statistics, man, with the PER and the true shooting, all this stuff, man. I'm like, some of that stuff, I ain't gonna lie, I don't even know what half that stuff means because I ain't even take the time off to even get to know what none of that stuff is, man. I'm looking like whatever happened to rebounds and points and assists and steals, whatever happened to the
turnover ratio.
Whatever happened to that stuff. Now you got all this. I'm like, man, I don't know what
basketball.
Talking about.
Hey, you younger than me. I never seen and tell me when I'm lying. So it's easier for y'all basketball, and this is why I don't really accept every true basketball player what they say. Because you could tell the person that's really telling the truth, and then you got a person that's really pushing out today's agenda product kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So you're trying to tell me that today's era is so much easier, but then y'all the same people, and then you ask other great legends of the game. The NBA don't ask every great legend about what they truly feel about who should be in the top 5. I don't rank players. I never did.
Mm-hmm.
I never done that in my life. Never. I never done that.
Do you feel like that's like a little disrespect to like players before and players now?
If you damn right it is. How it's not.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell you why. This is the main reason why they don't like Wilt Chamberlain, and this is the main reason why they don't like Jerry West. You expect Jerry West, who is 1-8 in NBA Finals history. You got Wilt Chamberlain. I think Wilt Chamberlain. Hold on. Let me go to basketball.
2-4. I think he's 2-4. I think he's 2-4 finals.
Hold on. Let me look him up. Hey, I've been knowing about Wilt since I was 9 years old, man. Shout out to Wilt, man. Rest in peace.
Hey, did you see that that list that they put out of the greatest Lakers of all time? They put LeBron over Wilt.
Hey, Wilt Chamberlain, I'm about to kill that argument right now. Wilt Chamberlain did more than a Lake. Matter of fact, I could give you I don't even have to rest in peace to Wilt. I could lose somebody that's living right now. Paul Gasol did more in the Lakers.
I think they put LeBron over Paul Gasol, if I'm mistaken. I probably have to pull that list up, man.
That's how you know.
I'm looking like, how is LeBron? I think they put him like at 7th or 6th. I'm like, what? How? That YMCA tournament title?
We cooked on that a
that
while
man
back.
won a YMCA tournament title, man.
He said YMCA title. That's funny right there.
Yo, man, it's that
YMCA. He gotta
YMCA
get it
tournament
for
title, man. And this man is one of the greatest
YMCA.
Lakers ever, man.
And
I'm
this
like,
is one
come
thing I
on.
don't understand. And this is one thing we keep telling the LeBron James fans, man. I got a question. It's just like Jaheim. You can have anything I got. No, you can't. He's not the greatest Laker. The greatest Laker, and it's just my opinion. And it's just my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
And this is one thing y'all don't understand about today, about y'all people. Y'all want to critique us where YouTube and the internet and the / government, they all tie hands and what's that other one? Twitch. Let me give you some, Max. You know why I don't, you know one thing right now? I can't sit there and talk about, I can't even go on streams no more on Twitch. You know why? On One Pacific episode. You gotta look it back. When I was on Ticket Channel, when dudes got mad at me when I said LeBron James is not the GOAT of today's generation. I said not today's generation. I said LeBron James is not the GOAT. That's what I said.
Yeah.
Dudes was so mad at me. And Twitch was mad at me too. And guess what they did?
They like bitter baby mamas, man.
They blocked me. Twitch blocked me for saying that. I can't even go on Twitch no more.
Dang,
no more.
Off that, I wouldn't be surprised, man. It wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, them LeBron James fans, man. Boy, them I call them Lesexuals. Lesexuals, man.
My boy Big Worm. My boy Big Worm, my little bro Big Worm from Chicago, he called it "Want to Be Savannah" so bad.
Yeah, they all do want to be Savannah, man. Dude, they got the mindset of bitter baby mamas, man.
Hey, I'll be right back. Hold it down for me.
Yeah. He said low was slow. Yeah, them Savannahs do go crazy, man. I told you, they ain't nothing but bitter baby mamas, man. They like you can't say nobody better than LeBron, man. Yeah, that man got 18 free throws, man. I thought he was Larry Bird out there, man. See, Dreamers Pearl broke down the 2011 Miami lost. I'll check that out, man. AG, you crazy, man. Yeah, they something special, man. Yeah, I don't know why they I'm just so sick of these dudes. They just keep relying on LeBron to come back and save them, man. I'm like, man, that dude, he like one injury away from ending the rest of his career, man. Man, he'll end up if his foot messed up like it really is, he's gonna end up getting an Achilles tear. P5. P5. Is that one dude from Player's Choice? Yeah, you ain't lying, AG, man. They don't hold LeBron accountable for nothing, man. Sports P5, yep. Oh, okay, yeah. Uh-oh. Got a little sexual in the comment section. No, man, that GG Chiller, man, yeah, man, they the modern day Larry Bird, yeah, they gave that man 18 free throw attempts, man. But Orlando, they kind of shot themselves out that game, especially down the stretch, man. They had a couple 3-pointers that they should have took. They had gotten the bonus. They hit one of those threes to get the game tie, but I felt like a possession before that, possession after, they should have went to the try to get to the free throw line. They kind of shot themselves out that game. Yeah, they would have lost that game last night. Woo! They would have been mathematically out of it, but man, that would have hurt it last night. Sports P5, waiting room. I can't do nothing about that P5. You got to wait till T Price come back. I think he got to add you in here, man. Oh yeah, man. Yeah. Man, shoot, I think they had more free throw attempts than Houston in that game they lost, man. They was because I was listening to that game live, man. They was Austin Reeves and Dennis Schroeder, they was marching them to the line. I want to say, what was that, like third quarter going to fourth quarter? Even though they lost that game, Houston should have blew them out. Oh yeah, LeBron definitely got the media paid off, and I think we all know that. I mean, that's easy to see. Yeah, them refs, they definitely showing their hands. That's for sure. I want to figure out how many calls they're gonna get the Lakers on Wednesday when they play the Suns. The Lakers not even a physical team, AG. They ain't even physical, but they still get calls. They get like these little ticky-tack calls, man. And usually only happen. I noticed it only happens when the Lakers is about to start getting their butts blown out, man. That's the only time it happens, when the Lakers look like they about to ready to lose, or they is losing. That's when them phantom foul calls come in. What up, Nathan P? I think T Price stepped out for a sec, man. I think he'd be back. Yeah, man. Jonathan, man, all them trades that man got, you'd think he'd be like 7-3 in the finals. Yep. Yep, AG, yeah, man. Getting them phantom calls, man. They just come out of nowhere, man. And I noticed that they start getting the amount of calls. I want to say that Boston game. It seemed like ever since that Boston game, man, it's like they just been going to the free throw line a lot. Like it's been crazy. I don't know if it's the refs cheating or Schroeder and Schroeder and the white dude they can sell a foul, because now the word around the street is that the dude Austin Reeves know how to sell a foul. I guess he's the new James Harden. Yeah, you can't even you can't even breathe on Austin Reeves, man. Yeah, GG Chillin is moved to All-Star format. It is, man. But I mean, GG Chillin, even with that, if you go look at the old school All-Star games, like around the 2000s, them dudes, they was playing hard. I was watching an All-Star game, I want to say maybe about 2 weeks ago, and I was just sitting there watching one. And they played hard. You thought it was a game 7 finals they was out there playing hard. And I was like, dang, I said, man, these cats out here playing like it's game 7. And these all-stars, East and West. Yeah, yep. It was after that Boston game, man. And you thought that Boston game, man, I thought they lost the championship, man. I thought it was the 2008 finals. After that Boston game, man, I was like, man, what's the 2008 finals? Did I miss something? Man. LeBron on the ground, pouting stuff, man. Being a drama queen that he is. You don't know how he is, man. Man, boy, you know LeBron. You know he Hollywood now, man. I ain't never seen no good acting like that. I thought about to get that man a Tony. Yeah, he should got a check for that and a Tony. Yeah, he shot 18. He had 18 free throws. Half his points came from the free throw line. He only made 16 of them, but he had 18 free throws. Go look it up, man. Yeah, man. 18 free throw attempts, man. I'm look it up. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, man. AG Hollywood, man. He making all these terrible remakes, man. He making House Party look terrible. He making Space Jam look terrible. A lot of people already thought the first Space Jam wasn't that good anyway, but man, he make the first Space Jam, man. He make that look like the Godfather. It's always been about trying to sell tickets. It's always been about that. Yeah, but also Reeves got some game. I ain't gonna cut the white dude short. Definitely got some game, but man, 18 free throw attempts. I'm waiting for who all want LeBron to come back. I want LeBron to come back, man. I want him to come back for the season over for a couple games, man. So, we ain't got to hear the excuses from the sexuals. Yeah, Reeves is nice, man. Yeah, I ain't gonna sit here and shit on the dude. The dude nice, man. He definitely nice. He got some game, man. He got a lot of heart too, man. But 18, man. I thought that was white chocolate out there for a second, man. Yeah, it was a flop. It was horrible. It was horrible. You know what? I didn't even watch the movie. I don't even want to go see it because I already know it's gonna be horrible. What up, Big Priest? T Price, he out doing something right now, man. He's supposed to come back. Someone to hold it down for him, man. So I told him I had him. Oh shit, just man, just chopping little stuff here, little stuff there, man. We were just talking about that Magic and Lakers game last night about how the new Larry Bird got 18 free throws, man. We just still trying to figure out how he got 18 free throws and talk about LeBron bum ass. Now I was telling everybody I want LeBron to come back, man. I need LeBron to come back on that court, man. I need him to come back, man. Because I don't want to hear no excuse from the sexuals, man, about, well, LeBron would have been there, we would have made it, So we didn't have LeBron. I want him to come back. Because if they don't make the play in, I want him to be there on the court. Yeah, he the new Larry Bird, man. At least a new white chocolate, something. Yeah, AG, man. See, that's what I worry about with LeBron, man. When he come back, man, is he gonna try to dominate too much, man? He gonna take looks away from everybody. LeBron, he just don't know how to fall back, man. So we'll see, man. I don't care. I don't care if it affect D'Lo or not. I want him out there so when they lose, we ain't got to hear no excuses. But we still gonna get excuses. Well, LeBron wasn't there, for all the games. He missed such games. He only got to play like 2 or 3 games at the end of the regular season. So, you really can't put it on LeBron. He said we can't disrespect Larry Legend like that. I said it could be white chocolate. Is calling the white chocolate disrespectful? Some reason look like McLovin. What up, One Love? CC, T Price, he stepped out real quick. He said he'd be back. Call him McLovin. They said his new name is AR-15, man. No, I think Bron got that extension, GG. They gave LeBron that extension. I think he took that extension. I think it's 2 years. He took the 2-year extension. So this not his last year. I wish it was his last year. I'll be a Laker fan again. I'm a disgruntled Laker fan right now until he leave. It might be AD last year. Oh, you say still got one more year. Yeah, I know he took that extension. I don't know if that extension was for like a year or for like 2 years, but I know he definitely took that extension. Yeah, salute to you too. Yeah, I wish they had traded him. They could trade him and AD. I'd rather see LeBron go than AD. I know a lot of people gonna think I'm crazy. I'd rather see LeBron go than AD. I can't stand LeBron. Yeah, you're right, AG. But the thing is, LeBron, he at this stage, he don't want to play defense, man. You know, if you ever watch the game, man, LeBron just be floating on the island out there, man. He just be floating, man, missing his defense assignments and stuff. Then he want to, get the ball, get his points and all that stuff. His sexual say, well, LeBron can't do both. He only can do it once, so he gotta score. He can't play defense. So according to his fans, is one or the other. He can't do both because he's 38 and year 20 and blah 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 all that shit. Gigi said I'm afraid to wear my Lakers jersey. Big Priest, you talk about Austin Reeves? You said somebody good. Oh, yeah, talking about Austin Reeves. Yeah, man. Yeah, LeBron, he called him AR-15, man. It's a new nickname, man. Yeah, Big Priest, he AR-15 right now. Now watch. Now, if he's thinking up against the Phoenix Suns, then what he gonna be? Hey, Gigi, don't wear no Kobe jersey, and they might attack you. That might be disrespectful. You know how them homosexuals is about Kobe, man. And they all I hear from on these YouTube streets from these LeBron fanboys is, oh man, the Lakers doing all this stuff to LeBron purposely so they won't hurt Kobe's legacy and all this little stupid stuff, man. Yeah, I bet you do get approached every time you rock a Kobe jersey. It wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, well, the new scapegoat right now is always disabled. AD, that's the new scapegoat. And how y'all feel about AD, man? Hey, y'all think AD mentally checked out, man? Because I think this might just be speculation, but I think the man mentally checked out. And I could be wrong. It could just be a bad stretch of games. He could be injured. Don't nobody know about it, but I think that man might mentally be checked out, man. I think he might be like, fuck it, I'm done. Yeah, man, they get upset, man. You see what Charles Barkley said? When Charles Barkley gave his top 10, man, he had Kobe over LeBron. His fans got upset. He was like, man, y'all act like that was Steve Nash. Yeah, you're right about the age. Yeah, he found about them secretly shopping him, man. Yeah, I heard they was trying to get KD for him. I don't think KD wanted to go over there, man. I mean, I guess KD wouldn't have a choice, but yeah. Kobe is a GOAT, man. But I'm not trying to Tony H. I'm not trying to I ain't trying to cause a division, man. But that'd be LeBron fans doing that stuff, man. They didn't want to cause a division, man. That'd be them, man. LeBron don't get he don't get accused of nothing, man. He be screwing up games. They don't say nothing. It's always on Russell Westbrook. It's always on AG. It's always on Lonnie Walker or Pat Bev or Dennis Schroeder one day, and he don't get no blame for it, man. So his supporters is the one that really caused the most division. We try to call it out. Also, we haters and we cause the division. Yeah, AD been checked out. I see you got Kobe over Mike. Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. I got Kobe number 2, man. Oh, when they get cooked in the debates, oh yeah, they always bring up Kobe, man. Always bringing up Kobe. Always. What's their favorite thing to say? Man, he can't be the GOAT because he only shot 44%. You know, he only got a 44% career field goal percentage. He got the most missed field goals, and he played with Shaq. Sorry, he can't be the GOAT. I'll be like, okay, man. Hey, teach his own. Oh yeah, Dante Kobe. Oh yeah, that's all day, man. That's all day. That's all day. Yeah, I could. Yeah, you're right, Big Priest. I can't put Kobe or Michael. I'm a. That's my favorite player all the time. But yeah, I can't do that, man. I'll be lying. I'll put Kobe over LeBron though. A lot of people say, well, you know, he got more accolades than Kobe. No, man. LeBron was an agenda, and he took shortcuts. So I ain't put them over no Kobe. So.
Hey yo, hey, continue to hold it down, man. I'm about to go get me something to eat. I'm about to go on my phone though, man. Anybody want to come in and chop it up, man? With Max B, man. Come on in, man. Like for real, man. Like I'm about to go get me something to eat right quick, but I'm going to also be on the 1s and 2s on my phone. I'm gonna be still listening, man. But salute to the homie Max B, man. I've been seeing your face, man, in a while. I see you be on Too Raw shit, man. Too Raw, that's my nigga.
Yeah, I be on everybody's stuff, man. I be in these streets, man. I be trolling a lot, especially the LeBron fans, man. I troll LeBron fans, man. But yeah, I be all
funny as hell, bro.
Streets, man. Too Raw funny too, man.
Too Raw is funny as hell, man.
You got somebody backstage, man. I think it was LeBron fan in here, man. Somebody named P5. He's still back. He might have left, man. It was somebody that was backstage. Said it was like he might have left, man. Yeah, they took long to get back, man.
I'm getting stuff situated, man. But hold it down, Cook, man. Like, just hold it down. I'm about to get into my phone in a minute.
I got you, man.
I got a homie that hold it down. What's up, AG?
Yo, what's going on, T Price? What's up, Max?
Hey, I'm about to go get me something to eat. So hold it down. I'm gonna switch to my phone. It's not my twin brother that's gonna be on the screen. It's still gonna be me. Me and my twin. We're fraternal twins. So don't get on. Right. That's T Price twin brother. Yeah, but he ain't identical to me. He's fraternal. Shout out to my little bro, my twin. Even though I am the oldest, that nigga taller than me and everything, bro.
Yeah.
I wish I was 6'3". I wish I was 6'3".
Man, you ain't don't know. I was 62. I wouldn't be driving no CDL truck out there. I wouldn't be a truck driver. Put it like that.
Hey, when I was a senior in high school, I was 5'6". I was 5'6.5".
I think that was my height.
I'm taller than you.
5'6".
I'm 6'1" now, though.
I'm 6'1" now? Okay, you taller than me. 6'1" now. You had a little growth spurt, I see.
Yeah, I had a growth spurt. I didn't have an Anthony Davis growth spurt, nigga, through 11 inches in the summer.
Yeah. That's crazy. That's the reason why, man. Hey, I think a lot of people say that growth spurt the reason why he all messed up, man.
Hey, y'all hold it down, though, man. I'm gonna be listening, though, man. Y'all hold it down, though.
Yep.
I think that growth spurt, and I don't know what it is, Max B, but man, I'm noticing a lot of players, but a lot of big men are playing in low cut shoes now. And
yeah, that's that little trend Kobe started, man.
Yeah, and you looking at all the injuries, it's like around the legs, you know.
It's around the legs, the ankles, yep. Playing them low cut shoes, man. You ain't lying.
Yeah, I'm like, maybe I don't know if that plays a major part, you know, in all these injuries going on. But just watching them roll their ankles, like how KD rolled his ankle,
Yeah, that was crazy, wasn't it? Man, the man just slipped on some perspiration.
Yeah, it might have been a wet spot, but
it had to be a wet spot.
Yeah, but
let me ask you this, man. Do don't they got like a hockey team out there in Phoenix somewhere? They got like a hockey team out there somewhere. I wonder if they hockey team plays at that arena out there, because I think don't the LA Kings play at the Crypto Center too?
Yeah, and I think I think Memphis have that too?
They might. I don't know if Memphis got a NHL team, but I know LA got one, and I want to say it's one out in Arizona. I think it's them Coyotes or some stuff like that. I wonder if maybe Toronto. They play. Toronto got one. They got the Maple Leafs or something like that.
Yeah, but I think I have heard about like the basketball and the hockey arenas are in the same place, and there might be
in the same. There's a little perspiration, some little melted. Yeah, that's maybe have the KD, man. Yeah, because that was a little freak accent, man. I said, dang.
But like my cousin said, I was talking to one of my cousins about it, man. Like you could see he ain't have no support around his ankle. You know what I'm saying?
No support around ankles, no, man.
Just sitting out there, and I'm like, yo, man, these players, you know what I'm saying? Like, I never played in low cut shoes. I couldn't. The way I played, running, cutting, stopping on a dime, because I like T Price. I was like 5'6", 5'7", so I was just I was a guard. So I'm my speed and everything, and the way I stop and cut and stop and go. I tried to play with some cross trainers one time. Man, I twisted my ankle twice. I rolled it twice in one game, and I was like, "Yeah, that's it. I can't."
Except for the low cuts, huh?
Yeah, I couldn't.
I never. What that happened? I never. A while back, some years ago, man. I ain't think I had no basketball shoes at the time, man. So I had some old Nike Cortezes, man. I wouldn't hooped it up. Oh, man, I thought my ankle a few times enough. I said never again. Never again. I had some oldie dope boys, man.
Hey,
and then
yeah, man, I'm 40 years old, right? So I think back in like 2016, man, I went out and I tried to play in some low cut shoes, some Flyknit Nikes. I tried to play in those, them running shoes, man.
Yeah, them running shoes,
And I rolled my ankle so bad, man, I got lightheaded.
You're like, dang.
Man, yeah, man, I had to sit down. The pain was so. It took about 2 or 3 months, man. For
dang, this recover from that.
Yeah, I rolled it bad, man. But I was like,
that was real bad spring. That age too. Yeah, you don't recover as quick, huh? You ain't like LeBron. You ain't got EPO,
huh? Man, I wish.
Hey, I wish you wish, huh?
I might need to fly to Miami. Man,
you said need to buy Miami in that biogenesis list, huh?
Yeah, might need to fly to Miami, man. I heard.
Fly to Miami, man.
Yeah, I heard them boys cooking on that earlier today, man. And hey, look, I don't care what nobody say. And like they were saying, LeBron speak out about political issues. Saying other stuff, bruh. For him to be quiet on this and not say nothing, and you see how the media trying to like
they're trying to bury it too.
Bury it, man. It don't look good. It don't look good at all, man. Cause we know the code, man. Come on, man. We know the code. If somebody lying on you, if somebody making an accusation towards you, you got to speak up and stand and defend your name.
Hey, AG. Hey, man. We got LaSexual in here, man. He in the chat said, "Oh man, no more LeBron PED BS, man." This same dude I was trying to get in earlier, man. I was I don't know what T Price said. Hey, man, you you backstage Sports P5? I don't know if T Price let him in or not, man.
But I mean, I didn't. Hey, you brought it. You said something about it, so I just touched on it. I know how.
Oh yeah, cause I said you might need some EPO.
Yeah, yeah, they get real sensitive, man. I call them
they get sensitive about that, man. Man. You see my man down here. You go in that chat. My man said, "Oh man, no more LeBron PED stuff, man." Yeah. So
hey, he gonna have to. It's gonna come out. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is, he gonna have to address it. You know what I'm saying? Like, but
yeah, you know, if he addressed it, then that's gonna make him look guilty by association. So he gonna be quiet about it. LeBron figured if I keep quiet about it, it'll go away eventually.
It'll go away.
So it'll go away eventually. Yeah. That's how he's playing it right now. That's how I see it. Yeah, but yeah, about them shoes, man. Yeah, man. These I think when it comes to the low cut shoes, man, I think that a lot of that had to do with what they wanted some lighter shoes so they could be a lot more faster. They could jump a lot more higher, something like that.
Well, Steve,
that's the reason why they went to low cut shoes.
Yeah, because you remember Kobe. I think I read that story where it said Kobe had asked Steve Nash about him because Steve Nash was playing in them low cut shoes when he had came to the Lakers, and it gives it basically because they're so light, it gives you an advantage as far as like speed, and that's why. Yeah, and that's why Kobe switched up. But soon as Kobe switched up to him, then we seen what started happening.
You see what happened, and then it's
because I'm like, yo, Kobe, the way you play your game, you can't play in shoes like that. You know, there's certain players, Derrick Rose, Russell Westbrook, Ja Morant. You know, the way these guys play the game, they gotta have some ankle support. You gotta have that ankle support. You know what I'm saying? Because these guys, I don't know if you ever seen that Sports Science on Derrick Rose. Like,
I remember that little series, Sports Science series. I don't remember the Derrick Rose one, but I do remember that series on ESPN. It didn't last that long. They only did it for like a hot second, right? A little couple episodes.
Yeah. Man, I remember that Sports Science on Derrick Rose, the amount of pressure he puts on like his joints and ligaments. Man, Derrick Rose was a freak, man. He was a freak. Yeah. Like, you know what I'm saying? And you know, I don't know, because Derrick Rose, his shoes wasn't low cut. It's just that he was putting a lot of pressure on his joints. You know what I'm saying? That boy played 110%. He went hard, man. Yeah. Got him like D Wade, man. D Wade went hard. D Wade used to go hard in the paint. You know what I'm saying? And you know, like the whole Derrick Rose thing, because I think that year, actually it was the year after his MVP season. But his MVP season, I think Noah and Carlos Boozer missed a total of like 38 games or something like that. And Chicago combined, and Chicago still won 60-some games, man.
They still won 60-some games, yeah. They still won 60-some games that year.
Yeah, that was Rose, man. Rose had Luol Deng. Luol Deng was an all-star that year. Like, you know, Rose is up there for one of the biggest what ifs. I put him up there with Grant Hill.
Grant Hill.
Hey, AG, I'm about to let this dude in here. If he tells a lie, y'all cooking for me. I'm about to eat dinner, man. I shouldn't have to say nobody, man. If this is LeBron James publicist, put him under the fire.
Sports P5, man. Come on in here, man.
I got him. I'm about to let him in. Y'all have a good one.
Oh man,
he's in here.
Man, I'm going on everyone's platform today. What's up, man?
So you on here in the YouTube streets just lurking on I guess LeBron James page.
I went on tickets. I'm talking about I went on tickets like the other day. I didn't mean to say today. I said I went on tickets the other day. I've been on Players Shorts the other few days, but this is my first time.
Yeah, I seen that one. I seen you get cooked. So you can get cooked by ticket.
Sure. All right, for sure.
Hey, Max B, you looking for any LeBron conversation? You looking for them LeBron conversations, huh?
Nah, I came in here.
No, I'm not looking for the LeBron conversation, man. No, we can talk about stuff. Well, I don't fool with college basketball too much, man. I don't watch college basketball a lot too much. So I ain't gonna sit there and act like I know college basketball because I don't watch too much, man. So
I came in here expecting like maybe a playoff talk, maybe March Madness, but I walked into the PEDs. So I mean,
no, hold on, wait. My man,
I stumbled upon it. I just stumbled upon it.
Whatever, man.
We was talking about the low cut shoes, my man. We was talking about the low cut shoes that that everybody like to wear today. And my man said he rolled his ankles and he hurt it. His stuff was here for like 2 or 3 months. And I said, man, you need to get some of that EPO.
No,
y'all can be getting really fast.
Y'all were talking about it. Y'all were talking.
Hey, man, you ain't got the lie to kick it.
Hey, but we don't have to talk about that. Hey, we don't have to talk about that if y'all don't want to.
I know you was in the chat. You was in the chat the whole time. As soon as the PEDs come up, then you want to say something. I know. Hey, I know.
Nah, I was.
I know.
No, hey, AG, hey, he was in here before that. AG, he was in here before the PED thing came up. He been trying to get in here. I think when I started getting on LeBron, I think they got like a tracking or something like that. They got like a LeBron tracker or something. Like 600 about LeBron, that motherfucker go off, man.
You know the crazy thing, bro. You know the crazy thing. I'm not even a LeBron fan. I just defend him, and it's crazy.
Man, that's what they all say. Hey, I done heard it all, dog. I done heard it all, man.
P5. Hey, P5. Why you defend LeBron so hard, man? I mean, LeBron's a great player. Don't get it twisted, man. But my issue with LeBron is he just took too many shortcuts for me, man. It's just, man.
I mean, I defend what I believe is the truth. I feel like the game has changed from one guy is going to stay on this organization for 20 plus years. There's anomalies, but I feel like no player, not just LeBron, is ever going to be on this one organization outside of, the select anomalies of like, I don't think there'll ever be like another like Dominique Wilkins where he plays like almost his entire career as a Hawk.
Hey, man, Hey, see, you
already. What about Kobe?
Kobe, again, like I said, there's anomalies, but if you look at the stars back in the 80s and 90s, all of them kind of stayed on one team almost. Today, everyone's moving around. It's not just
walking
LeBron.
Yourself in the traffic right now.
And P5, you know why that is?
Why?
LeBron started this player movement thing, which I don't have an issue with, man, but P5, I promise you, man, it's just getting out of control at this point, man. It's like nobody wants to like compete no more, man. It's like I don't know, maybe it's because I'm old or something like that. I'm just seeing basketball from the 90s, 80s. It's just like nobody don't want to compete no more, man. It's like dudes don't. I mean, they low management. They don't want to play, and then they want to hurt and leave after 1 year when they can't win. It's just like I'm sick of that stuff. Sick of that stuff, man.
Max B, but we still got some play. We still got some stars that are following that blueprint, though.
Now you got Damian Lillard.
Like I said, Damian Lillard,
Steph Curry, Klay Thompson. You got Draymond, Giannis so far. Giannis so far. Giannis so far. You got a few out there.
Like I said, there's anomalies.
I was kind of hoping Kawhi Leonard would have stayed put in Toronto after he did what he did there.
I also wish he would have stayed.
It's too cold out there. It's too cold out there for him.
Hey, as a Raptor fan, I also wish he stayed.
Yeah.
I can't bear another year of Siakam being the best player on the team. I can't.
Yeah. I kind of wish.
P5, who's your favorite player, man?
My favorite player. I'm just gonna explain why he's my favorite player before I say it. My favorite player is a guy that was the first basketball game I ever watched. It was a Raptors playoff game. And DeMar DeRozan scored 30 points. So from that day on, he became my favorite player.
Oh, okay. That's cool. I ain't got no issue with DeMar DeRozan.
Yeah.
DeMar DeRozan cool. I like DeMar DeRozan, one of the last players that played around the mid-range.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. But back to this LeBron stuff, man, and you defended him so dang on hard. It's like
because a lot of the hate that I hear for him is just narratives, and I don't hear anything about just creating his game. Like, talk about the man's game, bro. Talk about it.
Well, wait, hold, because there is a lot of conversation about his game, but what happens?
I don't hear it.
Yeah, some people take offense to it. Like if I tell you that LeBron is predictable, like he doesn't have
a go-to move,
a bag like KD or Damian Lillard, or he doesn't have a bag like that. So sometimes down the stretch of the fourth quarter, the reason why we don't see LeBron taking over these games like that is because he's very limited on what he could do. And it's not hate, it's just me observing it as a basketball fan. Like I've seen players down the stretch in fourth quarter, like Devin Booker. When Devin Booker gets cooking, it's hard to stop him.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And LeBron James,
right, 11 areas. You're right.
LeBron James really don't have. LeBron James really don't have the bag like that. But I've always said if LeBron would adjust his game, I think in the post, I think nobody could fuck with LeBron in the post. But he hasn't developed that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say he hasn't developed it. We just haven't seen that. And I always said I only seen it that one time, and that's when he dropped 50 in game 1 against Golden State, where a lot of Bron's buckets was coming in the post. Nobody could deal with LeBron in the post. But I think that type of game is just not appealing. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah. I feel like you're basing that off of these last couple of years in LA. Is that what you're? Because like you can't be talking about prime LeBron. Because if you're talking about prime LeBron, I mean LeBron James, what was he doing? The tween hezzy spin, or was he doing like the Kobe fadeaway? No, but LeBron James' whole game is based around his athletic ability and how dominant he is in terms of his strength and quickness and speed, being able to get to the rim. And he developed a jump shot. That's LeBron's game, and he did it at such a high level and at such a dominant level, and it led to winning. I don't care what team he was on; it led to winning. And
but see, that's the other part too.
All right, if you want to blame LeBron, okay, sorry.
If you're talking about the Miami years, LeBron was in Miami. LeBron was, you know what I'm saying, like he was at the top of his game. But I think it's fair to say that when you're playing with a Chris Bosh and a Dwayne Wade, it does make the game easier. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel you. And to get to the post, sorry, I'll say this.
Yeah, no. So I'm just saying, like, we seen LeBron playing at that high level, but we can't just disregard like who was around him. You know what I'm saying? Like that floor was spread, that lane. LeBron was getting in that lane anytime he wanted in Miami, because you had to account for the pick and pop Chris Bosh. You had to account for that Dwayne Wade. You had to account for, you know, the shooters that they put around him. You know, the Brandon Millers, the Ray Allen, even Mario Chalmers would hit big buckets. Shane Battier would hit big buckets. Like, so that, he was at the top of his game, but did we ever I think the last time I've ever seen like LeBron go crazy, where he's just going in his bag and just pulling out everything, was that game against Detroit where he scored like 25 points in a row to beat Detroit.
Okay, you talking about that? Was that game 6 in 2006 Eastern Conference Finals?
Yeah. When LeBron was doing it, man, he was doing it all. Like
and then he got to the finals, and then he turned into he was a baby because he got swept, and they could have won that series easily, but you know they sit up and say he had no shot, even though they lost one game by like 1 point, they lost one game by like 3 points, and I think another one was by 9, and another one was like by 11. They easily could have won that series if maybe LeBron could have made a couple more shots, right, a couple more free throws.
And then after that, he getting beat by Orlando. He getting beat by Boston he easily could have, he had Boston. They had Boston. You know what I'm saying?
Took what, 7 games, right?
Because wasn't they up like games, 2 games to 1 or something like that? They was up 2 games
something
to 1 in that series, and then game 4, when all the other bullshit came out, you know what I'm saying? And you talking
about stuff with Delonte?
Yeah. He shut down. You can see him shut down too, man.
Man. Old Gilbert said he gave up on us, man. Gilbert said he gave up on us, man. He quit it. He gave up on us, man. That's another thing I don't like about LeBron either. P5, man. The dude, he just seemed to just like give up a lot, man. And this ain't no one thing, man. It's not a one instance. He just, he seems like he mentally check out sometimes. Like, you know what, man, screw this. I don't see a path to winning. I'm just gonna give up, man. I quit. And I've seen that a lot of times, man. I'm like, what great player is gonna sit up here and just say, you know what, man, I'm mentally checked out. I can't do this no more. I'm about to just quit. I never seen that like that, man.
I mean, okay, if you want to bug up Jordan. I think that's the wrong wording, but like pipe up Jordan. I don't want to say pipe up Jordan, but like boost Jordan because of his mentality over LeBron. That's fine, but
I didn't even say Jordan. I say anytime great. Let it be Jordan,
okay,
Kobe.
If you want to boost up any all-time great, because of their mentality, that's fine. But I don't judge my rankings off of mentality or like.
I don't judge it off mentality either. But I'm just saying,
you can't judge it off like mentality.
He's 4-6 in the finals, but then when you say he's 4-6 in the finals, y'all got excuses like, oh man, he had to play against this team, he had to play against that team. Well, you know, well, what about everybody else that lost in the finals? They had to play against teams, you know, that was just as good as the teams he played. No, they weren't. They weren't as good as the Golden State Warriors and all that. The same Golden State Warriors who almost got beat by the Houston Rockets.
Hey, Max,
that same Golden State Warriors who got beat by Houston.
I think this is the point where it goes left, because all the stuff that we done said, now P5, like, do you agree with some of it? Do you not agree with all of it? Like, where are we hitting to where it's not it's just evaluation?
I can get with you on the mentality stuff for sure. But again, that has nothing to do with how I rank players. And you wanted to bring up how I want to get to this Warrior stuff because it's kind of making me mad how many times
hold on, don't get here. This is what's hold on. We like let's
makes you mad about what, man?
Yeah, because I keep
the Warriors almost got beat by Houston.
I keep hearing people lie about
the 7 games.
Yo, man.
Okay, that's fine. Houston was also a great team, but the thing about
man, boy.
Okay.
Yeah.
The thing about the Warriors is people like to bring up the Hall of Fame argument. I don't even bring up that. I think that Warriors team was probably the best coached in the league outside of maybe Popovich and the Spurs during those years. I think they had the best point guard in the league. I think they had the best small forward in the league outside of LeBron. I think they had a generational talent defensively in Draymond Green, and even though Klay Thompson I think is a little overrated, he's still a great player and a great 3-and-D for that team, and he fit well alongside Curry and KD perfectly. And those teams were deep. So I don't understand how people can just say, "Oh, Jordan's competition was better than LeBron's."
Well,
I don't. Hey, P5, I don't think that.
Hold on.
All right. Well, maybe not you.
I got him. This is easy. AG, let me get him.
Okay.
This is one thing we not.
Wait. Before you go there.
Hold on, sir. Hold on.
Can I say that?
Hold on. It's gonna be short and sweet. Welcome to my program, bro. Welcome to my show, bro. This is one thing we ain't gonna do. We gonna compare competition, because once you get to the NBA Finals, every NBA Finals team that I seen was supposed to be there. You could say except that year that Allen Iverson beat the Milwaukee Bucks. That's probably the only year you can say that team was supposed to be there. But every team that makes the NBA Finals, the team they're facing in the NBA Finals, 60 wins. They at least have 50 to 60 wins. I don't tear down nobody's team. Hold on, sir.
Oh, sorry.
I do not tear down any era. But one thing I don't understand about y'all era, y'all want to say that Michael Jordan faced against superior competition. There's been times that Michael Jordan teams wasn't even favored to win. But one thing that the Utah Jazz didn't have and the Phoenix Suns didn't have was Michael Jeffrey Jordan. And that's a known fact. And I don't think Michael Jordan is the greatest player of all time. I think it's Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, and it's hands down. There's levels to this greatness, sir. That's one thing we're trying to tell you here. There's levels to this.
Okay. I didn't try to bring down Jordan's era. I just said that the overall team.
I understand that. I just use that as a reference, sir. What I'm using as a reference is you can't sit there and compare LeBron's competition. Every great NBA player that I've seen since 1982 to this present time, they had great competition. Kobe Bryant. Did you know the years that Kobe Bryant went with Paul Gasol to the NBA finals for 3 years. Don't you know he beat more 50-win teams than anybody in NBA history?
In NBA history.
Anybody in NBA history.
And Jordan beat 4 60-win teams in the finals.
Hey, I was going to bring that up, Max B. I was going to bring that up. Like, P5, you got to go do your research first.
Oh, brother.
Before you make before you make those statements like that, you really got to go and look.
60-win teams. When LeBron beat the 60-win Hawks, do y'all give him credit for that?
Yeah.
Hey, it comes with.
Hey.
Hold on, hey P5. Hey, hold on, let me get him, AG. This is easy. This is my channel. Let me get him before I get my food here. This is easy. Hey, I do not. Hey, this is one thing you're not gonna do. The time that LeBron James went to 10 straight NBA finals, I give him 8, but he went to 10 straight. Am I correct? Or this is what y'all say? He went 8 straight finals or whatever y'all want to give him or whatever. He did do that. But guess what he did though? This is why media don't like. PS5. Let me show you how I get down. And I've been saying this on YouTube forever. When Kevin Durant joined the Golden State Warriors, that was not the same 73-19. That wasn't the same roster, and that added KD. They totally had a 12 different team. But when LeBron played Kevin Durant the first time when he was in Miami, not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5. You know how he was just sitting in there. Look, this how ESPN be catering to this dude from the beginning. Mm-hmm. They talk about that dude every day, bro. They didn't even win a championship yet.
The most talented player coming out of high school ever. He's the most talented player ever.
And another thing,
player that was talented like LeBron James.
I'm not underachieved.
He was the
Hold on, you got a real Kobe fan come in here and he already knows. Shout out to my boy. No, this is one thing about us, man. I don't tear down LeBron, but how the media be putting him, he's not that good compared to the great ones that I've seen, bro. And it's not even close. So you know what the other dudes did? They accept responsibility and blame. He's always wanted to play. Want to blame the bench player. Every great player that played the NBA, they got that cake in 82. Why this man seem like he's so untouchable? What's up, Matt Moses? We already know, bro.
And then
I got to keep it real though. Go ahead, AG.
Yeah,
y'all hold it down. I'm about to eat.
And then when LeBron fans bring that up, then I have to ask you, like, you got to explain that 2011 finals.
Hey, I hold that against LeBron completely.
You got to explain that because
I hold it against him.
Yeah, but when you start saying, "Oh, Jordan didn't have to face the competition LeBron faced," and you look at the competition Jordan faced in the finals, 63, 62 plus win teams that he beat. Some of those he wasn't even favored to win. And then you look at LeBron where Dirk beat LeBron, Wade, and Bosh. Dirk didn't have an all-star. Dirk was the only all-star on that team.
If these allegations come out true, I mean, how far do you drop him in rankings, AG?
Man,
for me, he's still like he's still in my top 10. I would have to reassess.
He'll be disqualified.
Yeah, I would have to drop him out to 10, man. If that happens, if it comes out true, I would have to drop him out, man.
He'll be completely disqualified because cheating that gives you an unfair advantage over everybody else.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. That's right.
I think we got to be.
What's his favorite word, y'all? He like to say, y'all. What's the favorite word he like to say? I never cheated.
Never cheated again.
I always say that in every interview. I never cheated again. If this shit come out true about LeBron, Ramon James, y'all going to be crying in the car.
You said that shit. You said the truth.
Gonna be crying. Hold on. Hey, Matt Moses, he gonna be crying like Tyrese's baby mama was in the car. He don't love me no more.
If LeBron tests positive for steroids, then I'm not gonna cry about it. I'll just have to reassess how I value where I rank LeBron. Like that's just how it has to be done. And I'm not gonna
drop. I'm not
gonna deny it, and I'll have to reassess how I look at LeBron's game, and then have to re-rank him.
Hey P5, where you got LeBron ranked right now, P5?
Who me? I got LeBron at 10. That's just P5. I've been watching basketball since '82. Are you talking to P5? Well, P5, I got him at number 10. Yeah. Are you mad at me? Are you mad at me, P5, because I got him at number 10? Because you know one thing. Hold on. Hold on, sir. Hold on, sir. Before you answer that, he ain't better. This is just my opinion. I don't compare him to Kobe Bean Bryant or Magic Johnson, because at the end of the day, LeBron James is a small forward. And this is another thing that y'all LeBron James fans is scared to mention. Y'all want to talk about Kobe Bryant having the most missed shots. How can somebody that supposedly, allegedly, is a pass first person that passed Kobe Bean Bryant with the most missed shots in NBA history? You know he's close to doing that, right? So what y'all excuse gonna be for then when he passes Kobe as the most missed shots? What's that excuse gonna be? I heard every excuse. I'm not talking about you.
All right.
So don't take it personally what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I'm just putting it out here in the atmosphere. What's y'all excuse going to be when he passed Kobe Bean Bryant for the most missed shots? Remember, they always say that this man is a pass first person. I never believe he was, and he don't play like he was. He don't. He holds the ball in his hands, majority of possessions, and then you get a bailout three. Y'all always talk about, and this is another thing I don't like what y'all say. Y'all want to say Kobe Bryant got saved by Paul Gasol, and Ron Artest. Y'all don't say the same thing when Ray Allen hit that 3-pointer in the corner, or that game when Mike Miller hit 7 threes, or them games where Mario Chalmers was balling out of control, along with Norris Cole, and that one game in that series when the Birdman saved his breath.
You
see how the man boy. You see how easy that is. I don't do that, but we don't do that. We don't do that in our generation. Y'all the only one that do that. I don't get that. That's one thing I do not get with y'all generation. Like y'all want to tear down everybody else, but we can do the same thing with y'all era. But guess what? We don't disrespect players that don't win with no rings either. We respect anybody.
Mm-hmm.
It's like Allen Iverson. Just like Allen, let me give you some serum, sir. Hey, this is some true serum. I'm basketball head. When you come on my panel, you got to bring your basketball knowledge when you come talk to me. I don't care where I'm at.
For sure.
I'm teaching you something, young sir. Go back in history and learn the game. Do not predicate the game to where the game is today and try to compare these NBA players to the past time. But guess one thing y'all fail to realize. The players in the past, they play all 6 games. They play all preseason games. The players in the past, they play majority all NBA season through injuries and all that shit. And some Chuck Taylors. And I get some old school Chucks right now.
But they was even doing
it in the 90s
too, T. Price. Look at John
Stockton.
Right. They like
right. It's levels to this. This is one thing I'm saying. LeBron is great. But I'm telling y'all, this is one thing I've been saying about LeBron fans. Y'all really think I hate this man, LeBron? Pull the truth out, bro. If this man is really sitting there saying what he's saying. But anyway, I've been saying this too. The truth could come out about LeBron James, and y'all fans will not hold it against him. But y'all still want to bring up everybody else's name like Kobe Bryant and Michael Jordan. Their name wasn't under the docket of the PEDUs. It was Tiger Woods and LeBron James.
And I think they said it was Jameer Nelson. Jameer Nelson was in there too.
Yeah, Jameer Nelson.
Okay.
Oh, I got my big bro. Hey, big bro. Hey, hold on one second, y'all. Hold on. My big bro Vaughn. What's good with? Hey, I'm watching the game right now at the bar, man. Watching y'all Louisville Lady Cardinals, man. Yeah, you already know.
I was listening, bro, and I heard what. And dude, I don't know. You say you're not a LeBron fan, but you have all the tendencies of a typical LeBron fan, bro.
How?
Stick to the y'all can never listen. Let me finish what I'm saying.
Okay.
Y'all guys can never stick to the topic at hand.
How?
The discussion
they
is
jump
LeBron
around,
James.
man.
The discussion is LeBron James. As soon as we start giving logical and what's the word I'm looking for?
I need 100 likes in the algorithm, y'all. Go ahead, Vaughn. Go ahead, cook them. I'm about to eat my food, man. Y'all go ahead, cook.
Criticize it, and there's nothing wrong with criticizing. Every athlete gets criticized. Y'all go to calling out other all-time greats. Nobody's talking about these other all-time greats. Stick to the topic, bro.
I don't.
And then check this out. Me and Max B, we had them moved on. And then he come in and he want to bring it back to LeBron. So, hey,
oh, brother. Okay.
You
Time
have
out.
the tendencies of a
No. That's
I don't want to cook. I don't want to cook you. But I've
come to cook him. I've come to cook him.
Can you listen?
I'm listening, bro. Go ahead.
All right, look.
Can you answer my question? Answer my question. Why y'all can't answer my question first, and then I'll listen.
Okay, what's your question?
I asked you why you guys can't stick to the topic when it comes to giving credible evidence to criticize LeBron. Y'all always got to go to calling out other all-time greats when we're not talking about those all-time greats. The topic is LeBron.
When have you heard me call out a specific all-time great?
You just mentioned Jordan, and nobody brought up Jordan.
That's the comparison. That's the comparison.
Where nobody's making comparisons.
Yep.
Okay, so what's the criticism?
We're discussing a specific topic regarding LeBron James.
All right, what's the criticism y'all are throwing at LeBron, and I will directly respond to it. What is it?
Hey,
right now, we're discussing. Hold on, let me finish. Let me finish.
All right, we'll do it again.
We're discussing the PEDs.
And let my big bro finish.
We're discussing the PEDs and the fact that this silence around the allegations is so deafening. It's so silent that it's loud that not one media pundit wants to talk about it, even to deny it, LeBron and deny it, because they know they scared that if somebody mentions it, somebody's going to investigate and find the truth. Are they scared?
Tell them about Adam Silver too, big bro. Hey, tell them about Adam Silver though too. This is his last season.
The AI robot. He's not even a real human. He's an AI robot, bro.
Dog, he weird looking, ain't it?
He's not even weird.
And this another thing that y'all don't understand. Adam Silver is allegedly supposed to be in his last year of NBA, so he's trying to save everything right now.
He's being decommissioned. The commissioner's being decommissioned. That's what they do.
That's a fact.
I'll address the LeBron.
Salute to my boys, man. Salute to my boy Vaughn, my boy Max. Hey, Max, I be seeing you in the comments. You be cooking them niggas on Too Raw shit, bro.
I be cooking in the comments. You see me in the comment section, I be cooking, man. LeBron fans, man.
Hey, Vaughn. Hey, Vaughn. He the same age as Wilson. He the same age as Wilson and Real Easy. You know, people that pushing out this content on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, I fuck with taking the hard way. Y'all niggas control me all y'all want to. But one thing you can't do is test my basketball knowledge. I'm like Mortal Kombat. Just test your mic.
Yeah.
you gotta build your basketball head around here.
Wait. We got LeBron right there. P5, we got LeBron right there, man.
Yeah. Let him answer.
I've already answered that. Let me answer Vaughn's question first. I have him as the GOAT.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead. Answer his question.
I've said this multiple times on Ticket Show. I've said this on Players' Choice. I don't know why people forget. I said if these come out as positive, then I'm not just going to I'm not just gonna not hold them against him. I'm going to hold them against him. I'm going to bring him down my top 10. He might even fall out of my top 10. I need to reassess it and think about how I assess LeBron's talent. About the silence,
okay.
Sure. Me personally, I wouldn't stay silent about it. But
okay. Hey, hold on one sir. This is one thing that me and you part ways on what you just said. You said if he found positive, you gotta rethink your top 10. To me, that eliminates you. Because the same way they did it in all these sports, they did to Lance Armstrong, took everything away from him, and he was white. They did to Marion Jones. They stripped everything that she owned and loved, that she earned. You feel what I'm saying? By using profanity. Look what they did to Rafael Palmeiro. I'm just saying, y'all don't understand. If this shit comes out and you find out these other great players is using these PEDs, then we're gonna address all of them. That's what we do in Lions Den basketball community. You can't fucking cheat the game. Because there's one thing that I always know. I know players. Every NBA player says that Kobe Bryant has the most impeccable work ethic. But what happened? That man broke down. And mind you, he didn't play his first 2 seasons in the league like LeBron did. He didn't do that.
Okay.
He had to work hard for everything he had to come to.
Yep.
And that man broke down. I see Mike broke down. But guess what they did to Mike on his end of his career? The gambling allegations come out. You know how I know? Because I was a youngster. I was a teenager at that time.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Allen Iverson. I seen Allen Iverson. They broke him down. He was on Quite Frankly. Guess who else was on Quite Frankly with Stephen A. Smith? Kobe Bryant was talking about the rape allegations. Mm-hmm. But you got the same Stephen A. Smith that sit there and say that, I can't. Kobe not top 10. He too close like Mike. What? But then these same fans will sit there and tell me, that Tim Duncan is a better basketball player than Kobe Bryant, but Kobe beat him more head to head. How can you beat somebody more head to head than this? And this is another thing, LeBron James fans, y'all do say, this is my last thing. I'm waiting on my food. This is the last thing I'm going to say. Kobe beat Mike head to head. Is Kobe a better basketball than Mikey Jeffrey Jordan? No, he is not.
No.
But that's the closest thing. How can a man that can be the closest thing to Michael Jordan, the second greatest shooting guard of all time, is not in the top 10? I'm going to be like my boy Ron Time. Shout out to my big bro Ron Time, Georgetown Hoyas. Help is on the way. Y'all got a great sign-in right there.
Cooley.
Okay.
Cooley from Providence. Yes, sir. Oh, hold on. Let me just finish this. And shout out to my boy Rick Pitino. Because me and Vaughn Ben said this. Vaughn talked about this before it even happened, before it even surfaced. He gonna turn St. John's around, y'all. He's gonna keep more New York talent. Yes, he left it. Yeah, he signed a 6-year deal with St. John's. You don't know what Rick Pitino about to do? He's about to bring back the rivalries between St. John's and UConn and all these other teams. Rick Pitino can coach the game of basketball. He's one of the greatest teachers in basketball with Bill Self.
He come out of the Big East. He started in the Big East as a assistant or something like that, right?
Yep.
So he made his way.
I'm telling you, Rick. Hey, we're gonna let the little homie finish, man. Salute to everybody, man. I'm listening, man. If any Captain stuff happens, I'm coming through the top rope. like I'm Jimmy Fly.
Go ahead, man. Where you got LeBron ranked at, man?
I just said it. He's the GOAT in my opinion. But look, again,
you got him number one. He's number one. So if LeBron got caught with these quote unquote EPOs, man, he go for number one all the way out your top 10.
Again, I'd have to think about it, but more than likely, yes.
What is there to think about, man? Come on, man.
No, because I would have no. Okay, I just said more than likely he would probably yes.
Hey, Max B, where you at, LeBron?
I'm not just gonna ignore that.
I'm just like everybody else, man. I ain't even really sat down and even looked at it, but I know he ain't. I ain't got him top 5.
Who you got over?
Yeah. And by the way, old head.
Hold on.
Me personally, I have Kobe in my top 10. I feel like y'all are just grouping me in with these other people like Stephen A. Smith.
You're grouping yourself, man.
LeBron. No, you're not. Behavior, bro. No, I haven't.
Hey,
because all I've done, I haven't mentioned Kobe in this. I haven't talked about how Kobe isn't top 10. I haven't talked about how. I haven't talked about how Jordan's competition was weak. I never said it was weak. I just said it wasn't as good. And I just got done criticizing. Wait.
You didn't even see Jordan competition.
Can I finish?
When you make statements like that, though,
you didn't even see that. Yeah, see, that's the typical behavior of a LeBron sexual.
Yeah,
man.
when you make
that's what y'all do.
Like that,
y'all play the same card every time.
Yeah.
All right, but I also acknowledge. Okay, if you want to say that's fine, but I also I criticize him for not responding to these allegations, and I criticize him for what happened in 2011, and I give him part blame in 2007 as well. So I don't just praise LeBron at every turn, because like every other player in the league, LeBron has blemishes on his legacy, and I acknowledge them.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I just think that the blemishes don't overweigh the greatness of it.
If LeBron never goes to Miami, how do you think his career pans out?
If he just stayed in Cleveland, or what team are we putting him on?
Yeah, if he stayed in Cleveland, he never went to Miami, Cleveland. If he never went to Miami, so he stayed on Cleveland.
He stays on Cleveland. He probably doesn't. They probably never get Kyrie. It's tough for me to say with that roster that they're winning a title. So I think LeBron.
Well, you'll have roster changes. You'll have the roster.
It depends on the players they put around him.
I think LeBron would eventually win 1 or 2 rings. I think he would eventually do that, but I mean, like, if he translated as, I wouldn't have him as the GOAT. Don't get it twisted. But if he translated to an elite level in the playoffs, if he still led those Cavs teams to deep runs, and if he still was, and stuff like that,
so
regular season excellence, still making All NBAs, still making all defensive teams. Like, I would still have LeBron ranked highly. It just wouldn't be my GOAT.
Yeah, so you said something. You said he would probably have 1 or 2 titles, and you probably wouldn't have him ranked as the GOAT.
I wouldn't have him as the GOAT. If what I just said happened,
so do you see where your argument could get busted to shambles by you saying that? Because he got 2 rings in Miami, but what did he have to do to get those 2 rings?
I mean, he still had to play great. He was the best player on those teams. I mean, like, the best player has to play great to win. So, I mean, I don't know what you're saying.
Yeah, but he joined 2 other superstars, though, right?
Chris Bosh was a superstar.
Yeah, for sure.
Bosh was a perennial all-star.
But he wasn't a superstar, though. That's crazy.
Yeah, for sure.
In Toronto.
Yeah, in Toronto, he was an all-star. But yeah, I mean, LeBron. I'll say it again. Every single player who has won multiple rings outside of Hakeem, and if I'm not mistaken, correct me if I'm wrong, has had all-time great talent around them. MJ's had all-time great talent around him. LeBron has had all-time great talent around him. We know Curry has. Kobe did. I mean, like, all these players have had all-time great talent. It's just LeBron, in your opinion, had more help, and is that fact?
But the thing, here's the thing.
Heck, he did that's fat P5. Oh yeah, man.
Yeah.
You see the role that dude had hella role players, man.
I was trying to leave it up for discussion, but yeah, I'll say for sure.
Yeah, because you got LeBron as the GOAT, who went and joined 2 perennial all-stars in their prime and won 2 rings. You have somebody like KD who had to go join a Golden State Warriors team, and he won 2 rings. I look at those 2 players, and then when you start looking at Michael Jordan, Hakeem Olajuwon, who else?
Kobe,
Shaq. They did it a different way. And I think their way, to me, I value the way they did it higher than what LeBron and KD did.
Oh yeah, all day. And then at West that Kobe played in. Woo!
And I think that right there is the head buster when we get deep into this conversation, because a lot of LeBron fans don't like to hear that, but it's the truth. It's not like I'm making it up. It's the truth. We seen it. You know what I'm saying? We seen it.
I hear you. Let me
add on this.
I'm starting to see a consistent pattern here. Y'all value how other players won their titles over how LeBron won them, right? Am I right?
No, we value
I'll say that. I'll admit that. Yeah. I'll admit that.
That's part of it. That's part of it. But we value what we watched, how the game was played.
We watch
how everybody competed against each other.
How old are you? How old are you, man?
Oh no, here we go. All right, before I say how old I am, before I say how old I am, I want everyone in here to know that I have done my due diligence and I've rewatched past eras. Have I watched them as much as maybe you did? Probably not. But I think I have. I think I have.
What you missed though.
I think I still have an understanding of the game.
I respect that. I respect you. You went back and watched, but it's just like I told another young dude. What you missed.
I'm 17.
Is you did not
17?
Experience.
Yeah, I'm 17.
You did not experience.
Oh man, do I want to be your dad, bro?
Experience.
He's 17.
I'm 17.
Oh, dang. So I want to be your dad, bro.
Okay. You know what?
Can I get a point out, please, brother? It kills me because I'm going back to what he just said about Jordan's competition being weak. You 17. You didn't see Jordan's
I never said it was weak. Never said it was
weak.
You
did say that.
No, I said it was lesser than. No. I said it wasn't as good as LeBron's. They both.
You said it was weak. Your words were weak.
I'm just saying LeBron's.
So let me finish my point. Bro. Do you understand that in the 90s, right? the majority of the superstars who played in the NBA Finals came out of the same draft that Michael Jordan was in.
Hakeem did, I know for sure. Stockton,
Charles Barkley,
Charles Barkley as well. Yeah, I know that. Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
So it's not as good, but those players on the same draft were in most of the finals in that decade.
Okay.
Yeah, you 17, man. You
17.
What are you? Wait, hold on, wait, Vaughn. Was that you talking?
Hey, I get why your logic is your logic now.
Like
you 17. I get that now.
What's my logic in your opinion? What's my logic? What's my logic?
No, I get why you think that LeBron's competition was way better than Jordan and probably Kobe's, right? You probably think that too, right?
Kobe's competition. I mean, he played the Nets twice, I believe.
We're not. He played the Nets one time. Nets once.
That's right. The Nets played the Spurs one year. He played the big three Celtics twice. I know. He played
them twice. He played them twice and beat them. You know, LeBron had to go team up with two other superstars to beat them. Kobe only beat them with Paul Gasol.
Yeah, he beat them once, and
they split.
Yeah, they split. And like I don't
with a broken finger. With a broken finger.
And I don't pipe up LeBron for beating that Celtics team because at that point they were out of their prime. They weren't the same team.
Hey,
but
don't you know
they were actually older than Larry Bird Celtics.
Don't you know that Jordan's last? Do you know about Pippen missing 35 games? You've heard that story, right?
I have, yeah.
Oh yeah, I know. It saddens you that I even brought it up, huh?
What do you think about it? It doesn't sadden me at all.
What do you think about that, though? What do you think about that? Since
you talking about Pippen missing games?
Yeah,
nobody
35
media
games.
wasn't crying asking for somebody to help Jordan.
Yeah. Again, I hold that for. I mean, because Michael Jordan was still so great. Like I'm not saying Jordan is like not as great as people say he is. Jordan is that great where he can still win games without Scottie Pippen. That's correct, absolutely. And I know that Pippen wasn't the same player in that second Jazz series, where Jordan
you
won.
had Dennis Rodman taking those trips to Vegas.
Yeah, Dennis Rodman taking trips to Vegas and all that. The chemistry issues that both team had, and that's fine. But I also feel like if you want to bring up 1998, I believe that was the year that Jordan beat the Jazz. Am I right? Yep.
What I'm bringing up is the fact that the league was still tough.
Yeah, it was tough.
And regardless of Pippen missing 35 games, Rodman going on doing whatever he wanted to do, Chicago still came out of that East, where they had the battle of Indiana, where they had the battle of Miami Heat. I don't know if you know the history on those teams during that time.
I know the Pacers were like a really deep team. They had great chemistry.
And the Miami Heat
for a while.
And the Heat.
Miami were led by Peak Alonzo Mourning, which I think is one of the more underrated players.
Tim Hardaway.
Yeah, Tim Hardaway.
Dan Marley. Grant Long.
I know about those teams. What's up?
Okay, so you know that, even though, and that just speaks further to the greatness of Michael Jordan when you're trying to compare these eras.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So that's another. I mean,
I can get with the logic that Jordan played better competition on his way to the East. I just feel like I feel like y'all are really downplaying those Warriors teams, but
nobody's downplaying the Warriors.
I don't think nobody's downplaying the Warriors team.
Nobody's downplaying them. You're downplaying them.
You're not.
You brought them up. Nobody brought them up.
Hold on. You're not going to take two finals with KD and say overall LeBron had a harder.
I'm not just talking about the KD years.
Yeah, still like.
I hope you talk about the Spurs team. The Spurs team that Kobe was beating on. Kobe was beating on them Spurs teams over there in the West, man. They keep trying to say the Spurs teams is all-time great teams. I'm like, man, Kobe's over there beating their ass over there in the West, man.
The Spurs team that played that Miami team with LeBron still had Wade and Bosh. And then when the Spurs did beat the Heat that last year, Tony Parker.
I thought LeBron was catching cramps.
Hey, look, Tony Parker was the only All-Star on that team that year.
Okay.
EPOs. He was catching cramps.
Hey, I'm telling you, man. Like,
I don't think those Spurs teams were as good as the 2000s Spurs team. But if you're gonna bring up how Pippen,
and then check this out, 2 of LeBron rings came when they only played half a season.
Damn. They didn't have Kawhi on the Spurs team.
If you want to hold that against LeBron, that's fine.
No, but you can't just discredit his ring like that.
No,
but if you're gonna bring up,
here's the thing. Hold. Here's the thing, young man. You want to have this conversation, so now you out in the field with the big. Now you out off the porch now. So you got to address that. We're gonna have this conversation. We got to address it all.
All right. If you're gonna bring up how Pippen, if you're gonna bring up how Pippen, you brought this up, how Pippen was missing games, right? In those final Bulls years, then can you bring up? Then would it be fair for me to bring up how Dwayne Wade was also missing 20+ games in those final Heat years with LeBron, and LeBron was still able to win? And in the playoffs, D Wade had bad back issue, or I can't remember if it was his knee or his back, but he was having bad injury, but he wasn't healthy. Would that be fair?
I mean, that's still fair. Yeah, that's still fair. But you're forgetting one thing. Okay. LeBron still had Chris Bosh.
Okay, that's fine. He's playing a team. He's playing a team. Huh?
Still had Chris Bosh. So, and then you're playing a young Kawhi Leonard, who, in my mind, LeBron should have completely destroyed.
Oh, hey, do you remember when? Y'all remember when Kawhi checked back in? That crippled exactly. LeBron was like, "Oh man, damn!"
Exactly. LeBron should have destroyed that young. Kawhi Leonard was only in the league about 2 years.
2 years. 2 years.
Come on, man! You got to destroy that young man. If I'm LeBron,
I think he was in for a couple years, man.
Do y'all think NBA defense is just one-on-one?
No, it's not one-on-one though, man. But I seen what Kawhi was doing to that man. LeBron was sitting up there mad that they put him back in the game.
Yeah, LeBron was thinking. Look, it's not one-on-one. But if I know my matchup is cooking, you know what I'm gonna do? If I'm a leader of my team, you know what I'm gonna do? Hey, look, I got him.
Like what Giannis did.
Okay, more mentality talk. But okay,
stop it, y'all.
But you need to have a tough mentality in this game, man. What's wrong with What's wrong with having a tough mentality?
Wanting to win, like that's part of the game.
Look at AD. Look at AD, man. AD ass over there. Break it down, man.
That's not how I measure players. That's not how I measure players. I don't measure players based off their
mentality. I don't care how you measure it. Mentality is part of the game, bro. Mentality is part
factor in mentality when that has that's like 90% of playing the game.
It's not.
It's mental. 90% of the game is mental.
But you know what it is, fellas. You know what it is, fellas. It's okay to lose as long as I get my stats.
As long as I get my numbers, that's
exactly. It's okay to lose. I don't.
We like participation trophies. We want participation trophies.
That's all it is.
Okay.
Everybody.
Hey panel, real quick. Sports P5. I see you've been jumping on a lot of dudes' channels.
What's up?
I'm an old school cat. I got one question for you.
What's up?
I want you to tell me, and this is beyond what we gonna do because I done seen a whole lot of basketball in my life.
Yep.
What? Just from a visual standpoint, differentiate Jordan from LeBron? I'm just gonna ask that question. I'm gonna mute myself and I'm gonna let you go.
Michael Jordan had an elite quick first step. He was an unbelievable athlete, especially when you compare it to his peers. And I'm not downplaying his peers. I'm just saying that compared to his peers, even today's players, Michael Jordan was an elite athlete, awesome. He had a great mid-range game. Could actually move off ball more than I think people give him credit for, and was also a really good facilitator. LeBron James has been put in situations where he's more ball dominant than what some people would like. LeBron James is also, compared to his peers as well, and Jordan's era, an unreal athlete. Really, he's incredibly fast, incredibly strong, really endurant. I don't know if that's the right word.
You said endurance.
Endurance.
I got the endurance, but I'm gonna ask you. I'm gonna ask you real quick. I'm gonna ask you real quick. Real quick, sports. Real quick, sports P5.
Yeah.
I just asked you a eye test. What makes him different than LeBron?
I think what makes MJ different from LeBron, I think they're two different type of players. I mean, I think their play styles are both different. I mean, Michael Jordan moved a bit more off the ball. Jordan had more mid-range.
Would you say he was a little more graceful? Would you say he was a little more graceful?
More agile.
Yeah, I would say that. Yeah.
Okay, why was he a little more graceful?
He was just a better athlete. Like he could leap higher.
Okay. Have you ever played basketball?
I currently play basketball. Yes.
Okay. Tell me the difference between, are you right-handed or left-handed?
I'm righty.
All right. Which foot do you jump off of?
I jump off my left.
Okay. You ever watch any of Jordan's? He jumped off both of them.
Yeah.
That's hard to do. If you're a true athlete and you played this sport like that, that's what made it look so graceful. He gave you the illusion that he was flying.
Yeah, Jordan's a
okay
better...
then. I just want to check with you on that. And I'll mute my mic.
Yeah, Jordan's a better leaper.
Who's a better jump shot shooter?
Texas girls out there talking shit.
I mean, it really depends on like in overall shooting.
Yeah.
I could fairly give that to Jordan. He was so great for mid. And
who's a better scorer?
Score, I would have to give that to Jordan as well.
Who's a better we got score, we got jump shot. Who's the better facilitator?
I would say LeBron.
You would say LeBron?
Even though
I would say LeBron too. But who's a better finisher? Who's a better finisher?
At the rim? I mean, if you want to for Jordan, you have to go strictly off the eye test because you didn't have numbers that can kind of back you up on this. It's really a wash, but I guess
numbers. Oh God!
Yeah, he killed it. He killed it right there when he said the number.
I'm gonna tell you.
Wait, hold on. Wait.
Oh my God! What does numbers got to do with your eyes, man?
Hold on. Hey, P5, I'm gonna tell you why Jordan. I'm gonna tell you why Jordan is a better finisher, and it's not.
I know why he's a better finisher. I was about to say Jordan.
Why it's not up for debate? Because during that era, that was the era of the big men. And you can find countless. You can find countless clips. I watched countless games where Jordan finished over 2 and 3 big men at once.
Yes. Without running them over. Without running them over.
So Jordan is the better
You're
finisher.
Using highlights.
Who's the better clutch? Who's better down the clutch?
Jordan, no doubt.
I would have to say Jordan on that.
So you see, I understand how you argue and you defend LeBron, but you're answering the question. These questions that you're answering.
I don't think. By the way, I don't think any of these gaps are big. By the way, I just want to put that out there. But
it's still hurting your argument because
I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. Like, oh, you said he's a better scorer, better in the clutch.
Who's a better team leader?
Okay,
Jordan.
I mean, I would have to. I mean, I guess I would have to say Jordan there. Technically speaking, I mean, I guess because I'm not going to act like I know every Michael Jordan leader story. But I guess I would have to.
Yeah, and you know what, P5, I respect you for coming up on this
platform. Coming up here, coming up here, man.
Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing.
Humble young man. He's a humble young man.
Hey, look, class dismissed though. Class is dismissed.
P5. I'm gonna say Jordan is a GOAT, but the best floor leader I ever seen was Magic Johnson. Look at his body language, and I watched this dude from beginning to end.
Yeah.
Out of Michigan State to where we at.
Yeah.
I would put him over Jordan as far as a floor leader. That's how unbiased.
Yeah.
When you look at this, you look at this as far as your accolade, what you did, and tell the truth on what you see.
Yep.
Stats do not matter. Stats do not matter. Dominique Wilkins is one of the most dominant players but he will never compare to a Kobe Bryant or a Michael Jordan as a floor general or a leader. Neither will Albert King, but Bernard King, none of them guys.
Adrian Dantley.
Dominique Wilkins should have been on.
Sidney Moncrief. Yeah, all them dudes.
Now, okay, I'm not going to sit here and
educate these brothers, man.
I'm not going to sit here and I know everything about Bernard King or Adrian Dantley in terms of floor leaders, but
they were.
I didn't say they weren't. I just said I'm not going to sit here and lie and say that and deny it because
okay, my fault.
I don't know for sure. But
I'm gonna tell you right now, P5, Akeem Olajuwon wasn't a floor leader.
Okay.
Kenny Smith ran that. Kenny Smith, Vernon Maxwell ran that. And Sam Cassell ran that.
I acknowledge that there's a difference between leaders and best player. I acknowledge that. I mean,
yeah. But we were just comparing the LeBron and the Michael Jordan because that's what
so we were doing the checklist thing.
Okay. You came in here for it, and now you're on the grill.
I said he was a better scorer, right? I said he was a better overall shooter because I think he was great at mid-range shooting,
better finishing,
high level. I said
just say he the GOAT. Just say he the GOAT.
I'm not saying.
Don't say that, my man. Do not say that, man. Do not say that.
I don't want to harp on.
I'm missing P5. Hey, I got one question. This is my last question. I've been eating my food. This is my last. Hold on, sir. This is my last question. This man won Defensive Player of the Year like Michael Jordan did and MVP in the same season. Yes or no?
Wait, repeat that.
Michael Jordan won MVP and he was Defensive Player of the Year. Has LeBron, Ramon James, aka Jay Reed from Akron, aka RoboCop, did he ever get that feat?
Was LeBron
yes or no?
Ever a DPOY? Was LeBron James ever the DPOY in the league? No, he wasn't.
MVP and Defensive Player of the Year in the same season. Jordan did that as a youngin. And this is another thing y'all fail to realize about
and the scoring title.
3,000 degrees.
Akeem Olajuwon did
3,000 degrees, and please don't agree with me.
Wait.
Hold on.
Akeem Olajuwon did
hold on. Hey, in 3,000, Keith, y'all older than me. And you know I know what I'm about to say right now. Just keep on cooking like we slow. This is slow roast. Cooking like the Dirty South style. What you know about the Dirty South? Over there where you at?
Right.
Have this man has done what Michael Jordan has done. He haven't never done nothing that Kobe has done.
Nothing.
He ain't done nothing that Magic Johnson has done.
Nothing.
He ain't done nothing that Kareem Abdul-Jabbar has done. Bill Russell, Wilt Chamberlain, the list goes on and on. Bill Sharman.
Listen, I got Larry Bird better than LeBron.
Okay. Me too.
I do too.
I got Larry Bird better than LeBron.
I got Larry Bird better than LeBron.
I got Dr. J as a close second.
With some of the years,
as the greatest small forward ever.
Old head podcast. Hey, T Price. I agree with you, but we can't take the ABA and then blend it into the NBA. If you want to take the old ABA Dr. J and then kind of blend it in with the NBA.
But this is why I said that, Keith. Hey, Keith, but this is why I said that. Keith. Maybe prove to you why. And my big bro, Andre 3000, he already know where I'm about to go with it. The NBA stole a lot of stuff from the ABA anyway. I bet you.
Facts.
Let me tell y'all something.
Facts.
Did y'all know that the Harlem Globetrotters? Hold on. Did y'all know that the Harlem Globetrotters beat the NBA team? The Harlem legendary Globetrotters. Did y'all ever know that? Anybody on the panel knew that? Other than me and
well, that's the reason why that's the reason why they made the Generals the ones they always played, because I think you know who the team they beat. Yes. And people don't even understand the dunk contest come from the ABA, not the NBA.
That Dr. J
Indiana Pacers, ABA, San Antonio Spurs, ABA. The list goes on. That's why I say if you count ABA and his NBA career, Dr. J and T-Raw did a video about this years ago. He'll tell you. Dr. J has a great case of being. This is one thing I've been said this in 3000. You remember when I sat there and said on Ticket Channel that I said Larry Bird was better? How many niggas say I was no?
Yes, sir. All of them.
Hey, can I at least say why I don't have Larry Bird over what?
Hey, T. Price, you remember that one day I said I had to go back and look at Dr. J? And I was like, when you go back and look at his ABA stats,
he was cold.
Man, you got no other choice but to put him in the top 10. Man.
And he was playing brothers. He was playing all brothers. All brothers. Yeah. They had to let him in. They had to let him in because the AB wasn't nobody going to the NBA. They were going to the ABA.
Hey, P5. I want you to do a Google search on this.
Hello.
And I know the older dudes in the channel. Look up Earl Minigoff.
Oh yeah, my dad used to.
Look up Earl Minigoff.
The GOAT.
Hold on, young man. You ain't never heard of
who's the real GOAT.
Hold on, young man. Have you ever heard of Earl Manny Goat?
No, I haven't.
Oh, please look that up.
You just learned something.
Please look that up. Please look that up.
That's the GOAT. That's the GOAT.
How do you spell his last name? How do you spell his last name?
Streetball icon.
Please look that up.
Last name? How do you spell his last name?
MANI.
It's MA. I think it's
GOAULT.
There you go.
I got it.
Minigoff.
And then also P5. When
you say the word GOAT, that's where it comes from.
He was a street baller. He was a street baller.
Hey, P5. When you finish looking that up, because I'm still cooking. Are you roasting right now?
I hope you say what I think you're finna say. I hope you say what I think you're finna say.
Hey,
I hope so.
I don't know. I think I'm coming from somewhere else. But when you look that up, I want you to look up Magic Johnson, Kareem, Larry, Shaq, Kobe. I want you to Tim Duncan. I want you to look at all those top 10 players, right? And I want you to look at what they all have in common. Michael Jordan. All of them was part of a dynasty.
LeBron is okay.
Yeah.
The only reason LeBron hasn't been a part of a dynasty is because he had to face a dynasty itself. Absolutely.
He had a chance in Miami.
Hold on. Who was the dynasty? Who was the dynasty?
Absolutely. The Warriors.
Miami.
3 out of 4?
Straight don't make
3 out of 4?
He had a chance in Miami, young man.
He left Miami. Yeah, he was there for 4 years, won twice, left Miami. Went to Cleveland, won again 2 years later, and then KD joined the Warriors.
That's another measuring. For me, that's another measuring stick. Also, when we start talking about these top 10 players, like I look at the dynasty runs, these runs that these legends have had, and I'm sorry, with all the help LeBron has had throughout his whole career. He don't have a dynasty.
Okay, let me go through this help you're saying. The Heat years, sure, I'll give you that. Those first 7 years in Cleveland, those first 7 years in Cleveland, absolutely not. Those Heat years, sure. The Cavs years, he had Kyrie Irving, who didn't do shit before.
Kyrie was the All-Star Game MVP.
Man, is you crazy?
Yeah, Kevin Love. I'm talking about in terms of winning. In terms of winning, Kyrie was putting up a whole lot of.
Man, are you serious?
Kyrie didn't have nobody.
Here we go.
Kevin Love.
Here we go.
And then Kevin Love, who was on the Timberwolves, was a star in Minnesota. But what people fail to realize is that he was not the same player in Cleveland.
Because he don't get the same touches. Because he don't get the same touches. He don't get the same touches.
Kevin Love.
He don't get the same touches.
If you actually watch how Kevin Love played on the Timberwolves, when in comparison to Cleveland,
because he had to adjust his game.
Hold up, everybody. Hold up, Hey, y'all. I got one question for P5. I got one question for P5. One question for you. P5. How old was you when Kevin Love got drafted?
I just told you. I went back and watched Kevin Love's games in Minnesota.
Okay, then how you gonna tell somebody that actually watched it while you was in the crib?
Right.
I watched Kevin Love's games.
Kevin Love was enough.
This has got me about them. They sit there when you got these young guys. I don't have a problem with they having them opinion, but you acting like people ain't seen this stuff before you even seen it.
I don't care if you saw it before me. I saw it just like how you saw it.
Well, I do. I care.
No, you didn't.
Okay, well, if you seen it, what did you see?
Wait.
Hold on. If you seen it, what did you see? What did you see? What did you see?
2004.
I can watch it. You can both go back and watch the 2000 finals. You watched it live. I went back and watched it. Me and you both watched it.
Okay, I'm not saying you got an opinion. P5, you got an opinion on it. But what I'm saying is, it's different to go up and debate some. I would not go back and my uncles watched Wilt Chamberlain. And I would not go back and argue with them about what Wilt Chamberlain was as I'm sitting there watching Jordan. There's no way I can go back and argue with them about that.
You can't.
So are you saying that I can only argue players from 2015 on?
No, what I'm trying to tell you is have a healthy respect for the people, because I can tell you can say one era, my brother. I can give you 4.
And,
do you understand what that means?
Hey, P5. To answer your question about Kevin Love. Or at least I assume that's what you were. That's what you're at.
Oh, let him finish. Let him finish. Go ahead.
I think that's what you're at.
I was.
Yeah. Kevin Love was a dominant rebounder. Really knew how to box out. On offense, he was great in the post. Could stretch out and shoot threes in his later years in Minnesota.
Was he better than Tom Chambers? Was he better than Tom Chambers?
Let him finish.
And I think Kevin Love doesn't get enough praise for his passing ability either. But that's the player I saw in Minnesota. That is not the player I saw in Cleveland.
Okay, so stop
right there.
Stop.
Let me say something.
Why was that?
Let me say something real quick. So you got a walking double-double, and these are walking high double-double.
He was a walking fact. He was a walking double-double.
Kevin Love that goes to Cleveland, and then his production goes down. So now I got to ask you, as a LeBron fan, how do you acquire? Hold on, how do you acquire an all-star like that, and his production goes down when it's the myth is you make your players better, you make your teammates better?
Facts.
Can you answer that?
Facts.
Well, one, with LeBron James being ball dominant, I agree that Kevin Love had to change his play style, but what Kevin Love changed into, he was no longer an all-star caliber player. He was no longer.
He had to.
I finished.
Let him finish.
All right. What I'm trying to say is that you can't just call Kevin Love this all-time great help and compare him to guys like Scottie Pippen or Dennis Rodman in terms of help.
He He was a walking double-double. What the hell are you talking about?
Let me jump in on this.
In Minnesota, he was.
Yeah. So why did it change when he got to? Why did it change when he got to Cleveland?
And I'm also talking about play styles here. Kevin Love was a player who in Cleveland was hardly ever in the post ever again.
He had to be. That's why. He had to be.
He wasn't allowed.
Well, then don't.
He had to be. He had to play on the outside.
That's what
they made him play out there.
They forced him to.
They made him play out there.
They took him out the post in Cleveland. It wasn't by his choice.
They don't be understanding.
It wasn't his choice.
Hey, guess what? Y'all are right. That's why I'm not labeling him as all-time help.
He was though.
He was.
He was.
Oh my
He
God.
was.
He
He is an all-time great player.
Because of your
No, he was great.
He was gone, bro. Listen what we telling you, bro.
Hey, everybody jumping on P5. I want to ask you a simple question. You said something a few minutes ago. You said he was not a Scottie Pippen.
Pippen wasn't Scottie Pippen.
I want to address what he just said.
Please
give me
do.
1 quick second. I'm gonna mute my mic.
Please do. Because I want to piggyback off.
Okay, you said he's not a Scottie Pippen, right?
I said he wasn't that caliber of help. He wasn't.
He wasn't that caliber of help.
No.
Crazy as hell.
Other than that one season before Scottie Pippen, wearing Jordan, got on TV and asked Jordan to come back, and he got mad because the Kukos was supposed to hit the shot and not him. When has he ever been a number one?
I was just about to say that, Keith. I was just about to say that. Hold on, sir. I don't know how old you is. I don't know how old you is, but this what he's saying is actually true. When Tony Kukoc hit that winning shot, they were celebrating, and guess what? Scottie Pippen was still doing. Probably like the 2-year-old with his thumb stuck up in his throat.
And I can answer homeboy's question. Scott, just because another player hits a game-winning shot doesn't mean you're not a number one. Scottie Pippen
wasn't. When is he in his career after that? When was he a number one?
Hold on, man.
Hey, that 3,000 degrees took on this. Go ahead, 3,000. This is your world right here.
When Jordan left the league, they wasn't turning the league over to Scottie Pippen. They was turning over to Grant Hill.
Yep.
Hey, guess what?
There you go.
Pippen was still a number one on the
Pippen
board.
No, he was not a number one. Pippen was never a number one. Hold on.
He was never a number one. He was never a number one. He was never a number one.
Pippen was never a number one.
He never was a number one.
Oh, this is amazing. It's amazing. They want to argue with stuff that we didn't see. This is amazing.
Even with the year that he wasn't there, he was never the number one.
Can I talk? I think we have different
because you making stuff up now.
I think we have different definitions of what a number one is.
Saying, no, we don't.
Oh, now we moving the goalpost.
We don't have different definitions.
Hold on. It's only one definition of number one.
There's only one definition of a number one player. Who is your go-to guy?
Hey, in my opinion, that Bulls team became Scottie Pippen's when Jordan left the league.
No, you crazy. It was Kukoc. You crazy.
It was not Kukoc.
They had a system.
What are you talking about?
They were good because they already had a system in place.
It was not Kukoc. Oh my God!
It was a team. It was nobody's team. It was the total.
Okay, it was. Hold on. It was Pippen team.
No, it was nobody.
What he do? Hold on. Let me finish. What he do? What'd he do?
Shut up and I'll tell you.
Hey, hold on. Hey, watch your mouth now. Watch your mouth.
Let him speak, though. Let him speak.
He's frustrated because we talking over him. I feel him. So let him.
Yeah, but he watch out though.
Yeah.
He led them to over 50 wins and led them to the second round of the playoffs. Kevin Love never even made the playoffs with Minnesota. That's what I'm saying. Pippen, when he was the number one on the Bulls, was still successful even after Jordan left the league.
Kevin Love is in the West
right now, right?
Hold on.
Kevin Love is in the Western Conference, and he had nobody else.
Can I reply to that?
Thank you, 2000. I was just about to say that. Hold on, I'm back here. I'm back at home now. Hold on.
P5, real quick. You just said You just said
all right,
Scottie Pippen was the number one, right?
On the Bulls.
All right, I'm back.
On the Bulls, right?
That's one thing y'all can't.
Right? And you said you said
if you ain't never seen them players play back in the day, it's hard for you to give a true assessment, y'all.
Right.
That's one thing I'm trying to tell you. I'm 44 years old. My boy 3000 Degrees, he's older than me. My boy Keith Cunningham, he's older than me. Vaughn, we around the same age. SY, he a young nigga. AG, we around the same age too. So the only two young dudes that's in the panel is you and Sports P5. But you know the difference between you and SY? He ain't even said anything. You know what the difference between SY and you? He actually knows the game.
Oh wow.
He paid homage to the players that came before him.
Okay, and guess what? The
it's
league
just a known fact.
The league
y'all
is
hit that like button, man. I told y'all, man, we cooking tonight, bro. This is what we do.
The league is evolving, and people need to evolve with the game.
You got to do your due diligence.
Evolving like how players.
That's all I'm telling you.
And guess what? Wait. Are you guys telling me right now that Pippen was not the best player on those Bulls teams after Jordan left the league?
Well, I want to ask you that, P5. P5, you said he was a wait. Hold up. I just want to ask you real quick. You said he was a number one, right?
On the Bulls. Jordan left
okay. Well, okay. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bow gracefully on that and say, okay, he was a number one. How many number ones did LeBron have? Chris Bosh was the number two in Toronto. Kevin Wade, Dwayne Wade, damn sure wasn't no number one, number two, and no. Kyrie Irving already had his shit popping off down there. Kyrie already had his. He walked to Kyrie. Kyrie didn't walk to him.
Ray Allen was a number one.
Ray Allen was all of them. They ran him up out of there.
Yep.
Let me tell you what they did as number one. Chris Bosh in Toronto in a weak Eastern Conference made the playoffs.
Oh God! Man,
hold on. I'm back. Hold on. I gotta get some order. I gotta get some order here.
What's his name?
I gotta get some
so
order.
So it's the weak Eastern Conference. So it's the weak Eastern Conference.
The same Eastern Conference as LeBron James played.
I acknowledge that.
Right. All right then.
I acknowledge that, but I
that's why I don't understand this argument. Let me
but
chime
it wasn't
in,
a weak Eastern Conference when LeBron went to 8 straight finals.
What he did
exactly. Thanks, Vaughn. This shit too easy, bro.
Let me answer you. Chris Bosh in that Eastern Conference on Toronto.
You getting sauteed up in here, bro.
Okay, shut up. Chris Bosh.
Shut up.
Chris Bosh. Okay, I'm sorry. That was disrespectful. I'm sorry. That was disrespect. My bad.
Just keep it
clean. Man. Hey. Hold on, bro. Hold on before you start. I'm gonna let you finish. I promise you, I'm gonna let you finish. This is why this is Lions Den's basketball community.
Yeah,
that was for this. No, you can say whatever you want to say. We ain't gonna get in our feelings, but how you gonna tell us to shut up and we not gonna respond about that? We got some real grown ass men on here that know this game. You can say whatever. Hey, though, we don't take everything to shame, bro. You know how many brothers that argue with one another, that disagree with one another? There's niggas that don't like me. There's niggas that don't like me.
Your purpose was to come on here, young man, and debate this. So you here now.
Please ask the panel to let me finish what I'm about to say.
You're going to finish now. Go ahead. I'm just letting you know. This is my platform.
I already said what I said about Chris Bosh. I already said what I said about Chris Bosh. Kyrie Irving as a number one in those early years in Cleveland, and I acknowledge that they weren't that they weren't that talented. Were never close to the playoffs, and after Kyrie left LeBron and went to Boston, he had one good year. I'll give him that. But then the very next year, the Celtics probably had one of the most disappointing seasons in their history. And then he went to
Brooklyn. Kyrie with that. Kyrie was basically hurt, bro, the whole time he was in Boston. Hold on, sir. I know not the second year, but this is one thing you failed to realize to give Kyrie some credit. This is why people like me. Hold on, sir. Hold on. This is why people like me, people like 3000, my boy Vaughn, my boy AG, and my boy Keith, and even Max B, even SY know this. When Kyrie was with Boston, he had that team as the number one seed before his injuries. And then the media, want to sit there and want to move the goalpost. Oh, they doing this all without Kyrie Irving. But did they get anywhere without Kyrie Irving? No, fuck they didn't. So that argument, hold on. hold on.
Hold
on. So
I just wanted to add one little quick sentence. T. Price. Boston media started disrespecting Kyrie, talking about, oh, they don't need him. Of course, I'm not going to want to stay when you guys start talking about y'all don't need me. I'm not going to stay there.
I was just about to say that.
And what did that Boston team do when Kyrie got hurt before the playoffs? They went to the East Finals to a Game 7. But
right, that same year when they won 16 straight games with Kyrie on that court.
Kyrie Irving.
And when Kyrie wasn't
got hurt and they kept winning. Listen, once he got hurt, let me finish, bro. Can you let me finish?
Wasn't there, they still made it to the East Finals. A team of rookies made it to the East Finals. I give him credit.
But who created? But I would give Kyrie credit for creating the culture, because with Kyrie, after they lost their first game, they went on to win. After they lost the first game when Gordon Hayward got hurt, they went and won 16 straight games in a row.
Yep, exactly.
Then Kyrie gets hurt. He hurts his shoulder. Let me finish. Shut up. You talking about shut up and letting you finish. Let me finish.
I feel you. But I never finished my point.
Bless, man.
You're going to get it. Trust me. Vaughn ain't going to say that.
You're talking to somebody who knows this game, bro. Who knows this game like the back of his hand. Kyrie hurts his shoulder. They keep winning, and Boston media starts talking about, oh, they don't need Kyrie. They're still winning without Kyrie. Like what?
And it was still mad with him because he left Cleveland.
All right, now
the environment. I just left an environment like this. I just left this environment in Cleveland. This is the same stuff I went through in Cleveland.
All right,
now I got to come to it now after I done helped this team win 16 straight games. Now I got to deal with this again.
Put the pressure on him, big bro. Put that pressure on him.
All right, now let me.
Now go ahead and finish. Go ahead and finish. P5. Hey, P5. Hold on, P5. Hold on, before P5 go. P5.
I'm good. I'm good. That's all I want. That's the only thing I wanted to bring up.
I already know.
This is the thing. He can talk about he went back and watched videotapes and all this, but if you didn't experience the environment, the politics, everything that was going on, you didn't live through none of that. You just watched the videotapes. You watched.
I didn't live through Kyrie leading that Celtics team. I didn't live through that.
I'm not just talking about Kyrie, what Kyrie went through. And basically, you didn't know. You basically didn't know anything. What I just told you, you didn't know Kyrie was going through that in Boston, did you? Honestly, no, you did not. Because if you did, you would have brought it up.
What? Kyrie started to hate the situation in his second year in Boston, if I'm not mistaken.
But the way your conversation was going, you was starting to blame Kyrie.
Right.
You were leaning towards blaming Kyrie, and I corrected you.
Right.
Do you know why Kyrie left Cleveland?
Because he didn't want to be in LeBron's shadow.
No, because LeBron secretly tried to trade him after they won the finals.
Message.
You didn't know that.
You didn't know that.
That's a headshot right there.
You didn't know that, did you?
That's
you didn't know that.
He was trying to trade him for Eric Bledsoe and Paul George. He was trying to get Eric Bledsoe and Paul George to Cleveland. But see, you didn't know that because you was probably about 7 or 8 years old.
I'm pretty sure that was 17, 18 that happened.
No, that was after 2016. It was a 2017 season.
Hey, big word, you crazy?
That was 7 years ago, brother.
But now,
let me get some questions. Hey, hold on. Hello, this is my platform. Hey, P5, Switch P5. I promise, man, we gonna let you get your stuff off. Trust me. You better be glad. You better be glad. My little younger brother here, SY, is not on the ones and twos. Cause guess what? This young man know how to do. He done this history. He know this game. He don't shit on the He don't shit on the people in the past.
I don't.
This is one. We don't do that. SY. Hey, SY. You been listening, big bro, little bro?
Yeah, I'm listening. I'm listening and studying.
I don't.
Okay. But we're gonna let PS5 finish. Let Sports PS5 finish, and with all due respect, PS5 ain't nobody gonna cut you off. We gonna let my boy S1, my boy S Young. And I'm not coaching this nigga. I'm not doing any of this stuff. This is my bro.
Old head T Price. What? I'm gonna let you go. I know we won't let P.
Yeah, we gotta let
P5. This is not a pile on. This is not a pile on. This is just an enlightening moment. Real talk. Real talk. This is not a pile on. This is an enlightening moment.
That's right.
If you want to learn about things, you learn about people that done it before you. That's all I'm saying.
I'm hearing
That's all I've been saying.
I'm hearing a lot of I don't know the game, and I know I do, so I'm not.
I never said that you know the game.
You showing up. I mean, you ready to learn. That's all I'm saying. I don't want to shoot you down, and nobody I don't think anybody on here want to shoot you down.
And listen,
there's certain things you say.
I'm always willing to learn, and guess what? I'm always willing to learn. I want to learn more about the 70s.
Hey, you know one thing about Sports P5. Let me give you some credit, and I ain't trying to get you to kiss my ass or none of that shit. You know why I respect you, young sir? Because you came on the panel. You know how many dudes talk crazy in the panels on the chat and never click that link, but they want to say everything. I go through it every day when I go on Ticket Channel. Majority of the time, when I start speaking, I'm the biggest hater. Just look what they say about me. 3,000 degrees. I look up to this brother. He been putting out content before I was putting out content. But that's my brother. Keith Cunningham, that's my brother. My boy Vaughn, that's my brother. I talk to him about basketball, everything, bro. I know one thing. If I need somebody to talk to other than these YouTube streets, you don't think I could test the minds of my boy 3,000, my boy Keith, and my boy Vaughn, even SY, or even Max B, my boy Ron Time, my boy James, my boy Real Aleezy, my boy Wilps. All these dudes know my number, bro. And they already can tell you one thing. When I talk to you, I'm not talking that negative about you. I want you to be great. The 3,000 would know this. Let me give you some history of Sports P5. I started my channel 2 years ago. 2 years ago, when I first started, my channel was jumping. I got the 500 really quick.
Real.
And then right off the cliff, right off the rip. But guess what YouTube started doing? They start doing their little games. Soon as I said on that stream, I know 3,000 remember this. When I sit there and said that LeBron James is not the GOAT, I can't go on Twitch no more.
I remember that.
I can't even go on Twitch no more and promote my own brand. I can't even go on what's that other stuff, Instagram and all that other shit to promote my brand. Only one I think I could do is come on YouTube. I did this from the bottom up. And you know one thing about my videos? Look at all my videos. My videos is long as fuck. We been here 3 or 4 or 5 hours. I went 24 hours on this shit one night. I went over 24 hours. And when I went to bed, went to sleep at 8 o'clock, when I woke up at 6 o'clock in the morning, guess what happened? They were still talking about the same shit like it was at 8 o'clock when I went to sleep.
Yeah.
Okay. I keep it real. I learned from Ticket. That's why I respect Ticket. Ticket's the godfather of this shit. That's why I let everybody come in here and cook and say your piece. But one thing, you come over here, you're gonna get some lessons. Cause this ain't like Ticket TV. You get people over here that really knows your basketball knowledge. And you know what? No, I respect 3,000, and 3,000 know what I'm about to say here right here. And they're gonna let my boy Sports P5 finish. Okay. Remember that time when Mookie was capping? What did you came in here and did?
Oh,
3,000. You remember that time when Mookie was capping? What you came in here and said on my channel, and that nigga's flied up and fly straight after that, right? This is what we do over here, bro.
I remember that. Damn, that was a time ago.
Hey, that's a classic to me. I listen to that stream every day.
White flag. I'm throwing it.
What happened? What did he say?
Nah, he just checked Mookie. Like Mookie. Oh, let me give you some.
And that's my boy. Respect to Mookie. That's my boy. That's why I got a lot of respect for Mookie.
Are you talking about Mookie, the guy that goes onto the PC show?
I got a lot of respect.
I love Mookie. Mookie's my little bro. Rated R Sports. Hey, this is one thing, Mookie, I've been knowing you, Mookie, before you even came, Mookie Rated R Sports. Mm-hmm. You the one that got here. I never forget when that nigga sat there and said he'll pistol whip.
What was it?
I'll pistol whip.
No, that was Spiffy.
Okay.
That was Spiffy. Shout out to Spiffy. I got nothing against Spiffy. You missing on these YouTube streets. I've been knowing this. I've been knowing Mookie before he came. But this is what his fanboys start doing to me. Oh, you ain't got more subscribers than Mookie. YouTube is a young people's game. I'm 44 years old. Mookie's in his early 20s. So, of course, you're going to get more people that are going to subscribe to you because you know why? You're in your 20s. Yeah. YouTube is a young people's game, y'all. And I've been said that. Why you think I ain't got the 1K already? Because when you go against the code, what the agenda, and all that shit that comes with it, they're gonna let your voice not be heard. But that's what I'm gonna continue to do. Make my voice be heard.
T Price, the reason why you ain't got that, because we ain't promoting it like we do. Because you got me. You got me. I came over there. I told you when I first found it, I was looking for your channel for the longest.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And my brother, he subscribed to
it. We're gonna let PS5. We're gonna let Sports PS5. We're gonna let Sports PS5.
One more thing, T Price. One more before I let PS5 go. Can you? I'm looking at the page right now. Earl Manigault. Please look at that video. You got Kareem Abdul-Jabbar going on here, telling you about how bad that dude was. That's real talk. All right. I just want to. I'm gonna mute my mic.
Also check out Land Bias.
Oh, that's T Price. Already know what I feel about Land Bias.
I got one more for him. I got one more story. We're gonna let Sports P5 go and look up the story of Benji.
Okay. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Ben Wilson.
Chi-Town.
Yeah. Chicago.
Shout out to my boy Big Worm, but go let Sports. Hey, we ain't gonna cut him off, y'all.
No, go ahead. I just want him to. I want that Earl Manigault. I want you to look at that.
And when we ask y'all a question, you better come with some right answers, because we can sit there and tell. We from the old school era. Don't sit there and lie to us and say that you watched it. No, you ain't good at watching.
I said I didn't watch as much as y'all, more than likely, almost certainly.
I'm pretty sure you wouldn't.
Yeah, and I said that, but I also said, in my opinion, I feel like I've watched enough to formulate an opinion on it. Is there a bias there? I'll admit.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question before you say that. How many years you was watching How many years you watched basketball? What's the year when you start watching basketball? I can tell you the year I started watching. I'm watching basketball since 1982.
I've been watching basketball live since 2015. But I didn't have a full
You missed a lot.
But I didn't have a full
you missed a lot.
He missed a damn lot.
I didn't have
a lot.
I'll admit I didn't have a full understanding of the game until like 2019. About that.
Okay. I give you that. Hey, it's a little too.
Hey, respect. When you got it from Player's Choice, you get all your stats from Player's Choice.
No, 20. I don't even think Player's Choice was there in 2019. Because my grandpa taught me a lot about what I know. At first.
Okay, I'll just ask you, man, because I know all the young
kids. One thing, just real quick, man. I ain't trying to pile on you. I ain't trying to pile on you, but I want you to get an understanding, man. It's something called a healthy understanding of things.
Healthy conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's all we teach you,
and jumping out there saying BAN and calling people out of their names. I'm not into that. What I am going to tell you is I'm going to give you names. Roosevelt Chapman. Chapman. Get your index card.
Roosevelt
Chapman. University of Dayton. Down to her. Yes.
Yep.
Danny Manning. Get all this stuff in there.
Man.
Yeah. Ronnie Cycli.
Man.
Ooh, Ronnie Cycli.
Stacey Ogman. Plastic Man. Get all them. Larry Johnson. I got one.
Hey, tap me in. Let me get some names off right quick.
Go ahead, man. This your stuff. I'm just saying.
Hey, you said some good names though. Look up Tim Hardaway, who taught niggas how to do the Texas two-step. Taught niggas how to crossover.
That was the king of the crossover.
Chris Jackson,
creator of the modern day crossover.
Yeah, Chris Jackson.
You need to look at Chris Jackson.
Yes, and he's still giving niggas at 48 years old the buckets. He nigga almost 50 years old in the big three. Still dropping niggas buckets.
And my biggest nightmare, my biggest nightmare, old head podcast, Jimmy Jackson. I hated that nigga because he burnt me. He burnt me bad.
Also, a P5. Look up
basketball players ever, right there, boy.
Look up.
Hey, let me just say this about. Let me just say this about Jim Jackson. Hold on. Let me just say this about Jim Jackson. Yeah, Run TMC. Hey, but let me say this about Jim Jackson. Jim Jackson. Y'all talking about LeBron James? Y'all, some of y'all fans that be emailing me. I'm reading my emails right now. Y'all is crazy. Jim Jackson was a beast.
Yep.
Y'all ain't never seen these players play before.
Yeah.
Man, y'all dude is crazy. I don't like Ohio State.
He was a
I
dog.
don't like Ohio State.
You know what? He was out of Cincinnati Marion, if I ain't mistaken. And I had to guard this dude one night, man. This dude burnt me like he filleted me. I was like, "Ooh, I need help."
His son is only 6 feet. His son not even 6 feet, but he talked just like him, carried himself just like his daddy. Guess who else's son is gonna be a beast where they don't talk about him? Dominique Wilkins.
Dominique
Wilkins. His son
and another one.
Already 6'7".
Another one.
6'7".
That's my favorite player, man. He underrated, but yeah.
I'll tell you what, Mark Baker. Mark Baker.
Out of Saginaw, Michigan, boy. Out of Saginaw, boy. Mark Macon.
Hey, y'all remember the young Dick Vitale. Mark Shake it, Bake it, Make it. That's what Dick Vitale used to say about that man. Mark Macon was that nigga, bro.
Marcus Liberty.
Oh, Marcus Liberty, even the late
man, all them dudes.
Let's go. Hank Gathers, rest in peace.
Man,
Bo Kimball.
Yep.
Bo Kimball. Bo Kimball was that dude too. Loyola Marymount.
And you know who else? If he didn't, God bless his soul, man. He was supposed to keep that Celtics.
Man, biased.
Reggie Lewis.
Reggie Lewis. Reggie Lewis.
Yes.
Reggie Lewis.
Yeah, Reggie Lewis.
They lost two black players who was a leader who would have been a leader of the team to the same thing.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, and not only that, they were so close together that they really would have hit about 4 or 5, at least 5 championships if they had got.
Yeah,
they got Lynn Bias. That was my dude. That's my favorite player all time.
Listen, man. Listen. You talking about Larry Bird? You talking about Larry Bird with Lynn Bias?
Yes.
And Reggie Lewis.
And you still got McHale. You still got Robert Parrish, Dennis Johnson.
And y'all need. We don't need to. We can't forget about Casey Jones. Casey Jones, he do not get the respect he got.
He don't. Nope, he don't.
Hey, let me. Since we give him respect, because this is what my channel is built for, and I've been said this. Name a person won more championships as a coach other than these two people. Bill Russell and Casey Jones.
You talking about in the NBA?
In the NBA, as a black head coach in the NBA, that's won multiple rings. The last person who won multiple rings was Casey Jones.
I don't think Lenny Wilkins. I don't think Lenny Wilkins.
No, he didn't get it done. I don't think he got it done like Casey Jones.
Actually,
but nobody talk about him. Nobody talk about him. You notice that?
Hold on. Let me correct that. Lenny Wilkins did. He was the player and coach.
I was thinking about that.
Okay.
Head coach and
he said multiple. He said multiple. He said multiple.
I thought you said he didn't win it as a coach. Oh.
I know Lenny Wilkins got one as a player and a coach. I'm talking about multiple.
Yeah, he said multiple.
Casey Jones.
My bad.
No, you good. Hey, we educate everybody. Yeah. That's what we do over here.
Man, it's good stuff. Hey, love the podcast, T.I., man. T-Pain, you do it. I keep calling you T.I. You know I want to do that because you sound like you to me.
I know I'm from Georgia and everything, man.
Yeah, you know we got to figure out nicknames for each other so
man,
we don't get
P5.
These kids need to stay in college, man. These kids need to go to college.
Exactly.
Now that's real talk, though. That's real talk because that's what's wrong with the game now. They have this one and done stuff. You're not. Wait.
You're not learning basketball. You coming from straight AAU to high school to the NBA, and you ain't
3,000 degrees. 3,000 degrees. P5 over there. I think his fingers hurting from trying to figure out. He over there typing in. His Google engine is blown up. He got to make sure he ain't messed up his.
Let me cook on that. Let me go back on that.
y'all think the AAU ball hurting the
yes,
hurting
it is.
It does. It does.
Hey, let me get that. Let me get
listen. Hold on. Let me say this. Let me say this real quick.
3000 know a lot about this
Let me
too.
say this.
Go ahead,
Listen.
3000.
I'm in North Carolina, and I was a referee for AAU, and man, it's a lot of money in AAU.
Politics.
It's politics. It's a lot. I'm serious.
Male and female, by the way.
So
you got a lot of the NBA players. You got a lot of the NBA players who sponsored it. This is their team. KD brother
Paul got a team.
Yeah,
KD got a team.
KD got a team. Shaq got a team.
Even got a team.
Yeah, all of them got a team.
Players got teams, y'all.
All of them got a team.
Got the best AAU team in the country.
It's a lot, and I ran into a lot of. I got starstruck a lot. I've been starstruck a lot.
The St. Louis Hawks.
Mm-hmm.
I talk face to face with DeMarcus Cousins.
Let me cook on that. Yeah, that's the problem with, because even when guys were coming straight out of high school to the league, you still had a team. You were still coming from a team structure. Even coming straight from high school, you were coming from a structure of knowing how to play as a team. In the AAU, especially nowadays, it's all about individualism. It's everything is based on individual talent. When you watch an AAU game, you see guys taking their turns, cooking and scoring and doing whatever. You don't see them playing
shooting from half court.
One guy for about, well, okay, we're gonna let you go for 3 minutes and you do your thing and you get your points. Now you go for 3 minutes, do your thing.
Facts.
You don't
That's
see
all they do.
AAU teams.
That's all they do.
Team basketball, because at least when you, like I said, at least when you coming from high school, you were coming from a structure of playing as a team, playing with a team, and playing for your team. AAU, this one and done stuff is basically what is wrong with basketball now, because guys aren't knowing how to play and win as a team.
Yep. Some of them don't even care about high school championships no more.
Right.
Because our AAU is way bigger than high school. AAU was bigger than college. Oh, just as big as college.
If I could reclassify, I would have went to college early. I would have been trying to go to college if I knew I could reclassify. Now these kids are reclassifying.
It's kind of like a double-edged sword too at the same time.
Facts, AG.
It's nothing wrong with these kids wanting to get their money, but if they don't have the knowledge of the game,
right,
and they get drafted, it's like, yo, you got a lot of pressure on you now to try to learn stuff.
Let me say one example after you finish. I give y'all the great example. I give y'all the great example ever. You see how LeVar Ball, right? I'm gonna give y'all a couple examples.
Yeah.
LeVar Ball promote all his sons to get in the NBA. And who did we all say? 3000, Vaughn, and S. Young. I remember y'all during the time. Who we all was saying that was going to be the better ball brother out of all of them?
LaMelo.
The younger one, I think.
LaMelo.
Yep, LaMelo. We all said that LaMelo. LaMelo, get well, bro. Get well, because I like his game. I like his swagger. I do. But this gets back to what I'm about to say. Michael Jordan. Everybody said, I know Herm been cooking on it. They said, hey, I'm not a dumbass. They're not gonna let a black mind. They give old dude from Toronto more respect than Michael Jordan did as an owner, because he won a championship. Let that sink in. And let me ask everybody on the panel this. I know people that really knows what I'm getting in my head, get in my brain. Because we got nothing but family on here now.
Absolutely.
How in the fuck, this is just me talking, how in the fuck do you think they're going to let Michael Jordan succeed as a champion and succeed in the freaking, as a manager, as an owner?
Right.
Yeah.
Y'all don't see that? Yeah. Of course it's going to be terrible.
Can I speak back on that, man? Please.
Go ahead.
No, you know me, Bryce.
Oh, it's never about family now. We got family on the panel. We good. We don't argue with one another.
I don't try to cut nobody off. I don't.
Yeah, you just like 3000. Go ahead. Y'all around the same age. Go ahead, bro. Man. Go ahead, please.
How can he dominate without a shadow of a doubt and then dominate as a leader of a team, an owner of a team? They do not want that. That is not what they want to see. That is not what they want to see. And when I said I came on earlier, and a lot of people didn't understand what I was saying when he was selling the team. Then if you look at all these little shade tree Bush League as sports report, they started bringing up the gambling conspiracy when he trying to sell the team. You never heard that.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I was trying to tell old boy earlier. I was like, if you think LeBron gonna dodge this, he's stepping into a minefield. If he don't stomp on this right now, if he don't stomp that out like a campfire, it's gonna come back in honey.
We ain't gonna say nothing. We just gonna let this all happen. And I've been said this on YouTube.
He's scared.
The biggest thing.
It ain't about being scared. You know what? Even if I did do it, I'm still gonna come out and say fuck you and your goddamn posse.
Right. Right.
Or I can at least have my publicist send a cease and desist letter. You know what I'm saying? Most publicists.
I'm still gonna say that. I don't even give a damn.
Most lawyers.
That's the first thing I'm gonna know.
That's our instinct, right?
Hey, let me say this, y'all. Hey, I'm glad you said that, VZ. I'm glad you said that, VZ the GOAT. They act like LeBron. What did they always say about LeBron James? He's the greatest teammate. He's the GM. He's all this other stuff, right? What's one thing they say about Mike? He's a great as a basketball player, one of the greatest of all time, but he's bad as ownership. They want LeBron to pass him in that. You don't see where the plot is sticking in that?
Right.
That's exactly what's happening, but nobody gonna believe that.
Guess the narrative would have been totally different if they had let Michael Jordan buy the Bucks when the Bucks was
Well, here's the deal. It's gonna look even worse now because this dude is folding like a cheap lawn chair without coming out here saying anything about.
Got that Dollar General. A3000 key. They got that Dollar General.
Yeah, that one you get that plastic chair. And you thought everybody was sitting there, and your big fat uncle come there and sit there and then fold over. While he playing cards and spilt drinks over everybody. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you.
And you know what else? You know what else sucks about what's going on in Charlotte too? Because Michael Jordan he has the most African Americans on staff in Charlotte.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So when I seen that report and who he's selling the team to, I'm like, that's what.
Hey, who he's selling the team to? Who he's selling the team to?
Some foreigners, man.
Who is Jordan?
That give you your answer right there.
MJ?
Yeah. You just hit him. Yeah. You didn't hear that, big bro?
No, I didn't.
MJ is selling his stake of the Charlotte Hornets as an owner.
Wow.
He's selling his majority stake. He's not
his majority stake.
Yeah.
Wow. He wanted out.
Yeah, you know what?
Let me ask y'all.
If he getting out, everybody better get out.
Let me ask y'all a question.
Here's the main issue with Charlotte, though.
Because hey, I can ask y'all a question because
let's AG go. AG, hold on. Let me get some order. We all gonna let everybody speak because everybody here respect one another. ADG, you get your stuff out, and then we're gonna go with my boy Vaughn, and then we're gonna get everybody else to go in. Okay.
Well, it's a question for the panel. Like,
all right.
If I'm
Match
Jordan,
you in that stuff too.
And I'm selling my stake, and I'm selling my stake in the team.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, but it seemed like I would be going to like my brothers. Somebody that, like, hey, look, I'm about to sell my stake in the team. Magic, like, or who, somebody, what I'm saying? Like, keep us in there. You know what I'm saying?
This is a great topic right here. I love this. Go ahead.
That's what I'm looking at. I'm like, Jordan, like, keep us in there. Who or who, some people that could put their money together and say, hey, look, you know what I'm saying? I'll sell it to y'all. Look, y'all come together, do what you got to do. You know what I'm saying? But
this is people I want to answer. I want 3,000 degrees to go first. Then I want the other big bro, Keith. We're gonna go Von Villa. My boy Von gonna go third. We're gonna let the youngster Max B and S Young, and I'm gonna go last. That is the order. Okay.
No, he can go before me. I'm just listening right now. He can go first.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let me go ahead and
go ahead, Vaughn. Go ahead, get your stuff up, big bro. Go ahead.
The main issue with Charlotte, okay, it is a basketball state, but Charlotte is not a location that superstar players will willingly sign to. If they don't hit with the draft or get like, say, a great player on the downside of his career, Charlotte is always the team like Charlotte is always going to be in the position it is in. It's going to be right there on the cusp of making the playoffs or just miss it. So they don't ever get like a top 5 pick since, because they ain't had a top 5 pick since the inception of the
when they got Shea Gildress. No.
I'm talking about when they got I'm talking about Charlotte. When Charlotte got Alonzo Mourning
from Kentucky.
Year,
Alonzo Mourning, right.
And they got Larry Johnson the second year.
That's true.
They haven't been nothing since then. And that was
What's
because
that dude Kill Gildress Alexander? Was he Gilchrist?
I thought he was drafted by the Clippers.
I'm talking about Kill Gilchrist. I'm talking about Kid Gilchrist.
Michael Gilchrist. Yeah. But he wasn't. I mean, he was
Kemba
a reach.
Walker.
He was the best one. The best one. Yeah, the best one he had, bro, was my boy Kemba.
Maybe Kemba, yeah, but Kemba wasn't no like needle mover, no guy that you was gonna.
Exactly. He was short. Shout out to Kemba, boy. I thought Kemba was cold though.
Don't get it twisted. He was a great
college player. Kemba was a great college player, but NBA.
We was talking about like Jordan selling the team to like Magic Johnson. Magic Johnson's not going to want to buy Charlotte because Magic Johnson knows he's not going to get a Kevin Durant to come to Charlotte. Magic Johnson.
I was just saying, like, just.
I feel you. I feel what you're saying.
We get what you're saying. We all the same age. We get you.
To keep it, sell it to another black person, but
they ain't gonna let that shit happen.
They're not gonna do that because they're not gonna get superstars. Those type of people want to win, and you're not gonna win in Charlotte until Charlotte gets another high draft pick, like a top 5 pick. They got LaMelo, but but after that they
ain't got nobody else.
They ain't been able to get nobody with Melo. You know what I'm saying?
Let's just stay with Charlotte right quick before I let my big bros go. Let's stay with Charlotte quick.
I agree with you wanting Jordan to keep it, sell it to another,
they ain't gonna let that shit happen.
Person. But if I was that person, I probably wouldn't want to buy the team either, knowing that if I bought the team, I'm only just getting it just to get money. We're never going to win. We're not going to get to the playoffs.
And it's a small market.
My team. Nobody, no superstar when they're free agent.
And nobody don't want to come to Charlotte, North Carolina.
Coming to Charlotte, North Carolina to play basketball.
Unless you're getting some Krispy Kreme donuts, that's about it.
I mean, Milwaukee got Giannis, so that's a small market team.
But Milwaukee, at least Milwaukee is. But Milwaukee lucked up getting Giannis, and then they also were able to.
That's a fact. And they got more black people that stayed in Milwaukee. They didn't know Giannis was going to be this good. Anywhere in the country. They got more black people that stay in Milwaukee
and then
anywhere in the country.
You get Giannis, and you get him at this early of an age, and he's this all-time great player. Now you can start attracting those veterans who are looking to win a championship to want to come there. Charlotte hasn't had that. They've never had that.
They never, even in football too. It's the same thing and everything. Carolina, I got cousins staying in Carolina. Yeah.
Cam Newton, who wanted to come play with Cam Newton?
Charlotte's the hood too.
So y'all saying it's a location?
Yeah.
So nobody just want to play. It's the location.
It's
nobody want to play down there.
Nobody want to go to Charlotte.
I'm from South Carolina, so I know.
I got an auntie. Hey, Max.
In Utah.
I'm in Charlotte quite often.
Hey, Max, let me tell you something. Something, Mac. My auntie stay in South Carolina. I got cousins that love North Carolina. Don't nobody won't want to move to Charlotte, North Carolina.
Nobody.
Nobody. And I'm not lying to you.
That's fact.
I don't know why. I don't understand how people can pick Utah,
South Carolina, and everybody
over Charlotte.
Right.
Everybody want to go to
about
Atlanta.
Utah? People pick up Charlotte and Denver.
For Atlanta.
Hey, and let me just say this about Utah. Hold on 1 second. I don't know nobody from Utah, but I got a lot of black friends, y'all. A lot of black friends who I grew up with live in Utah. Yeah, Utah is racist.
A lot of black
Utah.
people.
Utah is racist. But what y'all fail to realize, every state is racist, y'all. I got black friends to this day.
But
they stay in Salt Lake
that's
City.
Where I live at now.
That's right.
I live in Utah right now.
What for real? Where you live, bro?
Huh?
Yeah, Utah. The thing with Utah is it's a mountainous region.
Oh yeah, it's a mountainous region, just like Nevada.
Cities, so all the cities are like hours apart.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
But Utah has had so much talent. You know, over these, Malone, Stockton, Hornacek, Ostertag.
I got one name. I got an old school name for y'all.
Those states take care of they take care of their state over there.
Mitchell,
A3000. Remember this name right here. Remember this name here. Von Villa would know this, and AG would remember this. Y'all niggas don't know nothing about Benoit Benjamin.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I know about Benoit Benjamin. I know about.
I remember Benoit Benjamin was a 3D guy. And y'all want to talk, and y'all new school era want to come in here and scream and holler about these players in the past. This is why I laugh at y'all. That's why me, 3000, Keith, Vaughn, and AG, even Max B, we laugh at y'all niggas when y'all say this dumbass shit. Y'all always sit there and say that the players in the past cannot play in today's era. But guess what y'all will see in today's generation? A more availability, no excuses, and they'll play all these NBA games no matter if they hurt, injured, or anything.
I was going to say that earlier. I was going to say that earlier because their bodies aren't ready and developed enough to be playing in the NBA because they're doing one and done in college. So they ain't developing shit. And they learning the game. Hold on. And they're learning because they're not going to college. They're learning the game with AAU coaches who aren't real fucking coaches, really.
Can I ask you something, 3000?
That's who they learning the game from.
Can I ask you something, 3000?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
And I was talking to my son about this earlier today. The old school way of training, it was impact. You ever did the floor drills? You ever did the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Ladders.
Okay, these guys get on knotless. They get on treadmills. They get on
Peloton.
That's not impact.
Right. It's not.
I remember running up and down the stadium stairs.
Yeah.
That was impact.
Yeah,
that was impact.
We call those mountains.
And let me take it way back. Let me take it way back. And Vaughn already know this, and 3000 know, and Keith definitely know. I know AG, I know you know too. Even Max B. Hey, salute to my big bro James, man. He was held it down. We already know how we feel. He's a role player. I said a role player. That nigga.
What happened, man?
That's crazy as hell.
What happened, dog?
That's crazy as hell.
They don't know nothing about ladders, do they? They don't know about them ladders.
Hey, listen. I'm from Michigan. I'm from Michigan. James got me calling Draymond. I don't call him nothing but D Raymond. Nothing but ever.
D Raymond.
Hey, I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that.
D Raymond. That's his name.
Hey, 3000. You remember that stream when James was like, "Your mama named you two first name having ass nigga."
Yeah.
Nigga, me and you was hollering in the comments, boy.
Yo.
Hey, this is my big bro. This is my big bro.
He's like, what's up, man? Salute everybody. Much love to y'all, big dog.
Hey, Max. Hold on.
What's up, Lola boy, man? Shout out to you.
James. Hey James, I gotta introduce you somebody to the family, man. The homie that's next to you, Max. He be in Two Raw Comments. He be supporting all of us, bro. Hey Max. Hey, my boy James.
I heard y'all down here earlier.
Yeah, James.
I was listening to y'all when I came home from work. I said somebody on this thing, so I would come on here chop it up with y'all.
This thing lit earlier, man. This thing was lit. 3000. You know one thing. You remember the pandemic years when me and James start getting on real shit? What they used to tell us in the comment section on Ticket Channel. Man, y'all need to talk about basketball. Fuck real life.
Yeah, they ain't never want to hear that. They ain't never want to hear that ever.
Yeah,
ever. Your dumb ass gonna wish one day you heard it. Cause y'all next generation, they gonna disrespect the fuck out of y'all niggas, and I'm gonna be laughing. I don't give a fuck. I have a cane, nigga, like Eddie Kane Jr. nigga. I'm gonna laugh
T.
my
Price,
ass off
because they don't want to listen.
Hey, T. Price. Hey,
yes, sir.
What Keith was saying, I was gonna say something about the way, and I don't care how the youngsters feel, but the way we grew up then and how we trained
right
is totally different from how they train now, man. Like
it's way different.
It does matter, man. We didn't even know we was training our bodies when we were out there in the sun all day.
I was a runner.
Racing.
I did track and field. I did all that. I did cross country. Man, I did all that shit.
And then when it was time to try out for football, baseball, and basketball, man, our body, man, I was in top-notch shape.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Yep. And then, doing the drills like suicides, man. My coach used to run us.
Suicides.
Out.
Oh, Lord.
Used to run us out
there. I hate them.
The baseline.
Man, I hate them. I hate
put 23 seconds on the clock.
Dang, I hate them.
I hated that. I hate running the river and all that stuff.
Running the river, all that shit, right.
Yeah, man. Put them 23 seconds on the clock, man. Hey, we had to touch every line.
I don't know what humping is. Man. Like Coach Carter said, you think you ran for me before? I'm going to show you what humping is.
Right.
Yeah. You know what? Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all this. You know what was to piss me off? And you go back and look at I can't stand that son bitch to this day. That coach back in high school. He used to sit there in the 1972 Cutlass. White Cutlass used to ride next to us, running down the river corridor. If you was the last one, you had to run it again. Say, you son bitch. You in a car.
Yeah,
I got one. I got one worse. My high school coach was worse.
Push our coach truck.
Let me tell. Hold on. My high school coach was worse than that. Let me break it down to you. My high school coach, before I got there, this nigga was like 300 something pounds. And then hold on. Then he lost weight. You know how he lost weight? Running marathons. And the nigga ran so much. It was like he don't get tired no more. Like he got so addicted to running that he doesn't get tired. I've never seen a man tired my whole 4 years of playing high school basketball for that man.
Man,
he used to make us run. He used to tell us, y'all gonna run till I get tired.
Yeah.
And you know what's crazy why you said that, Vaughn? You know why you said that? Because my brother, shout out to my twin brother, because you see my twin brother play on TV.
Yeah.
So everybody always think I'm capping this shit. A3000. My boy Vaughn would tell you, my fraternal twin was a beast at Valpo. He was the only black nigga on the team, but he was a dog.
Valparaiso?
Yeah, my brother played for Homer Drew. He played for Homer, the daddy.
He played for dad, yeah.
Okay.
This was back when Scott Drew, who's now the coach at Baylor, guess where he was at? Assistant coach with my brother.
Yep.
Assistant coach with his daddy.
Okay.
So I respect Baylor. And my brother teammate and my brother teammate in junior college, guess who they played with? One played with, shout out to my boy Alton Mason. He played with Eddie House at Arizona State. He was the point guard.
Oh,
okay.
You know, my brother played with some dudes. Gordon Scott. I gotta shout my homies out. Gordon Scott. He was the second best California basketball player behind who? Paul Pierce. You can look it up.
Really?
Yes.
Okay.
My brother went to Barton County. Anybody know about Barton County basketball? That's Jayhawk West. That's the best conference till to this day in junior college basketball. And guess what Barton County also has? One of the greatest track teams in junior college history. You can look it up. It has been like that since the 90s. And guess who else I seen growing up? I seen Nick Van Essel. Guess what he played in? The Jayhawk West. Spud Webb. Guess what I seen him play at? in junior college. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I seen all. Yeah. I seen y'all remember Eddie Robinson?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I remember. Hey man, that's.
I'm talking about Eddie Robinson that played for Chicago Bulls. He was 6'9". Yeah. Lee Nalon. My brother played against my brother team smacked. It was Brown Mackey Community College in Salina, Kansas. My brother team used to smack them. Used to whoop their ass every fucking year. I seen it.
That was travel.
So y'all think it is? Hey, I seen basketball players. I seen them just like 3000. We seen them. I seen Chris Paul when he scored 60 points. The year that
after his grandfather died, right?
Yeah, that night that his grandfather died. I was there for that shit, bro.
Man, I think people underrate Chris Paul, man. I do, man.
I don't underrate.
I think, man.
I agree with you, 3000, because this is why they base it on 3000. This is why people like me and you and Vaughn and Know Your Boy and Keith and AG, Max, and even SY, the new generation, we value him. Because we know how hard it is to win a championship. Because you know why I'm going to say that? I'm going to let y'all cook on this.
Oh, Miami hit the buzzer beater.
Yeah, they showed it. Hey, man, why you giving it out? I'm watching that too.
My fault.
I'm just fucking with you, bro. I seen that shit already, bro.
No. What's name hit a 3 to tie it, and then the win game winner.
Yeah, Miami. Hey, you know,
y'all
shout out to the
Julius
Indiana girls. Cooking? Hey, shout out to the Indiana girls, man. They lost.
They fought back to get back in the game. Hell yeah.
They fought that team right there. If they would have won this game, that team would have been hard to beat because they have everything that you need. I think the Big Ten Women's Conference was the best team, was the best conference in women's college basketball.
Because they had that Tracy girl, right?
The ACC.
I think the Big Ten was the best one because the Big Ten had more top 25 teams in the ACC. It's not even close.
Yeah. I feel that, but I'm talking about looking at the tournament play.
Yeah, looking at the tournament,
ACC
right?
Girls is killing everything right now.
Hey, it's just like
North Carolina.
Right. It's just like the men's. Because what you still got in the men's tournament,
Big
ACC,
12.
Big 12, Big East.
Mm-hmm.
The last Pac-12 team is what? UCLA.
Yep.
And Gonzaga.
You still got the Ivy League school in there too,
Hey, we talking to some basketball heads right here. Let's talk about this college basketball season right quick.
Real talk. Before you jump in there, old head T-Pain.
Go ahead, Keith. Yeah.
My son was talking to me earlier. My son was talking to me. Nola boy in here. I hope he in here.
Yeah, he in here. Yeah, Jay.
All right, man. I made the mistake of coaching my daughter's intramural team at Centerville High School.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, that was the worst goddamn thing I ever did.
You was pulling you want to pull your hair out, huh?
I didn't have no hair. That was the problem.
Hey, hold on. Let me just say this right quick. You didn't have no hair, but if you had hair,
I would have. It'd have fell out.
And let me just say this. Hold on. Let me say this. You would have brushed your hair before Kevin Durant would brush his hair. I can see Kevin Durant now. Come here, baby. Let me brush your hair.
No. They had to. It was some ballers on there, right?
Yeah,
it was some ballers on there. But this is my daughter, she got me to do this. And I said, what? And she came over there, Daddy, I'm hot. I said, man, what the? And I got my son, who's a baller with me. He looking at me just laughing. He like, he said, what you gonna do, Daddy? I said, get your ass back out there. What you talking about? Get your ass back out there. Talk about you hot.
Let me say something about my brother's team. See, my brother, when he went back home in Junktown, I ain't gonna list the name of high school. I'm gonna go ahead and list the high school anyway. Fuck it. It was St. Xavier. That was the second high school that was in the state of Kansas, but it was in Justice City, Kansas. But it was a high school team, right? And it wasn't 6A. They wasn't 6A. My brother took that team to somewhere they ain't did since the 80s. Took them all the way to the state championship game. Guess what? As soon as my brother told me, you know what I had him do the whole entire time? I thought, what you made him do? I made him run. I started laughing. When y'all was sitting there talking about how y'all coaches made y'all run, my coach was like that. All my coaches was like that. I don't care.
We had to trap the whole game.
Right. I played in the city league. The whole game. I played in the city league. All this shit. Every city that I've been to, I played in every city league. I didn't duck no smoke. But guess what coaches made us do? They were old school coaches. You gonna run your ass off, because guess what?
Yep.
They gonna get tired.
Yep.
And guess what you have? Endurance.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, that's what I was saying. That's what I was saying earlier, T. Price. That's what I was saying.
You had to slide that over 3,000.
That's what I was saying earlier. That's funny. That's what I was saying earlier, T. Price, when I was talking to P5. I said, when I asked him what on the eye test, when you saw Jordan jump and you see LeBron, remember I asked him, what is you right-handed? That was the difference there. He didn't pick up on what I was saying. He didn't pick up what I was on saying. When you able to jump like that, 2 feet, yes, you a leaper.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
What they call it, jumping.
That give you an illusion of flying.
And
that gives you an illusion of flying.
To me, just on the eye test alone, I don't see how you can say LeBron is better than MJ.
No, because he always. My fault. Go ahead.
No, it's all good. That's it. I won't say no.
No, I'm saying, I told him that when you, me personally, I can't. It was hard for me to do that. It was hard for me to do that, especially if I tore my Achilles. I couldn't do that no more. I couldn't do that. It wasn't no jumping off 2 feet.
And this is another thing. And this is another thing what they fail to realize in all this stuff. And this is one thing. This is one point I've been trying to bring home. When dudes were trying to troll me early on Ticket Channel, you can't control a troll. But one thing about me, when I bring facts to the equation, you can't troll me. Because when I start bringing out facts, y'all want to say I'm a hater and all this other stuff. LeBron James ain't never had a catastrophic injury compared to all the NBA greats. Let me tell you something else LeBron James ain't never did. He ain't never got into a fight. All the great ones got into a fucking fight.
Hell, Jordan, Dr. J, Larry Bird, Dr. J, Larry Bird.
Bill
Laimbeer, all of them.
Come on, let's cut this shit out, bro. Charles Barkley and Shaq. Let's cut this shit out. All the great ones.
And you know what? I want to ask P5. I want to ask P5 what Dennis Rodman's box scores was. He was 25-7 and 10 rebounds in NAIA basketball. 25.7 points. People don't remember that.
They don't.
Yeah, it's a good Baylor game. I'm watching Baylor and UConn.
Me too.
I think Baylor got a chance
when he was with the Pistons.
Yep, he was with the Pistons. Yep,
if he wanted to score, he could.
Jump shots.
Yeah, if he wanted to score, he could.
And he could jump out the gym too.
Yeah.
Hey, this is one thing I kill him, y'all. Go ahead, AG.
That's what I remember, because I was born in '82, right? But I remember
I'm 4 years
the end of the '80s. I remember seeing Dennis Rodman, and Dennis Rodman had more of an offensive game. With Detroit, and I remember that. And then all of a sudden, I just like, man, he just became this defensive player. But I remember him hitting that little 10 to 13 foot jumper every once in a while.
Yep. And he even hit a 3 every once in a while too.
Yeah, I remember that.
I mean, Gary Payton led the country in scoring and from Oregon, but don't nobody remember that. They call him the glove.
Hold on. Let me put some pip in it, because I'm in Oregon. I'm in the state of Oregon. Gary Payton was the National Player of the Year, and guess what else he did that same year? Was the National Defensive Player of the Year.
Yes. All in one bundle.
In one season. And guess who else did that in the NBA? Michael Jeffrey Jordan.
Yeah. I mean, that's the only thing when them young guys be coming on here talking like that. I understand what they saying. Real talk. I say, hey, you got a right to say, you got the right to your opinion, but you can't tell nobody what you saw.
Right.
And that's the reason why I told him, man, I done seen 4 generations of this. 4.
Yeah.
And then he kept saying, like,
don't try to tell me what I'm looking at.
He kept saying, talk about how we judge the game off mentality. That's
90% of the game.
Mentality. Everybody can play the game. Everybody who's
90% of the game
can play the game of basketball. If they couldn't play it, he kept on the court.
He kept making the argument.
Mentality is what differentiates.
And then he had the nerve. He was 17. Nigga, I got socks older than you. Exactly. Get the fuck out of here.
Bro, I said it earlier. I said, you never seen Jordan's competition. And I knew it from the get, even before he said his age. I said, you've never seen most of the guys who try to discredit the competition of the 80s and 90s didn't watch basketball in the 80s and 90s.
And he said he just started understanding the game in 2019.
Understand.
Yeah, 2019.
Right.
Yeah.
So.
I thought he said
hell, that's the last time I put air in my tires.
Like, come on,
that's
man.
the last time I put air in my tires. What the hell are you talking about?
Hey, he said, and shout out to Big Worm. Big Worm said he been watching basketball since 2016.
Hold on. Shout out to Herm, though. Herm saying my Bulls is going to beat the Sixers tonight. Salute to Herm.
Man.
Did they beat the Sixers tonight?
I'm a Bulls fan, too. They won in double overtime.
Yep, I'm a Bulls fan. Yep, yeah, they beat them in double overtime.
Yep.
Hey, shout out to my boy Herm. Hey, Herm. Hey, I'm gonna take it way back for y'all that wasn't on my channel at that time. I know 3000 Degrees remember this. Hey, 3000, you remember that time when Annie K lost that bet with Herm and she had to buy him a bottle and he was all turned up in Orlando, Florida. What did he did? T Price, put me on the camera. He was drinking that same bottle, Annie K bottle.
Man, that shit was funny as hell. I remember, that shit was funny as hell. She came on the channel the other day.
Yeah, shout out to my homie. Hey, that is Herm.
Yeah,
that is Herm Kryptonite right there, y'all.
Yeah,
that is Herm Kryptonite.
Yeah,
no lie,
is.
Y'all.
It is.
Y'all be thinking I'm lying.
That's why he was
I was actually on you with you when he did that. I said, man, what the hell? I said, look, a unicorn, and ran the other way.
Herm, my nigga,
I said, but hell with that. I was like, I don't know what's going on here.
Down. Hey, Herm, keep holding it down, little bro, for Memphis, bro. Because that's my bro, man. I talked to that nigga, man. I talked to Herm.
Like I listen to him every morning while I'm at work. I listen to him every morning.
3000, you already know. The reason why I ain't hooked up with you yet because I know you got a kid, and I don't know how your schedule is. I would love to chop it up with you.
Move a lot, yeah.
I know. Hey, but trust me, we gonna make that time.
Oh, absolutely. I'll be listening though. I'll be listening.
Shout out to my big bro, Underrated Darkness too.
Hey, I was in Portland in December, man. If I would have,
man, you should have called me, nigga. I would have had you so high. If I had you so high, you'd be ready to go to church.
Hey, T Price.
I would have hit you up.
Hey, T Price. You remember a dude out of Ohio named Donnie Mill?
Yeah. I grew up.
I just talked to his ass the other day.
Man, he had game, yeah.
Oh yeah. He was a cool ass dude though. I called him a big Easter Island statue head motherfucker. And then
that's fucked up, bro.
He had a basalt head.
Big head, motherfucker.
That's fucked up. Hey, he had a big head. He had game though.
Yeah, but if you seen it up close, he was never a trash talker though. Real talk. He was never a trash talker, but he was a cool dude. He married his high school sweetheart. So I had much love, and he told me I can't see shit. And I was like, look here, big ass motherfucking hamburger helper glove head ass nigga. We used to talk like that. We used to talk like that. Me, Julian Embry, all of them. We used to talk like that.
Damn.
Yeah, I used to. Julian Emery is my dude. I just talked to his sister earlier today.
Damn, Julian Emery was a beat too, bro.
That's one thing we try to tell this basketball community. You see people like Keith, you see people like Vaughn, even 3000 can name some names. Know Your Boy can name some names. Even the young homie Max B, even AG. We all seen players that who we personally knows that played on that level.
Yep.
That was on that level.
I'm gonna tell you what, 3000.
I see David West all the time.
You want to hear? You want to hear a funny story? 3000. You want to? I know you just said Julian Emery, right? Julian Emery. Man, he couldn't even go out unless I went over there and picked him up.
Wow.
And his mom. And yes, he is a big dude. I mean, this dude 6 foot. This motherfucker was a goddamn freshman. 6'4", 225.
6'4".
Yes.
Yeah.
He was 6'4", 225.
High school.
In high school, yes.
Yeah.
He came there looking like that.
Yeah, I remember.
He came there looking like that. And when we got out of practice, we used to go down there in the locker room. We play fight like we was wrestling, right? He was one of the funniest dudes you ever met. This dude did the old. I don't know if you know about old school wrestling. Chief Strongbow. Chief Strongbow. He used to do the chop like Ric Flair do the chop.
Yeah.
When he get you in the corner, this motherfucker got the slap in his hand and doing the chop, and everybody just stopped and said, "What the fuck is you doing, man?"
Hey, I gotta say this about wrestling.
I know about that.
Y'all know who my favorite wrestlers was?
TJ Strongbow. Hell yeah.
Y'all know who my favorite
TJ
wrestlers
Strongbow.
was back in the day? Y'all know who my favorite wrestlers back in the days was? One, God rest his soul, the Junkyard Dog.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
And Jimmy Fly Snooker. Them two was my favorite ones growing up. And I used to love the old school Ultimate Warrior, not the new mix.
Yeah, the
old school. Yeah, he was crazy.
School Ultimate Warrior.
He was crazy.
Yeah.
And y'all remember Mr. Perfect? The Perfect.
Yep.
Mr. Perfect.
Rick Rude.
Oh yeah.
Tony Atlas.
Yeah.
Dusty
Rhodes. Now
I'll let you tap out. I'm gonna make you tap out.
I actually got a chance to chop it up with Booker T and Stevie Ray. Me and my brother did.
Yeah,
they used to call it me. They used to call me and my brother. We ain't nowhere big as them motherfuckers. But at the end of the day, they used to call us Harlem Heat. It was Stevie Ray and Booker T. And we got on there and chopped it up for an hour, man. We had fun. Man. That was Booker T was my number one. Then came the Ultimate Warrior.
Yeah, that's my all-time
old
favorite
school
too.
Ultimate Warrior. The old school.
Yeah, the old school Ultimate Warrior.
Not the new way. And Sting too. The old school Sting too.
No, Kurt Angle got to get in there because I met him in the airport, and he's a really nice guy, man. He was really nice to me.
Yeah, UConn.
So Kurt Angle, Kurt Angle is in there.
A wrestler who don't get his credit though, who was really the first true superstar of wrestling, Jerry the King Lawler.
Yes.
Yeah.
Joe don't.
Well, wait a minute. You can't say Jerry the King Lawler without saying you can't say Dusty Rhodes because Dusty Rhodes was that showman. Dusty Rhodes was that showman.
Him or Goldust.
Dusty Rhodes was around like the mid 80s.
Yeah.
Late
early 80s.
That was early 80s, man.
70s,
early.
Through the 80s. Yeah. Jerry the King Lawler was the man. Like Rick, the way Ric Flair come out, all of that was Jerry Lawler. He did all of that first.
They used to wrestle at the Hair Arena. They used to wrestle at the Hair Arena every Saturday. When I lived in Dayton as a kid, they had their show there at the Hair Arena. Go and Google this.
Man, wrestling was big way back then too. It was
Austin Idol.
Hey,
Austin Idol.
Let me give y'all another one. Randy the Macho Man Savage. Elizabeth.
Yeah, he was great. Yeah. He was great. He was great.
What about the Undertaker?
He was great.
You know, he played baseball before he
Snake Roberts.
I used to like Goldberg.
Oh, Goldberg.
Yeah, Goldberg.
I thought Goldust was a drag queen. That's just my opinion.
That's
that was his stick. I guess that was. I don't know. I don't know why he did that.
That was Justin Rose' son.
Yeah.
That was Justin Rose' son.
He did it to mess with Vince McMahon because Vince McMahon.
I'm sitting down here right now. I'm about 80 miles away from Pensacola. That's Randy Macho Man's. Yeah, about 80. That's about an hour, less than an hour away from here.
County. That's Escambia County. You know how I know about that? I used to live down there. Because Escambia County is nowhere near where my boy Showtime is at. Mobile, Alabama. It's like 45 minutes.
Boy, I tell you what. I'm going to tell y'all what. Them chicks coming from Alabama and Georgia. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. They jump off these golf carts. I'd be like, man, I need to pay my lottery and get the hell out of here.
Yeah, my dad.
I'm just calling it what it is, man.
They be busting their mayonnaise on them napkins there, 3,000. You know how they be.
No, I can't. Look, I can't afford them. I can't afford them. I can't afford the napkins down this motherfucker. So, but I'm just saying, I be looking. I be like, whoa, what you? And I look, and I be like, I know you ain't from around here. I know you ain't from around here. I know. Minute she don't say.
Yeah, I know something about Doom. We know about Doom with Ron Simmons and Butch Reed. Hell yeah, man.
Oh yeah, Ron Simmons, first official black world heavyweight champion. Ron Simmons.
And let's say it right. All American Ron Simmons.
All American.
American Ron Simmons. Yes.
All American.
Hey, what?
Florida State Seminole. Florida State Seminole.
Yep.
Avon, you know what?
Right?
Avon.
Yeah, Nation of Domination. Yep.
Hey, you know what that reminds me of?
Yeah.
That's TV show All American.
Yeah.
Let me give you.
Hey, y'all ever heard the story about him and Ahmad Johnson? You ever heard that one? I learned that one from Booker T and Stevie Ray.
Go ahead, educate us.
Look, T Price. You know when I get on here, man, I start talking. I got a whole bunch of stuff. My fingers can't.
Y'all do. Go ahead.
I can't type fast enough that I can talk. But anyway, man, he fucked Ron Simmons up, knocked him out for about 6 months, right? This is from Booker T. Booker T said Ahmed Johnson was smelling himself. Ron Simmons came back and said, I'm gonna fuck this nigga up. Broke both his ribs. That's why he was out. If you go back and look at that, that's the reason they got in a fight. And Ron Simmons gave him that business. This is Ahmed Johnson.
Yeah, I used to always hear stuff like Ron Simmons, like out of everybody, Ron Simmons.
You didn't fuck with him.
Yeah,
Booker T will tell you that.
Also, Stevie Ray.
Stevie Ray will fuck you up too.
Outside the ring, like personal life, Stevie Ray.
He'll fuck you up.
On site. On their bad side. Those are the like
it ain't even on site. He gonna come up to you, man. When they took his damn hot dogs, when Chris Benoit stole his hot dogs. This is them telling me. You know what I'm saying? I'm sitting there just listening. It's like, man, Stevie Ray was like, who the fuck took my goddamn hot dogs? Chris Benoit was like, did this, that, and the other? He made sure that motherfucker had. He didn't get hot dogs. He got a steak dinner.
Wolverine.
Yeah, he was a bad boy too. You know, just
shout out to all the old school legends, though.
But if you ever seen Stevie Ray in real life, what is Stevie Ray like? 6'6"?
Stevie Ray was a tall ass dude.
I got a picture. I got a picture.
I know he was big. I used to
my fault. But I got a picture with Booker T. Man, he's about 260.
Yeah.
About 6. He's a little bit taller. He's about 6'2". But yeah, you don't want to meet nobody like that. I mean, come on now. Let's be honest.
Who was that?
Like LeBron James. It's the scariest dude ever in history.
Ray too.
6'9", 270.
Yeah. But this dude, he's 6'2".
How big was Big Boss Man?
He's 6'2" like that, man. I'm talking about to the point where
all ass motherfucker.
Yeah, Big Boss.
Yeah, it looked different. It looked different, but when you standing next to somebody like that, you be like, this dude can't be real.
Mm-hmm. I don't know to y'all new generation. To y'all new generation, if you ain't never went to a wrestling event, the only events I ever went to in my life, and it happened in Kansas City, was the Big 12 tournament, and when they used to host Monday Night Raw in Kansas City, Missouri. This was during the time when Trisha Stratus was on top of the world. Well, y'all dudes was busting y'all napkins.
Yeah.
This was during the time when y'all dudes was busting y'all, and y'all women was busting your mayo on them napkins kind of shit. You ain't gonna lie to me and say that you didn't say it. Because that's what the hell y'all was doing. I had homies used to tell me how bad Trisha Stratus is. And this was during the time when was with Tony Parker was dating Eva Longoria, one of the baddest women on the planet.
That was the Attitude Era.
And she just had a birthday last week, and she's still bad.
Who was that? Trish Stratus? I was just gonna say that.
No, I'm talking about Eva Longoria.
I think she live in Texas because she's from San Antonio. Yeah. She's all.
I don't care.
In Texas.
Hey Vaughn, we gotta teach our young homie here. Hey Jacory, I don't care what Stephen. I don't care what Shannon Sharp said about my Jayhawk. Let me ask my bro a question, and he ain't gonna lie for me. At all this, hold on. Let me just ask you this. Hey Vaughn, at all the players that Kansas lost last year that won the title, did you not think that Kansas was gonna duplicate what they did last year? In your personal opinion, you knew they was gonna be a great team.
I felt they had a chance. I mean, I didn't think they were they were as good as last year's team, but I felt they had a chance. It wasn't like
they had a chance, but one thing that's missing, coaching.
But remember,
I was going to say that.
Remember when I talked to you about the brackets? I said my hardest game is that second round game. I'm sitting here having
that Arkansas. I said the same thing with you.
Kansas beating Arkansas. I mean, I really feel like Arkansas is the worst. Is the worst game for them to have for a second round game. I don't like that.
Hey, you said Shannon Sharp says championship or bust, right? How come it was championship and bust and they give Kansas they due diligence last year when they won the title?
Mm-hmm.
This is why I don't like Shannon Sharp. When Kansas won the championship last year, they was talking about North Carolina Tar Heels. So guess what they didn't do? They was the number one preseason ranked team in the nation. They brought 80% of their team from last year. You know how much Kansas lost last year? They lost 80% of their offense and defense of last year. But me and Vaughn, we've been spoke about this. I said this. I said the three teams I didn't worry about, but the only team I did worry about was Arkansas.
Yep.
Because you know who Arkansas remind me of? They remind me of a Texas team. A lot of athleticism. Kansas lacks that in the paint. They big dude is Adams, and Adams is undersized. Now, all the height that they want next year, guess what's going to happen? I think Grady Dick's coming back for another year. I don't think he's going to be one and done. That's just my personal opinion. I don't be surprised if Grady Dick stayed 3 years. Because, majority of the time with Bill Self, when he recruit players, he get players to stay 3 or 4 years. Ain't like Wiggins. Wiggins left, like Oubre. I could go on and on and on. What was that one dude's name, man? The guard dude, Josh Shelby.
Oh, Shelby, yeah.
Josh Shelby was a dog. Like, he was a dog. I know everybody want to pump up my parade that Kansas lost. Dude, I predict Kansas to win the championship anyway. This is who I think is going to win it all. If I think Alabama's the best team in the country, and I've been saying this all year long. But if Alabama play UConn, that's going to be a hard matchup for Alabama.
Yep.
So you know why?
Alabama.
You know why? You know, if Alabama play
They got
UConn,
the athletes to match up with Alabama.
they got the exactly. Thank you, Vaughn. They got the athletes, and another thing too, they big man is better than yours. They freshman is better than yours. That come up behind him. They guard play is extravagant. They shooting guard. They don't got a Hawkins on their team like that. That can run through screens.
T. Price.
I gotta say they got
Arkansas do have a chance to win though.
Alabama got more shooters.
Yes, they do.
They have. More
I will say that
they don't have a shooter like Hawkins. But
right.
So the one
they
thing
got
about
multiple shooters. That's true. Thank you for correcting me. I was just about to go there too. Go ahead, AG.
The one thing about Alabama though, them two guards, sometimes they play a little out of control sometimes.
Yeah.
And
that's true.
And so that's I'm watching them. And
don't sleep on UCLA. I've been said this. If I know that I said this, I can see UCLA winning the championship this year. But guess who that had to go through? Gonzaga. Gonzaga barely beat Texas Christian, and TCU should have won that game. But they played with their food.
Gonna get that.
They play with their food. But guess who ain't gonna play with their food though? UCLA ain't gonna play with their food though.
UCLA ain't gonna mess around. Yeah.
You know why? You know why Kansas play with their food? Hey Vaughn, you know what was a key possession to me? This was to me. This is when I knew when Kansas was gonna lose the game. They shut them down. Played great half-court defense. They passed the ball to DeJuan Harris. And shout out to DeJuan Harris. I think he's the most underrated point guards in the country. And what did you always tell me, Vaughn? If DeJuan Harris play like this, ain't nobody beating Kansas. But if he's turnover,
if he's turning the ball over and he's hesitant to shoot,
yes. Hey, guess what happened to Kansas? That's what happened.
That's what happened. Yep.
Another thing, Kansas lost. That's on them, and it wasn't on the coach. Because Norm Roberts, I think he played a great game. But one thing I know, I don't make excuses. Kansas lost, they lost.
Mm-hmm.
But one thing I know, if Bill Self was on that fucking sidelines, you think Debo Davis was going crazy? Like the way the fuck he been going, that he went against Kansas? Bill Self would make them change it up immediately. That's why you need your head honcho as a coach. That's what missing in today's era. That's why I love the college game. Coaching matters. And shout out to Norm Roberts. I thought he did an excellent job. Kansas did execute. You missed too many free throws. You missed too many free throws. You had too many turnovers. And you ain't gonna beat a team that's playing. And look, in Debo, oh boy, what's that? Davis fouled out. And what they ended up going to do, put Counsell, who went to Wichita State, in a pick and roll and let him just sit there eat in the mid range. You know what this game remind me of too? Vaughn, you're gonna remember this when I say this, but it was a different effect. You remember when Kansas lost to Tennessee?
Oh yeah.
This was what it reminds me of. But Kansas had more control this game. You play with your food. When you play with your food, you're going to get beat, yo. I think Jalen Wilson played great. But guess who else didn't show up? Everybody else. McCullough missed key free throws. You can't miss free throws and when you try to make a comeback. You can't do that.
That's what I thought it was. I thought it was the missed free throws that kind of took Kansas out of their rhythm.
You missed free throws like the Kansas missed?
Like when they started losing the lead,
Yes. And even when they tried to get back in the game, when they got them in the double bonus, what happened? They missed free throws. McCullough made 1 out of 2. DeJuan Harris made 1 out of 2. You cannot do that shit against a team. Because when you a number one seed,
confidence. Yep.
When you're a number one seed.
Hey, well, fellas, I'm about to be out, fellas.
AG, you already know, man. So much love, respect for you. Anytime, bro. I'm coming on tomorrow until 2, y'all, when I get off work tomorrow. I do work in tomorrow, but I'm gonna be on about 4 o'clock my time. We're gonna cook, man. We already know, man. It's old heads over
I got
every
the
day.
notification on, so once I see that notification,
I'm gonna say this too. Just because you get the notification, sometimes y'all don't. Just because you subscribe to somebody, I've been subscribed to Ticket Channel for 8 years, and I still don't know sometimes when he go live. I found out within the next hour or two. So YouTube don't matter who you are. But salute to y'all, man.
Yeah. All right, fellas, y'all be easy.
All right, take it easy.
Yeah, salute.
Right.
I was so mad, Vaughn. I literally wanted to call you that night, big bro.
I thought you were. I was thinking about you too when I looked up and seen.
But I didn't. This is why I didn't call you.
Then I looked at like, oh my goodness, what's going on?
And this is what Kansas was up. Remember they went up by 11. They went up by 11. They should have sat there and put them away. Yes,
T
sir.
Price, real quick. Is this your big bro? This your
Vaughn.
brother?
No,
I never met him.
Oh, this is Vaughn, man. This is Vaughn.
Nice to meet you, Vaughn. I'm sorry. I was just sitting back. I didn't know that. I didn't know that when he say Vaughn, he said my big brother. I didn't know he meant that literally.
No, when I say big bro,
he
knows
like,
what I'm talking about.
Yeah, he means like not. I'm not Torrance. I'm not his brother Torrance. No.
Okay, that's what I was asking. I ain't mean to interrupt because
let me just address the situation right now. I'm older than my brother Torrance Price. Okay, I was the one that was born first, but everybody think my brother's older than me because he's 6'3" and he graduated a year early before me. And the only reason why he graduated a year before me is when I left this. I was in Germany. We was in Germany. My dad was stationed in Germany. And then when I came back to the States, they were supposed to put me in my right grade. They never put me in my right grade. So everybody always thought my brother was older than me. But people that know me my whole entire life, they know that me and him were twins.
Okay. I'm just saying when you said Vaughn, I was thinking.
I get what you're saying. No, when I mentioned Vaughn mentioned my brother because this is how me and Vaughn came. I was like, my brother played at Valpo. He was like, who's your brother? And I told him, he was like, man, I always watch your brother play on TV. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you now. That was it. I thought, that's the reason why I was interrupting. I ain't mean to. I just jumped in because I said, maybe that's his brother. Because my brother, he.
I can tell you this right now. If my twin brother was in here right now, he ain't gonna be in here like I am. I could tell you this right now. I could stand in this. My brother changed his life a whole lot. Me, I could stand this. My brother would come in here and chop it up, but he ain't on that disrespectful stuff.
Yeah, I agree with him on that. I like I said, that's the reason why I don't like when we was on here chopping it up with P5. I was trying to. I don't believe in doing that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? That's just me.
Hey, Jacory. I don't care about them. Talk about my brother and his high school career. But let me tell you something. The players that he played against, they'll tell you about my brother. Let me give you some names. Have you ever heard of a player named Tony Barksdale? Shout out to my boy Tony Barksdale. He went to Western Michigan. Have you ever heard of him, Vaughn?
Yep.
My brother played against him in high school. And Tony Barksdale would tell you about my brother. Say, I don't care. This is one thing about y'all internet dudes. Y'all always want to quit to say that somebody is trash and all this other stuff. My brother played against Jerron Rush. That's the Rush oldest brother. If you ain't watched that documentary, I don't know what y'all waiting for.
I'll tell you what I'm gonna do, T Price.
And Brandon.
I'll tell you what I'm gonna do, T Price. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do, T Price.
Mm-hmm.
With 3,000, I'm about to hit Julian up and be like, somebody actually remember your bitch ass.
Hey, 3,000. Shout out to my boy 3 Stats.
Yeah, Julian Emery is my dude, man. We was thick as thieves.
Hey, shout out to my boy 3000, man.
I laughed when he said Julian Emery. I was like, you know that motherfucker too.
Hey, shout out to my big bro, man. I call everybody that's older than me big bro. James.
Well, that lets you know, man.
We some basketball
with the dudes that actually done this shit, we know each other.
Right.
We know each other.
I knew about James before James came on YouTube and called that nigga a role player.
I tell you what, homie. I want you to I think I got your email address. I'm gonna send you the old school picture of Roosevelt and make that your backdrop. Cause some of Jimmy Jackson, Al Sicard, all them, Mark Baker, Jamie Skelton, all them dudes used to play there.
And shout out to Mark Macon, because Dick Vitale, this is why I love college basketball. This is what Dick Vitale, the younger Dick Vitale, Mark Shaking Bacon Macon. That was his nickname that Dick Vitale gave him when he was playing for the late great Don Chaney.
Yep. Yeah, all them guys.
Y'all can't say nothing to me about college basketball. I know about rest in peace to John Thompson, and rest in peace to Nolan Richardson, who had some great teams in Arkansas. These was black teachers of men. You know the only coach that's black? I'm talking about that Lily Brown skin like us. That remind me of any of them players, even though he ain't never had the success as all them coaches, but I think he still does. Leonard Hamilton, coach of Florida State. He coached a lot of dudes.
Yeah, he's very good. Very good. Very good.
He coached a lot of dudes that's in this NBA right now.
Yep.
And that's a known
fact. I'm gonna be like this, T. Price. I'm a Maryland Terrapins fan. Last time I've been able to say something was 2014. 2014 has been last time I'll be able to say anything.
I don't want to talk to you because y'all team the one that put my brother team out the tournament. Vaughn know what I'm talking about.
I'm a Maryland Terrapin fan. I'm diehard.
Hey, Keith, I gotta say this. Y'all Maryland Terrapins put my brother team out the tournament. It was a 2-point game.
I wasn't playing, so what are you mad at me for?
Hold on. I'm just fucking with you. My brother was
on that squad. It's all good. It's all good.
My brother was on that squad when they went against Steve Francis.
Yeah.
It was down by 2 points, and he had a point guard. I'm not gonna mention his name. Got big-headed and went to the coach and said, I want to guard Steve Francis. Guess what happened in the first play of the second half? Alley-oop to Steve Francis. And ever since then,
that wasn't an alley-oop. That was somebody got beat. Somebody got beat.
It was an alley-oop.
Well, I'm saying it was an alley-oop, but somebody got their ass left.
I understand. That's the person who I'm talking about. That's my brother's team.
Okay, all right.
I'm telling you about.
All right.
My brother was guarding Steve Francis the whole first half, and Steve Francis wasn't doing nothing in that first half. If I know what I'm talking about. Soon as they switched and put the other point guard on Steve Francis went nuclear in the second half.
Oh, yep.
Yeah.
And that was the change of the game.
You know, Steve Francis still don't get what he need to be getting. Him and Stephon Marbury.
Of course,
they never get what they need to get. I don't understand that.
Respect.
I don't understand that. Real talk. When you undersized guard like that, man, you kind of take that. And I'm an undersized guard when I was able to play.
Right.
And I used to take that. I used to take that personal. I really did.
Hey, old school generation. This is our generation. Let's teach the young homie Ja'Cory Jackson. Name all the great players from Maryland history. He said, name the greatest players from Maryland history. This is one person. Hey, you just Ja'Cory, Maryland. All these teams, it ain't just UCLA, Kansas, North Carolina. Every team has history. I give you one off the rip. Len Bias.
Yes, that's the reason why I started watching that. I can't see the chat. And to the gentleman that you referring to, if you go back and you ask Michael Jordan right now who gave him fit, who gave him fits. Matter of fact, on my platform, I'm gonna put up a picture of him and giving Michael Jordan that business.
Hey, I could say this too. You could talk about Juan Dixon. You could talk about what's that boy Blake? Blake was a dog.
Yep.
Blake.
All of them guys.
Blake.
Baxter,
if you power forward. LaRon Prophet.
LaRon Prophet. Yep.
I mean, I'm not. You know, everybody got their college team, and it don't revolve around Duke, North Carolina, Kansas, all them. Everybody got their favorite team.
And think about
everybody got their favorite team.
That's from Maryland that didn't go to Maryland.
Exactly.
That went to other schools other than
exactly.
Maryland.
We can say that everything about all these teams. This is why I represent Kansas so much. Because they don't represent Kansas like they do the other blue bloods. They talk about North Carolina and Duke and a whole lot of another stratosphere. They just do. Because I've been watching it.
Hey.
I've been a Kansas fan since Danny and the Miracles. And guess who they beat? Guess who they beat in that tournament? Oklahoma. Guess who was on the Oklahoma Sooners? One of the great on-ball defenders that I ever seen in my life, other than Alvin Robinson, Mookie Blaylock,
Stacey King.
Stacey King.
Stacey King. I was just about to ask y'all because I couldn't remember his last name.
Stacey King was a
Stacey King. Yep. Yep.
Hey, Joe Smith was another great one. You right, Visa. You already know Joe Smith was a dog, bro.
Joe Smith.
Yeah.
Joe Smith. Good.
Dude, Maryland has some dudes, yeah. Maryland has some niggas, yeah. Y'all just think, dude, every college basketball team has some historian players. Let me give y'all another great player out of Boston College. Other than my boy Smith. What's that dude named Smith? His last name was Smith.
Oh, played for Boston, the Celtics.
Yeah.
Yeah. Eric Smith or something like that.
I can't remember his name, but that's the big guy that used to be the big boy. You should get them point. I give you. Let's go old school than that. Let's go to Dana Barrows.
Oh yeah.
Now y'all niggas talk about shooting. Dana Barrows. Nigga, please,
shooting, man. Like guys like Dana Barrows and
yes,
and Chris Jackson, Mahmoud Raouf. Playing in this era, oh my goodness!
Reggie Jackson, even Reggie Jackson went to Boston College. Reggie Jackson that played for the Clippers
from Maryland.
I watched all these players play in college, bro. That's why I say when y'all come in here and say stuff, I know what I'm talking about, and I got homies on the panel. They old enough, and they know what's up, bro. But let's get back. Now I got you up on here because I'm sorry, man.
No,
I know that you be doing your thing, bro. Like I know when you can't come on. That's why, and shout out to my boy 3000 Degrees. Because when 3000 Degrees come on the panel, you know one thing. Somebody is capping that Tesla line. Because that's the only time he come up on here and spit some truth to these young people, man. But let's get back to the next year at hand. I did not predict Kansas to win the national championship.
No, I didn't pick. I picked them to get to the Final Four. I didn't pick them to win.
I didn't even get to the Final Four. I had them using the UConn, honestly.
You did? Oh,
that's what I thought. You know why?
That would have been another tough game because I looked at that like, bro, when I did my bracket.
Kansas had the hardest bracket that anybody that's the number one seed.
Bracket. Yep.
You still have got Gonzaga in there.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man. Like, y'all dudes don't watch college basketball. As soon as you see Kansas and then these dudes want to be, well, Kansas didn't win. Like, dude, I already knew Kansas wasn't going to win the title. What Kansas lacked, you know what this team remind me of? It kind of remind me of that year when they went to the Final Four and lost to Villanova, when it was a small guard lineup, when it was 4 guards and 1 power forward.
Yeah.
This is what this team remind me of. And they had the experience and they had freshmen and all of that. But matchups, Kansas always struggled against teams that was athletic than them.
Yep.
And Texas, they play in the Big 12. Now they're going to the SEC. I think Texas have a good chance of playing for the national championship. But I think Texas is going to come a problem if they play UConn.
Yeah.
Because UConn present a problem. Because if they start 5 is not hitting for nothing, guess what they can do? Empty out the chamber, bring another set of 5 on there. And it will make Texas work a whole lot more. Even though one thing me and Vaughn be trying to tell y'all, defense travels.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to say this one more time. Defense travels, just like Houston. What they got? Defense.
Yep.
They defense. When you got defense, another thing about Kansas this year, and I've been saying this all year about Kansas. I got you, Keith. And another thing I don't understand, when a person like me keep it real about my team, y'all want to come in here and try to come in here with that hate mail and fan mail and all that fake. Man, nigga, please. When I'm right, y'all don't want to come in here and be like, you know what, T. Price, you right. I did not pick Kansas to win the national championship this year. And then Bill Self is not on the sidelines. No, sir.
Yeah.
No, sir. They didn't have him in the Big 12 champion. They didn't have him in the Big 12, and they did not have him in the first or second round. Coaching matters in this league, y'all. I don't give a care as assistant coach. Guess who get through these players better than anybody? The head fucking coach. I don't care how much respect. And I like Norm Roberts. And Norm Roberts he done a great job. And I'm not dissing him. And shout out to Norm Roberts. You did what you did. But I always said this. You ain't, by Bill Self not being on that sideline, you don't think Bill Self, and shout out to I forgot who that guy said this on he said, you don't think Bill Self will make coaching adjustments on Davis?
Yep.
He would have done that, bro. See, I'm not coming here making excuses. Kansas lost, period. Free throw game. You got to make your free throws, bro. You take care of your free throws, you win the game. Free throws matter. That's how I know y'all dudes don't play sports. You don't. You never did in your whole entire life. I don't give a care if it's high school. I don't care if it's city league. I don't care if it's semi-pro, overseas. You know what I was taught back in the day, Vaughn and Keith? You know one thing my coach used to tell me all the time? You got to make 25 free throws before you get out the gym.
Yep.
And guess what I used to do? Guess what I used to do before everybody else? I'd be the first one out of there. Man, T. Price, you out of there? Yeah, nigga, make your free throws. You get the fuck out of here. I'll be waiting on you. You know what my coach used to tell me when I was waiting? Hey, T. Price, you want to come help your friend out? No matter what, you make 25 straight, he's still going to have to make 25 straight before you get out of here. So guess what I used to say? You on your own, bro. Because if I made 25 more free throws in a row, which I did, you got to go out there and still make 25 free throws in your own before you leave the gym, nigga. And that was back then when coaching parents knew where your ass was at. Where my son at? Oh, he's still in here shooting free throws. Oh, Lord Jesus. Baby, make your free throws, baby. Just make your free throws so you can come home. That's how it was back then. It was accountability because every point of detail matters. This is why I love this game so much. That's why one of my favorite movies of all time, other than South, what was that movie back in the day? With old boy from what's old boy? Sticky Fingers. Not Sticky Fingers, old boy that was down with Onyx. What was the movie that came out with Onyx back in the day?
Ringo Starr.
Sunset Park.
Oh yeah, the basketball movie Sunset Park. Yeah,
Sunset Park. And look at Coach Carter. My coaches that I had that played City League basketball, they were just like Coach Carter. You take your ass to the baseline, and they run your ass all fucking day. But guess what that's going to do? That helps build your endurance.
Yep.
Because you know when the game gets tight, what's going to happen, y'all? They're going to miss free throws. And guess who's going to miss free throws? Ding, 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 ding. The team you ran against. Mm-hmm. Up and down, forth with. Because you know why? Because they ain't in the same shape as you are.
I'm going to say this. Let me say this, T. Price. And I think I was trying to allude to this earlier with P5. How
Go ahead.
I'm just, I'm just trying to make a.
Hey, y'all hold it down. I'll be back, man. Cause give me about 15, 20 minutes, man. I'm about to go ahead and cook, man. I ain't interrupting. You got the flow. Hey, Vaughn, hold it down for me. Be right back.
All right.
All right, Vaughn. I'll let you go ahead and lead, man.
No, you go ahead. Go ahead. Finish your point, Keith. I'm listening. I'm ready.
That's what I was trying to allude to earlier with the youngster.
Mm-hmm.
It's a different kind of way we worked out. That's the reason why you didn't have the injuries you have right now. Right. A lot of people don't understand that. It wasn't like getting on a treadmill or getting on a lot of people do the the Euro stuff, the weightlifting, of course. But I'm talking about the impact workout you did. You got the workout, but you also got the impact. So your body got used to doing that. You know what I'm saying? It's different to get on a stair climber as opposed to running up and down stairs.
Right.
Running up and down the whole stadium. Back down. Back up. Back up. It's impact. It's impact. That's why you didn't have a lot of torn MCLs and all those kind of things. Not saying that it won't happen, but your body was attuned to that because when you building that muscle, you also have that impact. You have that impact. And a lot of people don't understand that. And when I look at like the Anthony Davises and everything, dude went from 6'2" as a sophomore and 6'10" as a senior. That's maybe 2.5 years. That I know everybody gonna jump on him, right? I get it. But he can't play a 5 if he's been playing a shooting guard majority of his career. They're like, well, he's been in the league at 6'10". Man, that still don't leave you. It's your mentality is still a 6'2" point guard. That's why he can handle the ball like that. So I don't, without, and I'm not at any way, shape, and form saying this dude can't get it together, but you can't put him at the 5. You cannot put him at the 5. He don't want to be there, and he's actually a lot better at the 4. That's his spot. That's his spot. That's just my opinion on it. I was thinking about that earlier when I was listening to everybody talking about it. Now, and I thought about this dude grew 8 inches in 2 years. 2.5 years.
Right.
You cannot, your body, I've never seen that as much basketball as I've seen. I ain't never seen that.
Right. I really think he wants to play 3.
He might even be even better at 3.
He doesn't play on the block like you would think somebody his size does. And we all know he does not like to be when he doesn't have the physical advantage, he will not bang against other big players. He will shoot jump shots, he will face up, take you to the basket. And
is that a guard mentality or is that a big man mentality?
That's a guard mentality.
Yes. That's what I'm trying to say. That's all I'm trying to say. And you can't make, because he's a unique what I want to say. I'm gonna get the word right here. He's an anomaly.
Whatever.
Yeah, he's you can't go from 6'2" to 6'10" and your mentality change that fast.
Yeah, exactly.
It like don't work like that.
Certain things are gonna look good because you're tall, like blocking shots. Of course, you're 6'10", 6'11", you should be able to get block shots. You know what I'm saying? That should be That should be a given right there. You're 6'11", you're one of the biggest people on the basketball court. So if somebody smaller than you or who isn't as athletic as you coming at you, attacking you, yeah, you should be blocking their shot. So that's not as big of a surprise or that big of a deal to me, like most commentators or sports analysis would make you think. You're already tall. You should be blocking shots like that. You know what I'm saying?
But what I want to say is, Von, it happened so fast for him that right now I'm a 6'1" guard, soaking wet, 170 pounds.
Okay.
I'm not trying to bang with no damn big ass dude.
Exactly. No,
I mean that's just mentality. Yeah. That's mentality.
Yeah. Because I said this before. He hasn't been in that body more than half his life.
That's what I was
saying. He hasn't been used to having to go at people like that.
Exactly. It don't work like that.
And then when he came in the league, it wasn't like he had somebody to measure his game against. It wasn't like there was another big man out there. You know, he wasn't guarding with Tim Duncan when they would play the Spurs. You never see him guarding Tim Duncan. So it wasn't like he had a big man that he would go up against every night to measure his game against, or that would put him in a position to where he would have to learn how to deal with it.
Yeah, I think a lot of people, when I listen to it, when I do my platform, I do it on political, and y'all guys got it locked up as far as sports. I love sports. So I kind of look at it in a different way.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When they were talking about it, I said, this guy, you know, when I thought about it, I said, he grew 8 inches in 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
That's not a lot of room for adjustment.
Yeah, I mean, but I totally agree with you. But I've always said this for the longest. And I don't think people really grasp on it. But like I just said, I feel like it's the fact that he has not grown into his body mentally.
Yes. There you go.
He has not mentally grown into his the physical frame that he encompasses. You know what I'm saying? Like mentally, he has not mentally, because even when he was at Kentucky, they won a championship. Well, think about who all they had on that team.
Yes.
It was a stacked team. So it wasn't like
it was easy for him to do that.
It was pretty easy for you to play your position. You didn't have nobody to make it tough. The toughest game they had that whole tournament was the Final Four game against Louisville.
Yep.
And that's because Louisville had Luol Deng, somebody who could get in the post and who could play big too. That was the toughest game they had, that whole tournament game.
I tell you what, Von, this is a telltale sign. Last night, when he blew that layup with about like a minute and 30 seconds left, somewhere around in there. It ain't because he's soft. That's mentally a guard. It's not that easy. It's not that easy for a 6'2" guard. It's not that easy. That mentality there, right there, you know you got to finish, and you might have to finesse that to get it to go home. And he already there. And I know a lot of people are going to say, well, what is he talking about? What I'm saying is it almost blocks you out on when that's like right now, if me and you grew 8 inches,
right,
and we caught the same pass, and we ain't never been in that situation before, are we gonna yam it, or are we gonna try to finesse it home?
I'm gonna yam it. I used to always want to be big.
Yeah.
I used to have vision.
Okay.
But
he's big now. He's big now. He's big now. We can say that. We can say that, but right now, I would try to do it. I would try to do it from the standpoint I'm only 6'1", 6'1.5", maybe 6'2".
Right.
That's the only way I can get it home.
No, I feel you. But my thing is, the reason I said I would is because, like, when I was taught how to play the game and like playing with my father, because my father was good at basketball too. So playing with my father, and he used to take me and my younger brother to the gyms with him. You know, we had no choice but to learn how to play at the post because that's what they would do to us. You know, those older dudes would take us down low and post us up. So it was just something that was instilled in me, even me being 6'1", you know what I'm saying? My high school coach used to always tell me, I wish you was 6'5". If you were 6'5", the way you could do everything on the court, I could get rebounds, I could play defense, I could shoot. And defense was my thing. I love defense more than anything. But I could do everything. You know what I'm saying? I could handle the ball. I could shoot, play defense. You know what I'm saying? I could jump out the gym. I could jump with anybody, get rebounds. I did everything. But the one thing my coach was always amazed at is I would take my time and go down on the block and get post points. So I wasn't scared.
Well, let me ask you this, Vaughn. Let me ask you this. We about the same height.
Right.
One thing I did learn is anticipation because I didn't have I might have had the foot speed, but I didn't have the stride as a 6'10" or let's say a 6'7" dude. I didn't have that stride. So I almost had to think 2 seconds before it came where they was going with it. Mm-hmm. You see what I'm saying? If you're gonna pick it off, you gotta know where it was going and how it was gonna get there.
Yep.
2 seconds before it happened.
Yep. No, that's
would it be a bounce pass, a lob, or just a straight up two-handed pass to somebody? You got to be coming off that right before they do it to get there, get your hand in there.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's exactly it. Yep, anticipation. That was my I can remember.
I mean, it's just if you want to. A lot of people don't talk about that kind of aspect of it because you can sit back there and play 2K till your fingers fall off.
Right.
If you ain't never did it, you cannot tell nobody, especially do it in the middle of the night at 3 o'clock in the morning with no lights on and a bunch of glass laying around.
Right. Right. That's why when we was talking to P5 earlier and he kept kind of trying to dismiss our criteria.
When he said he was 17, I was like, man, come on.
Yeah, but even that, you know what I'm saying? Some guys.
I'll give you credit because he came in, and that's the second time. Second time I knew of it today. He showed up and said, "I want to learn."
And I don't like to always discredit guys from when they're young, but I like what I do is I listen to what they say, and I could see already a lot of the stuff he was saying.
He don't know.
He didn't really experience it. He didn't.
No.
The way we did. He. You know, they talk about how they went back and watched videos. Like, okay, that's cool, and I give you mad respect for doing that and doing your due diligence and your history. I did the same thing when I was younger, even though we didn't have the internet. I went back and I went and bought the magazines.
The magazines,
like
sports.
Crazy.
Sports, not just Sports Illustrated. I'm talking about the sports magazine. You had plenty of publications back there.
I never said that Michael Jordan, you know what I'm saying, even though that's my favorite player, I never looked at him and discredited what they did just to put Michael Jordan on the pedestal.
That's right. That's right.
And held it. He earned his spot and held it, okay? Now, I don't want to get into a whole talk about Michael Jordan because...
No, well, not because you know what? That's going to open up Hell's Gate.
Yeah, and even though that's my favorite player, I'm tired of talking about him because the game has moved on. The game is bigger than the player. Nobody's bigger than the game itself, bro. Basketball has been around for over 100 years.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna ask you this, Vaughn. I really was impressed with Ja Morant, and I want him to get everything together.
Me too.
Because that dude is a tremendous talent.
Yes.
I see this dude at that height.
About Ja Morant, I don't mean to cut you off. Just let me say this one quick thing. I'm gonna let you finish your thought. What I was because you said you was impressed with. I was mostly impressed with Ja Morant, even in his college career. What I was mostly impressed about is he don't turn the ball over.
Not only that, but he don't have no fear.
Yeah.
My fault. I ain't mean to cut you off, man. No, we talking basketball, man. Two dudes talking passionate basketball. We gonna cut each other off. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
The fact that he don't turn that he like I used to read his stats like when I used to go watch his college games and I would look at his stats and I was like, damn, he didn't have no turnovers. Jesus Christ. I was so many games where Ja Morant would not have a single turnover in a game.
But you
would have
listen, man. You 6'2", you 6'2", you 6'1", 6'2", 6'3".
Yeah.
You don't have room for that kind of error. Right, you don't have you can't make errors like that. You got to be able to finish. Kyrie is one of the best I done seen at the rim at that height. Other than AI.
Right, but when you're a guard, Keith, when you're a guard, you have the ball so much. It's tough to go a whole game without 1 or 2 turnovers.
Right.
Ja Morant would go games. He would go on games where he would have none. Like that dude would have no turnovers.
Well, you don't have room for that.
No,
if you're gonna be exceptional, you don't have room for errors.
No, I get that. I get it. I got that. I'm just saying, when you're a guard, it's hard not to have at least 1 or 2, because
I agree.
You always have the ball in your hand. So
I agree.
So to go like I'm not like 1 or 2, but he would.
Hello?
Can you hear me, Keith?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, my fault. My phone.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. I know I have my problems too, man. Go ahead.
Screen turn off, and then it affects them.
It is. I don't know about you. I ain't no spring chicken, so it is what it is.
Yeah, my thing is it isn't just that it's not you don't have room for it. Being a guard, especially the point guard, it's rare you don't have 1 or 2 turnovers. This dude used to go through games where he would have none at all.
That's the reason why I'm saying he is exceptional. Yeah. He is exceptional. I watched him, and I'm like, this dude can actually go from 1st to 5th gear. He can go 1st to 5th gear and slam it home.
Wow.
Yep. I done seen him do that multiple times and not turn the ball over.
Yep. So I want him to get his thing together. All this, but that I think it's more. I don't want to just put it on him. I think that's just like Dylan Brooks can talk all that stuff he wants about not needing veterans on the team. You need a veteran on the team to kind of keep you not keep you in your place like a parent or something, but to keep you in just for somebody for guidance. You know what I'm saying? Because clearly you guys have no guidance. Y'all pop off at the mouth. Y'all play dirty when you get frustrated.
Yeah. You know they need some straightening. They need some straightening up in there.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
hopefully this happens and I'm telling you, man, me personally, Ja Morant is that thing. He that thing.
He is.
He that thing, man. I sit and watch him and I'm like,
when he
boy.
came out of college, yeah. You're right, he is.
I mean, I'm talking about he can come off the dribble off on you, man, or catch. He can come off that pick and pop, man. He can go to the basket, and you got a 6'2", 6'3" guard that can get up and finish like that.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a problem. That's a problem. Cause can't nobody keep him. Nobody can. If you watch how he did what he does, he's actually beating the one-on-one when he get into the hole. Can't nobody stay with him. Can't nobody stay with him. This is just me looking at basketball, man. This is just me looking at basketball. He's a tremendous talent, and I just hope he get it. I hope he get it together. You know what I'm saying? I hope he get it together because that's a tremendous talent.
And outside of all his off the court stuff, just speaking into the game, that's one thing I wish for Ja Morant to do. It's something I mentioned, and I heard you mention it too. I want him to be the guy. Like there's only a couple of players in the NBA who got a mid-range game. Ja Morant, if he gets a pull-up jump shot like a stop and pop, the way people back up off of him, do you understand how much more deadly he can become in the game of basketball?
Let me ask you this: then you saying he need to improve on it or keep doing what he's doing?
His game is good. He's good already where he's at. I just think if he adds that, just there's some things that guys don't do that you would think they should be capable of, but it's maybe they just were never coached to do it, or they never practiced it. You know what I'm saying?
Sometimes I hate to say this, Von, but sometimes injury make you do that because that's what made me do that.
Injury?
Yeah, I tore my Achilles. And it was almost out of necessity.
Yeah.
Because if I want to compete, I might have got past them. Maybe danced on them a little bit. But coming off that, and that's a turn, pick and pop. Last time I used that on a live stream, people didn't know what the hell I was talking about.
Right. Yeah, the dribble, you know what I'm saying? The dribble like you're trying to get into the paint for the jump shot, but you force the defense to back up off you and you just pull up.
Yep. That's coming off the screen. That's coming out the screen. You actually gonna go opposite the screen, then pop back out. And if the guy didn't pay attention to what you was doing, then you get it off. Kobe was great at that.
Yes.
Kobe was great at that.
Mike,
Yeah, well, Kobe got good at it once he got hurt. Once he got hurt, he got really good at it.
The only players I see doing it now is Kyrie and Booker. And guess who they studied under? Kobe.
Yeah. I just told you who was the best I ever seen do it.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, exactly. Kobe was
he was a mastermind on that. You actually get lost trying to figure out, was he driving or was he going to shoot?
Right.
And by that time, he'd have got 3 to 4 feet space from you and knocked it down. With the dude ain't even moving from the pick.
He's try to take you to the hole and dunk on you.
But that was always an option, but he knew his foot was hurt. I mean, before that was an option, but I'm saying is, after that, it was the dude still, Paul Gasol still sitting there in the pick, and you got 2 defenders trying to figure out what the hell he was doing. If you go back and look at what he did, that's what I say. when new guys say, "I looked at the game," did you really look at the game?
Did you really look at it, right? Or did you?
That's all I'm saying. And I know the young guys, they want to poke their chest out. They want to be part of the conversation. Yes.
That's what a lot of them do. They watch the game and then they wait to see the stat line, and then they base everything off of what the stats say.
Yeah, no, the stats don't tell you anything because you gotta have context. Context. If you don't have context, you can't tell a story.
Right.
I mean, it's just the way people look at it. I mean, that's just me. When I talk, I'm normally on the political things, but I love this sport. I love this sport. I played this, man, since 1984.
Right.
I'm talking about just competitive since 1984.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, see, around 84, I was what, 9, 10 years old, 8, 9, 10. And we lived in Germany because my parents were in the military. So, but I was still playing ball. You know what I'm saying? We had, they had youth leagues over there for the American children. They had like youth sport leagues, football, soccer, basketball. So I was still playing the sports. And like I said, my father was, hell of a basketball player. He was good at basketball. So he would always have me and my younger brother at the gym. My younger brother, he was maybe too small at the time to try to, play ball, but shit, I got my ass out there. It's like I tell T. Price, bro, I was literally born on the basketball court because both my parents were in high school when I was born, and my father was like an all-state player in Kentucky. So shit, that shit was just
that's real talk. Hey man,
from the day I was born. Sure.
I can. My father fought in the Second World War.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm a little bit before the civil rights.
Yeah.
My father was. Yeah. It was a different kind of feel.
Kids around the civil rights.
Yeah, he tried to get me to play baseball. I said I ain't doing this shit. I mean, I remember 9, 10 years old. I'm looking at him, man. I said, man, I ain't doing this.
That was my first love, baseball. Honestly, that was because my grandparents, they were the baseball people. You know what I'm saying? Like my
but at that time, I guess that was they thought that. I don't think they even understood what basketball didn't come into fruition until the late 60s into the 70s. That's when it started to
Yeah, because baseball was you got to understand, back then baseball was the most popular sport. That's why
that's America's pastime. No doubt about that.
Growing up, I can remember my grandparents I can still remember as a baby, my grandparents taking me to Cincinnati Reds games. It's right across the river.
Well, Cincinnati Reds, really?
Hell yeah.
I remember going down there on Broadway to see Griffith, Griffith Sr. and all them. Mm-hmm. Pete Rose, all them down there at the Buick dealership, right down there on Broadway in Dayton, Ohio. Yeah. Yep.
I can still remember to this day. We was going to because it was summer, and we used to always go to Kings Island every summer. You know what I'm saying? My grandparents would take us to Kings Island, and they took us.
Man, Kings Island, boy.
And we went to.
Boy, you'd have brought back memories.
And we went to.
Are you from Ohio? Just asking.
No, I'm from Louisville. I'm from Louisville, Kentucky.
Oh, well, you've been up to Ohio enough. You've been over that bridge.
The reason why I know about Ohio, that's why I've been looking for Lemon Pepper Lou, because I wanted to ask him this because back then when we were younger, like teenagers growing up and stuff, we didn't have the internet. We had magazines and newspapers.
Yeah.
So in the Louisville Courier Journal, they would have the Ohio high school scores, Illinois high school scores, high school scores, and Tennessee high school scores in our same sports section, along with ours.
Yeah.
So I was learning about everybody that we talk about. Everybody we talk about from Ohio, Tennessee, Illinois, Indiana. I was knowing about all of them.
Okay, well that's good. You know what? Everybody got to understand it's still a small world, even with the internet.
Even with the internet,
it's still a small world.
Yep.
I'll tell you what. I'm gonna ask you this. I'm gonna jump off the rails here. You ain't like them Cincinnati dudes either, too, did you? Tell the truth.
The Bearcats.
No, Cincinnati dudes, period. Because every time you came there,
I love Cincinnati Cats.
Nah, man, they hate Dayton dudes. I'm from Dayton, Ohio.
No, I mean, I don't know. I guess it's because when we used to come from Louisville, they used to always show us love.
Yeah.
Cincinnati to hang out.
Did you ever go up to Did you go up to the Jazz Festival up there?
Yep.
Oh yeah. Yep. We used to do that all the time.
Yeah, because
we had a Friday. We had a Friday moment up there, man, that all of us still talk about in our 50-some plus years old. We talk about that stuff. That one night we went up there, man. It was an all-time great. All-time great, man.
They still do the Jazz Festival in Cincinnati?
Yes. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We drove down there. We had two Trans Ams.
Mm-hmm.
I had an Impala with some 30s and Vogues on it. Yeah. Went down there and kicked it.
Hell yeah. Yeah, man. Them Jazz
so that's oh yeah.
We would go to
I know
Memphis and
T Price must have went in there. T Price, he probably sitting here looking like these dudes is doing some plebiscite babbling over here. No, we just talking.
Just chopping it up, that's it.
But yeah, that Cincinnati Jazz Festival.
Yeah.
That was that thing. We did that every year.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, you know what I'm saying, it used to be the same ones they used to have in Louisville, because I can remember going to one in Cincinnati where some of the same people performed.
Yes,
at the Jazz Festival in Louisville.
Well, if you jump over the bridge.
Right, exactly.
Louisville's right there.
1.5, 2-hour drive. So.
Yeah, it's right there.
It's right there. That ain't that's nothing. Yeah, man. We used to, because Berea, we used to go hang out in Berea a lot too, because Berea is right there on the border. So so Cincinnati, like we love Cincinnati Cats, yo. Like
Lexington was a little bit closer than Louisville, so I dealt with a lot more Lexington dudes than I did Louisville.
Right.
Because it was right there. Once you cross that bridge, man, you pretty much in Lexington. That was it.
Lexington was just more south. Louisville was further, was west. So
yeah. You had to get on. What was that? God, I couldn't remember all of them.
I don't think it was 60. Was it 65?
No, I think you might be right. That might be 65
or 264.
Yeah, because you had to come off that. Once you came over the bridge.
Mm-hmm.
You could go west.
Yep.
You could go west, and that was to Louisville.
Right.
I can't remember.
So you might be right. It might be 65. Then. You might be talking about.
Yeah, I might have been 65. It could have been. I could be wrong. I'm getting. I can't remember every damn thing. But yeah, that's how we was all that bunched together then.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that's why I said Berea, because the reason why it's mostly because of Berea, because a lot of people from my high school would go to Berea College. Like it was like I don't know what it was about Berea College, but a lot of people that I went to high school with, like especially the upper class that I knew, they all went to Berea College. A lot of them went to Berea College, and we used to go visit them a lot. So when we go to Berea, we would meet a lot of people from Cincinnati. And then be like, well, I'm gonna come to Cincinnati. Like, yeah, come through, hit us up.
Okay, Cincinnati. Cincinnati was. Now, you ever heard of Urbana University? That's up north Ohio.
Yeah.
That's where Julian went to. That's where I was gonna go, but I had a kid.
Okay.
Yep. That's where Julian Emery went to. Yep.
Only the one time I was, I was in Cleveland, but that's because my uncle. They got the what's that?
Man, last time I went to Cleveland, I ain't going back for a while. Cause man, I went up there, man. I was like, man, is this Detroit? I seeing cars on blocks and fire and trash cans. I said, no, I'm gonna get the hell out of here, man.
My uncle got stationed because I never knew like Cleveland had a military post. Like what? They got a military post in Cleveland, Ohio? Okay. So we went to visit my uncle up there because that was one of his duty stations in the Coast Guard.
Yeah, that's cool. Well, I'm glad. Hey, man, I'm glad to talk to you. Like I said, I appreciate T Price's platform. He didn't let me come up here and just cook, and I like to just chop it up with grown men. I don't like to be like yelling over people and all that kind of stuff. That's not something I want to do as far as, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Especially when it comes to sports, man, I am one of, I got my points on everything, but everybody got an opinion.
Right.
Everybody got an opinion. That's how I approach it,
Yeah, see, I know I get passionate. I know people think, I'm just getting combative. It's just I'm passionate because I have a respect for the journey of the athlete.
Yeah, if you actually did it, man.
Environments. I respect that journey that the athletes have been through. I've had the AAU coaches when I was growing up. Like when the AAUs first started, I had the AAU guys coming from Indiana that saw me play in middle school, coming to my grandmother's house, asking if I want to come play for their Indiana AAU team. Like, I didn't even know what the AAU was at that time. I'm just thinking these two weird white dudes coming to my grandmother's house to talk to me like,
hey, let me ask you this, Vaughn. Let me ask you this. If right now, just for any reason, shape or form, you walk to a middle school, high school, whatever, and you walk past the gym and hear them balls, people dribbling basketballs, and nowadays they don't even squeak. Your feet don't even squeak no more.
Right.
That don't raise the hairs up on your head,
man. Yes, every time I walk into a basketball court, there's sometimes I have to leave.
Yeah, because you want to go in there, man, and just
or sometimes the product, the like you could tell who really cares about helping these kids get better.
Yeah,
like a team that just put a team together just so the high school can use the money.
Yeah, I just, man, it's something, I don't know what it is. And I was telling y'all earlier about when I went to do the worst decision I ever made in my life, trying to teach my daughters intramural a bunch of prima donnas play. That had to have been the worst. And my son was my assistant coach.
Right. But how old?
And he was sitting there looking at me. He was like, "Dad." I was like, "Shut up."
How old were they when you first tried to get him in?
He was a freshman, so she was a sophomore.
Oh, in high school?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
It was an intramural. They weren't, This is one of the things that they did when they was, huh?
You were at least trying to get them to get into it. That's kind of
because she asked me to do it and nobody else was going to coach. And I said, okay, I'll do it.
Because that's like,
man, she came over there talking about, "Daddy, I'm hot." I said, "Get the fuck out of here."
Hey, I was going to tell you when you mentioned that earlier. I know exactly what that is, bro. You remember like those first few minutes of the game where your anxiety is just running high as shit.
Do you think I gave a shit?
No, I'm just saying, I feel you. I know. Listen, hold on. Let me finish my point.
Yeah, man, I'm sitting there looking like Clint Eastwood. Like, man, you better get the fuck out of my face and get over there and do what the hell you need to do.
Because that's exactly what don't nobody else care, bro. Get over it. Calm down, settle yourself down. Go sit on the bench for a couple minutes and then get yourself back in the game.
No, I ain't letting her do. I said, get your ass back out there.
No, I'm just saying. That's what I used to go through. I can't tell nobody. You know, hey, I'm going through this right now.
But I'm dealing with my daughter. I only got one daughter, one son. But he was sitting there snickering because he was like, I know he was just waiting for me to go off.
That's why I'm laughing, Keith, because I know exactly what she was going through. But
he's sitting there saying, like, I told you, Daddy. I said, shut up, punk. You sit over there and shut up.
At least he was bold enough to say it to you. You know what I'm saying?
No, he knew he was antagonizing me. That's what he was doing.
Nah, I'm just saying, at least your daughter was bold enough to say something.
Yeah, they was over there like, oh, this is hard.
I can't say nothing. Everybody's gonna look at.
Yeah, basically, I was teaching the cheerleaders to play for the basketball team to play basketball.
Right. Exactly.
That's what I was doing.
Yeah. I feel you. I know. That's why I'm laughing, bro, because I know exactly what you were talking about.
I ain't never, man. I'm telling you, man. I was like, what in the fuck?
Because I can remember my freshman, because I played varsity all 4 years of high school, bro. So I can remember there were games my freshman year, sophomore year. I didn't start as a freshman and sophomore, but I played varsity. I would come off the bench, and it's because I wanted to help my upperclassmen that I looked at like big brothers. I wanted to help them win games so bad that just everything would just feel like a rush to me once the first time I would step on the court. So I would just be going 100 miles an hour, psyching myself out. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna say this, Vaughn. I'm gonna say this. It was more cosmetic. I guess they thought I was gonna go there and do some pomp and circumstance thing. Mm-hmm. I was there for the mission. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, man, we here to win. Mm-hmm. And they was looking at me like, what the fuck is he talking about? Right. And that's kind of like my niece, you know what I'm saying? Because they grew up. My younger brother, hell of a basketball player too. They hear all the stories. They actually were old enough to see, like my brother, when he could still actually play before, he started having issues with his knee and his back when he was getting older. So they were able old enough to watch him play basketball and see like, dang.
Hey, to everybody thinking I wasn't listening, I've been listening the whole time. I was saying niggas sleeping. I am about to go to bed though.
All right. Well, I ain't gonna hold you up, man. Nice talking to you, Vaughn.
You too, Keith. You too, Keith.
Man.
Hey, we gonna do this tomorrow when I get off work, y'all. Trust it.
Okay, then get you some rest, man. Be safe, man, and I hope you listen to it. And I'm gonna call my daughter and tell her, God damn it, shut up.
Hey, one thing I miss, and I always said this about my platform. We need more women on these panels. I mean,
I can bring somebody on there, but I have to ask you first. It's your platform. Yeah. I can't.
I don't care. We need a women's perspective out here. Yeah, everybody think us.
If I bring her on there, if
Aries, Gigi, I know Gigi never come. She's a Church of God in Christ worker like me. You know what I'm saying? And Panama Queen and Aries.
Well, I'll get my daughter because I want that story to be told because I want to cook her ass on this. Who got me out there doing that dumbass shit?
Testify. Believe I testify.
No, you right though, Keith Price. We because and honestly, the I mean, you know how fellas can get once we get into passionate conversations. It can sound both like we're being disrespectful towards each other, and it's not really like that.
I never just. That's why
it's
Andy
just
K.
that, you know, so somebody has an opinion, and they're very opaque, or they have not even want to call it an opinion. Just they have a certain train of thought about something, and they're very passionate about it.
Exactly.
Well, can I ask you one question, T. Price, before I get off here?
Yeah, I'm about to get off here too. We've been on here 5 hours, y'all.
But
one time, drumming my pain with fingers.
All I want to know is, I want to critique the last, let's say, 45 minutes between me and Vaughn. I want to critique that because I want to get my daughter to come up on there and give her perspective on that shit.
No,
because she's 32 years old. She could take it.
Right. Hey, she already old enough. I always said this: if you're over 25 years and older, you already know in this world. I don't care if your mom or daddy never taught you anything. You had somebody in your life that was pushing you to do the right thing, and you went into the right thing. Yeah, you're gonna take the lumps, but guess what they did? They was there just like your mom and dad. Everybody's families ain't built the same.
Right? Yeah. Well, she's a radiologist right now, so
she can give out great information and all that stuff.
Yeah, man. But I wanna cook her ass on. Got me out there, and she gonna talk about Daddy. I'm tired. I say, get the fuck out of here.
All right, man. We're gonna talk about that tomorrow, man. Like, share, subscribe, man. I'm out of here, man. Shoot LeVar. Right. Hey, I hit y'all. Hey, it'll be on. If you're in the Central time zone, it'll be about 6 o'clock your time.
All right. Y'all have a good evening, man.
Yes, sir. All right, Vaughn. You already know. Shout out to the Louisville Cardinals, man. Getting it done.
Hey. I was watching the game too. Them Texas girls.
Me too.
They was talking mad crazy to Haley, bro. The girl.
And Haley gave it in the bucket.
Threatening to fight her at the end of the game. Like, hold on.
Right.
Y'all mad over a game?
A white girl was busting your ass. Shout out to Haley, man. She believe in that mama mentality.
Yeah, that's exactly it. I was like, y'all gotta understand. She learned from Kobe.
She built different though. Like she ain't with that whole ass. Hey, it's like beans. You either get down or you lay down.
What I love the most about watching the game, though, watching that Texas Louisville game, other than the fact that the girls they finally played a whole 40-minute game and they played.
I agree.
Like you expect them to play. I love when they kept going to her family and you seen her family talking shit to the Texas crowd. Like you could tell the people from Texas was talking trash to them because Haley Van, other than her brother usually be the only one like beating his chest in the crowd. Her parents usually be sitting there. You seen everybody talking. The mom, the dad, the uncle, the brother, everybody was talking, throwing up the
shout out to Louisville Lady Cardinals, man. Great victory. And they're a dangerous team right now.
Looking at the road because the Stanford, they were in Stanford's
bracket. And Stanford lost last night to Arizona Ladies, Wildcats. Shout out to no, they lost to what's that team in the SEC? Mississippi? Ole Miss?
Yeah, Ole Miss. They lost to Ole Miss, yeah.
Shout out to Ole Miss ladies, man.
That's what Louisville plays next.
And this is my last thing I'm gonna say for tonight. I know y'all dudes be busting y'all mayonnaise over that Ole Miss coach. Y'all wrong to the box of rocks, because that could be your mama, fool, or your sister, your auntie, or your uncle.
Nah, you got to see the assistant coach for Texas though. She fine too, bro. I can't front on that. When the coaches is fine, you got to give them props, bro.
I do, man. Hey, this is one thing they don't understand, Vaughn. We give them their credit, but guess what they did? They want the whole cake, pie, and all that stuff. Like, bro, I have friends that have badass sisters. I never hit on them. Never.
True.
Never. I don't care if their mama was fine, aunties, anything like that, bro. It's all about respect. And that's why people love me. They'd be like, man, you ain't never hit on me. I never, like, dude, like, I've been around you my whole entire life, bro. Yeah, and all of a sudden, it's just like me, like, trying to holler at somebody that I knew wasn't going to be for me when I was younger, because we was on different levels, and all of a sudden, you're on the same level as me. I'm like, Ice Cube, here's the gun. Kill yourself.
Yeah, I was just gonna mention back in the days when I was in high school, you talk about different levels, and I wasn't even scared of the fact of the different level because she was I think she was a senior when I was a sophomore. Mm-hmm. But it wasn't that I was trying to holler at her, but when you look good, but she had an older brother that I was cool with too, because we all did music and stuff, you know what I'm saying? So I would go hang out at the house just to be with the older brother because I'm trying to, we're getting into doing music and making beats and shit. So I'm always trying to impress him. But then I would see her, like the sister, I don't want to say her name, but I would see her, right. You know what I'm saying? And be like, dang, man. And she played basketball too. She was on the girls' basketball team too.
I knew so many girls that could play basketball, man. We're going to get them. Hey, we're going to have to get back on that, bro. Hey, you know what?
Yeah, I feel what you're saying.
You know what my next dream is going? I want to be the best women college basketball players of all time. We're going to do it over here, though, because I know you got names. We're going to mention the same name.
And if you know any from high school, bring them up, too.
Bring them up, too. I know a lot of them.
Mm-hmm.
This is my last word, as my dad would say. I'm going to let you go, the coldest white girl and the male basketball player that you see, and I'm going to give you my two that I seen. Go ahead.
The coldest white girl? Ugh. I mean, I've seen so many, but I want to give a shout out to a white girl that went to my high school. Her name was Christy Hall. Her name was Christy Hall. She had, when I'm talking about handles, bro, I mean, she had handles. Now, if
you think I don't know who Christy Hall is? I actually do, but go ahead. You seen her more than me, but I heard that name. Go ahead.
If you see her now, you would think she was a dude. Like,
right.
I never, like, back when you're younger, you still, you're a female, but never, right. No one ever knew she was gay. She was into women. You know what I'm saying? She just played basketball. You only knew her for playing basketball, but hell yeah, if I'm gonna get, if the only, like, I've seen a lot of cold white girls. I've seen Sue Bird. I've seen all of them, but I ain't never seen one who can handle that basketball like Christy Hall, bro. Like I'm being real. Like, who had like handles.
That's a fact. I'm gonna tell you my coldest white girl. The coldest white girl that I ever seen was Jackie Stiles.
Yeah.
I lived in Kansas when Jackie Stiles was playing. She graduated the same year I graduated. I used to tell my friends all the time, this white girl's cold. They be like, T. Price, man, you think you know everything? Y'all be thinking these YouTube streets, man. We used to talk to each other the same language when we was growing up, bro. But it was all about respect. We have to really put out receipts. You be like, man, just go watch them play and come back and holler at me when you do.
Right. And I know you said you about to go, but every time you bring up Jackie Stiles, I always think about this white girl also who's now an analyst for the NFL Network. People probably don't even know she got game like that. Stacey Dales.
Oh, hell yeah, nigga. It's like my boy Will Strong would say, raise your hand when you talk to me. You damn right. She had game too, yeah. It's just so many of them, man. Like, share, subscribe, man. It's time for me to get up and out of here, man. Man don't work, doesn't eat. I like to eat, bro. I got to go get it in the morning.
All right,
big bro. Hey, big bro. I'll see you late in the morning, man.
Yeah.
I'm in the afternoon.
Most
I'll be on. It'd be about 4 o'clock. It'd be about 6 o'clock your time, because you 2 hours ahead, because you where you at. Well, like, share, subscribe, man. Don't be a hater your whole entire life, man. I don't care about the money. It's about the voice. Peace.
Peace.